Be sure to send your music and beats over to ThatDorkyReviewShow@gmail.com.
Hey, yo, Drex. I think I got another one, homie. Yeah. We need the money and pronto. I got no time for that combo. If it ain't paper, no I'm good. This is a war, but I'm Rambo. Look and see what you can find, though. It's a nigga like Commando. Switching the style, design flows. What you gon' do this bravado? Think of Picasso. When I paint this shit, no monster. Like I'm Sugar Ray, this hostile. They a fiasco. Talk about it out the ass, though. I got that gas, bro. Boy, I'm about to need the cash flow. Ain't nothing more you can ask for. Also, dollars to the bag. Go use that shit like it's a passport. Travel, nigga, but be careful. Riding, flying like the Air Force. Got the Nikes where the airs go. With the Jordans, why they mad, though? Got them feeling like I'm bashful. That's what happens when the bag's full. Money, falling, chilling, balling, smoking, drinking, dripping, party, cars, diamonds, chains, watches, sex, drugs, clubs, watches. Girl, I run a city, call me hundreds, makeup, feel retarded. Money, falling, chilling, balling, smoking, drinking, dripping, party, cars, diamonds, chains, watches, sex, drugs, clubs, watches.
I've been running my city, no diddy. See that I've been in my bag, get with it. NY City, we litty, so gritty. Got a nice little bitty, fat ass and big titties. Niggas always said that ass when she's with me. It's bigger when it bends, no S550. I bring Canarsie, the best style with me. Talking all crazy, it cost you $150. Money, cars, fast, hoes, get dough, ass, hoes, cash, flow, stash, dough. I'm just here to let you know that we got that.
Money, falling, chilling, balling, smoking, drinking, dripping, party, cars, diamonds, chains, watches, sex, drugs, clubs, watches. Girl, I run a city, call me hundreds, makeup, feel retarded. Money, falling, chilling, balling, smoking, drinking, dripping, party, cars, diamonds, chains, watches, sex, drugs,
money, cars, drip, raw. That's how a star falls when you dance with the stars. I need space, I'm out of this world, I'm on Mars. I've been there, did it already, I got scars. I evolve, messing with the team and make the 9 revolve. Bullets hit them all. A nigga speak to you, then you're down for the call. We play the bank first, last thing is the mall. I'm smart though, fine and forest, like Jamal. I mix with the winners, we ain't here for no laws. It's easier for a boss to line you in the crawl. Stretch legs, husky boy, we getting off.
Money, falling, chilling, balling, smoking, drinking, dripping, party, cars, diamonds, chains, watches, sex, drugs, clubs, watches.
Yo, Drex, every car, every Jeep, every jam this summer. Tell him, take your time, young man. 'Cause I'ma do what mama said, leave the drama dead. Don't you rush to get old. You do little, you gon' hear what the llama said. Take it in your stride. I walk it, I talk it, but please don't make me feel a coffin. Live your life. Fair warning, I'm going in. They said, yo, Cage, you got the voice of God. Trying to be righteous, but the choice is hard. I got these niggas studying my choice of bars, and it's extra involved. Only reason I fuck with you is to get next to your broad. Bronx Grammy, tell the rest of your squad. I know it's hard, but I'm a student of the game and got my lessons from gods. I learned the percentage of people who don't understand is higher than the percentage that two, wondering what percentage is you. And I'ma tell you once to calm your mans. My team flips up guns, we a contraband. Life is but a stage, but some of the parts are bland. I never target, I just spit from the heart with bullseyes, knowing my darts will land. I'm used to sharks and scams, all my man sparks and blams. Used to bark and glance, I'm trying to give my heart a chance. I'm fearless when you only feel it, fearless triggers blow. And I'll pass on all the fame as long as niggas know. Take your time, young man. 'Cause I'ma do what mama said, leave the drama dead. Don't you rush to get old. You do little, you gon' hear what the llama said. Take it in your stride. I walk it, I talk it, but please don't make me feel a coffin. Live your life. Fair warning, I'm going in.
I'm the real deal, Holyfield. Most niggas is not real. They lines is placebos filled with all them perk pills. Barry Sanders, how I mastered the joke. Dream shaking on Kareem, how I flow off the hook. Born sinner, but endowed with the book. Like Eli, life straight, but started out as a crook. I realized knowledge power, so it's spades getting all of them books. On the board, check your king with a rook. Yeah, I'm teaching them homes. Shit, I'm keeping them home. They say they violent, but most ain't got a thug gene in they bones. Ain't no win if I load up the fifth. I'm a crook, work again. Punch a nigga square in his face, they say I'm bullying. I'm the proprietor, I'm giving them work. When I'm destructing the verse, the plot dug, now we leaving the church. And I don't care you off, I spit at a star to calm it down like when Satan came to the earth.
Take your time, young man. 'Cause I'ma do what mama said, leave the drama dead. Don't you rush to get old. You do little, you gon' hear what the llama said. Take it in your stride. I walk it, I talk it, but please don't make me feel a cold.
Shit, I'm letting the people know what's happening with me, you know what I mean? Enough of that hiding the scars behind the metaphors and punchlines, baby. Let the people know what it is. Shit. Mama died when I was 3, nigga. Pops wasn't there. Sister, she was the G, nigga. Shit. Painter, let you know them scars real. In the book of your boy, I'll give you hard chills. Facts. They gave up on him at the age of 6. Toys didn't matter. Love was on his wish list. Shit. That's how it is with me. Sit down and talk. You can learn if you build with me. I don't want him no more. Them was the words that made a nigga cry to the ground floor. Damn, sometimes I'm mad, sometimes I'm chillin'. A young man don't really know how to express the feelings. Nah, shit. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people out there that have been through similar things. You know what I'm saying? Let mine be known. You know what I'm saying? But no matter what you go through in life, bruh, keep pressing on, man. There's gonna be some better days that they're gonna play. That's the king shit, different kind of king shit. Executive mentality, you'll still get your beam quick. I drop jewels, which my OGs would. Sit down young and let me spit it like an OG should. Let's go. I'm a king, you can tell by the signet ring. Diamonds just chilling around the purple. It's a bishop thing. Wisdom like I'm solo, man. Go ahead and kiss the ring. Duct tape, getting your line, really not a thing. King flows, you can tell by the throne. I ain't concerned about these lanes and who's currently known. I'm different. I'm trying to take these punchlines and these metaphors, convert them into capital. Big homes and cellar doors. Drive in the areas that Ford even can't explore. Go to a place where they look at you, the credit scores. That's kinda crazy when you tried and you try more. Get through one gatekeeper there, another closed door. I got a good heart, but out black though. The guards kinda tired of dummy raps and whack flows. When you see me coming, nigga, let my team through. And even though I got love for you, I'll beam you. That's that king shit, different kind of king shit. Executive mentality, you'll still get your beam quick. I drop jewels, which my OGs would. Sit down, young, let me spit it like an OG should.
I gotta do it, I got 3 kids. Oh hi, my name's nonsense. I do it out of stupid shit up on the weekends. When the weekends, I be in the pool in the deep end. Maybe finna drown, but it depends. I gotta freaking ask Drex what a king is. Or what it means to get revenge on the people that would hate you but pretend that they like you, but likely you be fans. See, homie, these days you gotta watch who you befriend. Cause everybody wants the crown and the castle that you defend. You gotta open up your mind so I can reach in. You better send this to my show and get a free spin. I wanna live up in a world where everybody got a toilet they can pee in. Driving cool, nice cars like a sweet Benz. I'm not really in the ice, so let me drop a couple jewels and some sweet gems. See, homie, this where hip-hop lives. Nonsense and freaking Drex, this what hip-hop is. You can tell my freaking ex, she can catch my dick. Cause I know she probably hating, she gon' switch off this. She looking like a little pissed off kid. Like when he bumped his freaking head and it gets all big. I got a whole squad of dorks that are list nonsense. Up in they freaking top 5, no offense, I'm it. It's King Dork.
Be sure to send your music and beats over to ThatDorkyReviewShow at gmail.com.
Autobots, share the stream.
Bro, it's 2 in the morning, fell asleep when I'm yawning. Waking up on the lawn, I'm seeing blowing orange. People calling me to calling, copy me and tool. I stopped and put my music on. I'm just crawling like a zombie, never ring on the Nazi poppy in his uniform. Identity on a unicorn. My brain is so like a unicorn.
All right, welcome to the stream. Shout out to everybody tapped in right now. If you're here for the first time, pretty much we are a live music reaction and review show for independent artists, producers, and bands across the globe. you guys are able to send your music in. We will react and review it live on the show. We do things like interviews, which this episode is supposed to be. We're supposed to be interviewing Drex tonight. And quite literally, man, I talked to him about 30 minutes ago, and I asked him like, what time should we retest things out for the Zoom so we can make sure that things work properly, like before we hit the live button. And he said 7:45 my time, and then like I'd never heard from him. I was like hit DMing him, calling him. I have no idea what is going on at the moment. I can only assume, because he's usually a very professional person and upstanding human being, that something either with power issues, maybe his phone died, or I don't want to think that it's something worse, but hopefully he will. I told him, like, look, just tap in on the Zoom as soon as you get in, and then we'll start from there. But I have to start the live. I don't want to make it a reputation that we start these things late. Like, I'm ready to go as soon as I say that the time is. So if we do these interviews, I need you guys to treat this like an actual job interview. Like, you want to be on time and you don't get the job type of situation, because I spend a lot of time posting, letting people know about the interviews and stuff so they can get excited, and last thing we want is for them to think either I'm lying about the interview, or that you're just, again, like we're very unprofessional. So if we do these, I'm still gonna start the live exactly at the time that I say, and we'll do what we can until you're able to pop up. No harm, no foul. We'll see what's popping. But if you are new to the show, pretty much send your music to either my email, or you can send it via our narrow side, and we'll pull things in through there. So what I'm deciding to do, at least right now, is in between, until he gets in, we'll basically run, because he sent very specifically certain songs to play, certain videos and stuff. We won't run those things, but I have a lot of records that are on my playlist from him, so we'll go in between those, so you guys can at least get familiar with his sound. Like, at the beginning of the stream, I played some of the features that he was a part of, and he has plenty of those, and some of the videos that he specifically sent aren't in that specific list or whatnot. I mean, yeah, so we still got things to do. I'm just, like, at this point worried, because what the freak? What I mean? I am honored that you guys are here. You guys are able to skip the line in between the interview and things like that. If you do skip the line now, I will still play those records for Drex once he pops up as well. So you guys be good, and man, I see you. NMG Corey, had sent one, so we might as well show him love right quick and just kind of throw his in, and then we'll come back to it, like I said, when Drex pops up. Where did you send the link for this one? Let me know what the submission was called for the skip. Oh, also, so for every artist who either sends the $5 submission fee or a skip, we put you guys on our giveaway wheels, right? We spin them every $25 that we earn on the show, so that you guys are able to win free skips, free beats, free mixes and masters, the things you guys know and love that are always on my giveaway wheel. We have different tiers of wheels now, and we do it every 25, 50, 75, 100, vice versa, and so much more. So you said meet me in the middle, man, and it's a Spotify link. Okay, but did you, and I'm assuming the song is called Meet Me in the Middle. I don't know if you were like telling me, meet me in the middle, man. Hold on. Meet me in the middle. Yeah, Drex is a dope artist, so I am hoping that we can get him locked in. Like, we talked for like 30 minutes today. What the freak? Hold on. Let me just see. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and put you in, and we'll put you on the wheel. We'll do all that stuff first, so that way we can show people what's up. For anybody else who was trying to skip the line, at least at the moment, you are able to do the proper skip prices that we have right now. So if you want to do 2 songs back to back, 3 songs, any of the multiple skips you're able to put in. But when the interview is started, I kind of want to kind of lock it at 1 skip, one song skip for per song. That way we can go in between his records and do it more properly or whatnot, because it is supposed to be an interview for him. So we will see what's up. Let me go ahead, and I'm not bringing the TikTok in yet either, because I need my phone free to be able to see what's going on. But let's go ahead and start this one off. And she was up.
I know diamonds are the things that you wish that you had, but homie, I'm playing old school games where it's all up for grabs. You know me. I love gold. I love gold. I got a big stick of gold where my thing used to be, just because.
There's a lot of times where I don't wanna know, but I wanted to tell y'all that I wanna. Hold on, let me plop that. And then, where is my? Hold on, let me make sure I get this scene locked in. Okay. And we just need to change this to the wheel, the name, Wheel of Names. Which one is that? Right here. All right, so NMG Corey, I'm gonna star your email as well. So again, just as a reminder, what is happening right now? I have put NMG, put in the a skip, right? And I said, whether you put in the submission fee method or you put a skip, we'll put your name on the wheel. Now, what happens is, let's say somebody sends from this point, because you send a 10, if somebody sends like a 2 song back to back, that would equal, or that would already get us to like the 25 increment that we need for the first tier, and your name and his name would, or their name will be on the wheel. We'd spin basically for both of you guys. However many people are on the wheel, whenever we're doing any of the spins, we're gonna spin it for everybody in that specific tier. So if we're close to the 50 and then we end up getting to that, everybody's name that's on there will get to spin at that specific wheel as well. And so, you know, theoretically you guys could be on every wheel as long as you send skips in between those times and stuff. You know, I wanted to be able to give back for y'all any proper way. So let's take this down right quick. come back over here, and then let's see if we can load up NMG's Spotify. Let us know about this record. Let us know about this record. Yo, let us figure flow about the figure record. Like, let us figure flow about the figure. And I can't even, like, what is up with my phone? It's not even letting me, like, try to tag them in this post. I'm gonna have to do it from my other phone. And then send one that I went out the wheel. Yeah, that's what's up. You know how to do it, right? You gotta make sure you hashtag the you know, VIP skip in the subject line, and let me know how you want to use it. Right? If you don't remember, VIP skips can be used in one of three ways. You can turn it into an insta skip, you can turn it into a recorded skip and clip review, and then you can also use it offline if I am not currently live and you want it to be one of those kinds of posts. Again, we're just trying to load the Spotify. Okay. This is Meet Me in the Middle, and we'll go ahead and write everything down. Let me press that.
Read it, sir, from the top already. It's like, it's over. Oh. Welcome, this is first tag.
Maybe you can meet me halfway. Tell me everything that you wanted to say. I know I've been drinking all day. Keep on going on about how I'll change. Tell me if you wanted to stay, or if you're just walking away. I don't wanna hear another thing that you gotta say. Maybe you could meet me in the middle. I've been thinking more than just a little. Head keeps spinning, trying not to miss you. I thought I told you I got issues, but you're not here, so I guess I'm fucked. Sip this bottle till I'm drunk. Toss my dice, I'm out my luck. Guess I really went and did it this time. Tell me what you think when you're in bed all alone. I'm on my rockstar shit while you're wishing I'd hit your phone. I'm sorry I can't love you. Maybe you should let me go. I'll say this one last time. Baby, I'm a rolling stone. Maybe you could meet me in the middle. I've been thinking more than just a little. Head keeps spinning, trying not to miss you. I thought I told you I got issues, but you're not here, so I guess I'm fucked. Sip this bottle till I'm drunk. Toss my dice, I'm out my luck. Guess I really went and did it this time.
In the middle though, a lot of time people you don't even know the middle though, or middle though. Matter of fact, I might get it though, if you know what I'm.
Maybe you could meet me in the middle. I've been thinking more than just a little. Head keeps spinning, trying not to miss you. I thought I told you I got issues, but you're not here, so I guess I'm fucked. Sip this bottle till I'm drunk. Toss my dice, I'm out my luck. Guess I really went and did it this time.
Curious on what you guys Curious on what you guys think about that right there. And if y'all know me, you already know what I'm going to say, right? This is right up that alley of a song or records we would hear from like Blink 182 and so on, right? And it's right in the pocket, right? So you could tour with, you could open up for a Blink 182 and many bands in that kind of punk rock era of music, right? There was a certain aspect of it feeling a little bit louder than it probably should be in certain aspects. Again, I know like rock music and punk and alternative metal, like they have, well, not alternative, but most of those genres do have an almost need for things to be louder, but there's always a balance that needs to be there, so it's not too overbearing to our ears and stuff. And especially when we're thinking about Spotify and the big platforms, you just want to make sure that it meets those standards. And what I always tell artists to do, like, is compare your records to the artists that you're in the same genre with, but like the ones that are in the industry, right? The ones who you know have access to the professional studios and you know, get in there with the best mixers and masters and stuff. Like, primarily the importance of you doing that is because you want to know what we are going to hear if we like your song enough. Maybe we listen to it on something and we don't notice that there are certain elements that still need a little bit of work or whatnot, right? And we just kind of add it to a playlist. If it comes on right next to some of those records, you need to know if we're gonna be like, oh damn, and then go and try to turn it down a little bit or turn it up because it's too low. There are only certain platforms that actually do kind of their due diligence in like checking out if the mixes are consistent, and often won't try to play it or throw it in the rotation if it's not up to those standards or whatnot. So that's the only thing that I can say. But like, the writing was perfect, the melodies were there, it felt like a record that should be out there. And I don't know if I asked this before, but do you make the production that we hear? Are you able to play things live potentially? Do you search for instrumentals? Like what is your method of making a song in this era where, you know, again, maybe you don't have a band, so you do look for instrumentals, which the previous generation didn't necessarily have. Like, if you wanted to sound like a band, you know, with that kind of record, they would often have to actually have a band and get in there in the studio and kind of play things. But even if you have the instrumental, potentially, we're always gonna want to eventually see you perform these records live. Like, we love live music. You know, when and if you've gone to a battle of the bands kind of situation or festivals, any kind of concert where you've seen people really be able to play live, it's one of the best ways to showcase your record and your talent, because we can literally feel how passionate you are about whatever it is. We can see the professionality, and I always talk about that mindset that we have with being impressed, because we know that without any specific person on stage, we're not going to hear those elements. If there's no drummer, it's just, you know, mainly an acoustic record kind of, right? If there's no bass guitar, you only get what you can get from the guitar potentially, right? And then the same thing with this singer on stage as they're going up and performing things. You know, hold up, what was that? I don't know what that is. I think he saw the thing. Hold on, let me see right quick. That'd be hilarious if he pops up now, because then we gotta we gotta run it. We gotta play it again right now. Hold on. I see him. Okay. Yeah, he should be. Hold on. Hold on. Let me resend him the link. Okay. Reading info. Okay, let me go over here. Thing. Right. Yeah, so he should be in momentarily. Thank goodness, man. Reaganomics was freaking popping. Let me see what you were saying. Let me read some of the chat right quick. Let me read some of the... And let me see if there's anything else that I need to do. Okay. All right, let me see what you guys were saying. Okay, resend, and then one at the wheel. So I'm like 30 seconds behind. Everyone knows, my bad. No, it's all good. Yeah, every now and then hit the live button. There's a button to the lower left usually where it'll catch you up to the current moment in the stream. I don't know how it at all, unless it slows you guys down a little bit, like where suddenly the stream goes in slow motion or something like that. I don't see how it would somehow get you guys like way back. Maybe it's the point where you guys come in, like if the stream is already started and you come in, or you leave for a second and come back and you kind of forget to do that. I'm always trying to figure out what kind of things cause that. We said that was a nice punk vibe, Decoded said. And then thank you, let me see, dope record from Robbie Mack. Energy Corey said thank you, Robbie. Would you say it was almost reminiscent of like middle school days, chilling with? Yes, man. Watching Disney Channel movies, eating chicken nuggets, right? Listen, you know what it is, man. And I'm curious on what that is for today's generation, right? If you guys are you know, like what is their little, you know, early 90s kind of rock gonna feel like for them? Obviously it's not gonna be early 90s rock, but what are the artists that are in that? Definitely nostalgic vibes. Robbie Mack said. You said, I don't make the production and I use YouTube Beats for the longest time and bought the least, and then lately, what'd you see? Lately my engineer producers have been making the demo I make on YouTube beat and create an original for it. There we go. That's what I like. I'm in the process of learning guitar, man. Listen, we'll be here for it. I'm gonna give you my word, bro. If you learn how to play guitar, and if you want to come on the show if you want to come on the show and then perform a song or two or anything like that, once you do it, by all means, man. Like I want to have an episode where I can highlight you guys in that way and the things that you can do. We'll try to figure out how to make things as professional as possible. If you guys would rather pre-record your live performances and just kind of have us show them on stream, we can do that as well. It's whatever you guys want to do, but I want to highlight those of you who are willing to do hopefully things either acoustically or a tiny desk kind of thing. Like people would love that. We love live music more than I think you guys know. And then what'd you say? In Reaganomics, what's freaking popping? Okay, so I'm trying to learn from YouTube tutorials so I can assume how that's going. LOL. I'm stubborn, so I'll get it just in time, man. Yeah. And I'm trying to hit the Blink 182. There, well, you got it perfectly. What was the other band? The like, I'm not a perfect person. Your mama wants to sniff. Let me see. Hunter D. George, what is freaking popping with the Door Squad? Hold on, let me hit the button. Does it work?
He's been trying to call me.
Where were you, sir? Hold on. We'll bring him on as soon as he has things straight. What happened with the with the 745, man? Hold on. Hold on. You good?
No, not yet.
We're live. I had to go live at the 8 o'clock time, and we ran some of the, not some of the songs you sent, but I had a certain playlist of songs that I ran at the very beginning of the stream. I just let people know that you were a little bit late. I was worried though, because again, we were supposed to test things out 15 minutes before, and you disappeared. I was like, somebody kidnapped Drex, man. Like, listen, glad you're okay.
Yeah, I'm good. I just man, you ain't gonna believe it. Give me a second though.
Yeah, no, take your time. And again, we will run that record again in a minute or so. I'm trying to see what I'm gonna do because I know we have another skip in the line as well. So we'll make sure that we play both of them things. Hoobastank, there we go. There's nothing in this world I wouldn't do. Let me see. All right, man. But Drex is almost in the building. Drex is almost in the building. Some 41. I think you were right with the Hoobastank. What else was I going to ask? Let me be another ever. Let me be let me be trying to figure out what I should do yet. Drex. We are interviewing Drex. We're interviewing Drex tonight. Like he's locked in. He just has to be ready first before we bring him on screen and stuff like that. But we'll have everything set up as soon as that happens. And we already had a few people who have sent skip so far. They wanted to, know what you think. So certain things are different or whatnot. We just had a like a punk rock record that we got to run back. We got to run back again. So we'll do that, and then I have a VIP skip. But hold on, let me see if he sent it in right. And then we'll go ahead and Robbie. So I have, and then we'll throw that and that in, and then we'll officially start things up. Just let me know when I can. Let me know when I can bring. Let me know.
Grab me a couple bottles of water right quick.
Yep. Get a couple bottles of water. Let me see if I can also. If I do this, because this will allow me to see things before I switch the screen. So I want to make sure. Okay. Let me move this over. What do you see? Yeah, the reason. Yep, there we go. You probably like looked it up. You'll be able to see the screen with both of us as soon as I change it or whatnot. I just wanted to make sure that I got like the view proper. Let me see if I can move this over. Like right now you're seeing just me. Actually, no, isn't it? Oh, never mind. And then I'll show you what the other thing looks like. But yeah, let me know when I can switch over, and then we'll sort of like readjust from there as well. Cause like, can you see yourself? Like what? I'm trying to see what you're seeing. Cause I don't. I mean, like, do you want me to switch it over now so you can see what you're gonna see via my end? And if you pull up a phone, you'll be able to do that as well. Like if you pull up YouTube on a phone, and then.
Well, I'm good now.
All right, so hold on. Let me get out of studio mode. And then we'll bring you in this way. All right. So there you go right here. Let me see if I can make you a little bit more centered and bigger. You good? Are you well rested? Hold on. There you go. And we'll move you down. I got you.
He said, well rested. Yeah.
Are you okay though? Like that?
Oh, yeah.
My main thing is because I know you're a professional, and we talked quite literally like 30 minutes before, and then like had a plan. So if something doesn't go as planned for you, I'm like, oh man, something serious must have happened. You know what I mean? So I just, you don't have to talk about it if you don't want to, but
yeah.
Hopefully you're okay.
Yeah. Everything's good now. I'm ready.
Okay, so we got Drex. We got Drex finally with us, man. It's an honor to have you here, of course. Coming out of course, Tampa, Florida. What's interesting is that you're an artist that has such a, I've always said you've had like that New York kind of hip hop influence. I do kind of want to know like where that comes from. Like what was the start of the culture for you? Or I mean, I guess we should start with who is Drex? You know what I'm saying? Who is Drex?
Well, from Tampa, Florida, man, when when hip hop was getting big, right? So, Wu-Tang was sort of the thing that was happening. Even down there in Tampa, I don't know if anybody in the chat is from Tampa, but a lot of people from New York had came down to Tampa, and a lot of my influences came from the hip hop I was seeing on TV. You know what I mean? The only influences that we had in Tampa back then was like Luke. You know what I'm saying? Luke, Poison Clan, and stuff like that there. But other than that, it was pretty much going to be what we were seeing on TV. You know what I'm saying? We were seeing Wu-Tang. We were seeing Nas. We were seeing Big. I remember when I was like 14, 15 when I first heard that Juicy record. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
So, and then a lot of my mentors and things of that nature, because I grew up, in group homes and stuff. So most of my staff members was from up top. They was from New York City. So a lot of the influences came from that right there.
Okay. What really got you in to rapping? Like, what was that? Was there a very specific artist? Was it somebody close to you that made music? What was that first experience like?
Sure, it was actually in high school. Really in high school, I wasn't rapping. You know what I'm saying? I was the one that was making the beat. You know what I'm saying? Making the beat on the tape. I don't know if you remember those days.
With the pencil or what? Pen or pencil?
Pencil.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? A pencil making a beat. And but I always had the lyrics in my head, just getting them from my head out of my mouth was something that wasn't happening at that time. And
okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
What I can say is that I didn't get, because I kind of started with like beatboxing. I was like the only one in my school who could like beatbox, and I was just messing around. I was just making a beat with sound effects, pretending I was like punching one of the homies, and he was like, "Hey, do that again." And then like he started rapping to it, and eventually I started like really trying to get better at that. And so my entire like middle school and high school was like being the beatboxer for every cipher, like every single day. And I didn't get a chance to like rap because nobody else could beatbox, you know what I mean? And
that's right.
And not a lot of people were bringing like stereos to school with instrumentals and stuff. So for me, that was a little bit of a part of it. And I love that you had said, like, growing up listening to like Wu-Tang and stuff, like that Wu-Tang for me was the very first, like when I started wanting to even rap at all, and this was in '97. I'm not gonna go through the whole story, but just Wu-Tang was the thing I used to teach myself how to rap. Going through, like, my favorite song at the time was Triumph. They just dropped Wu-Tang Forever, and so I was like, yo, like how is it that this group of this many artists, they all have different styles, and like how do you rap? And so I literally wrote down the whole song and just studied it every day to just see the different styles and what it really meant to be an artist. So when they say Wu-Tang is for the children, that's not just a saying. I was 13 and still trying to figure out what Socrates' philosophies, hypothesis, and I loved it. I loved it though, you know what I mean?
See, for me growing up, I had a real bad speech impediment. I used to stutter real fast. So, you know what I'm saying? The rap was here. Just what I said, getting it from here to out of my mouth was something that at that time it wasn't happening.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people, if they listen to my music, they would never think that Drex had a speech impediment. You see what I'm saying? Growing up. You see what I'm saying? So But I always loved it. My first artist that I ever heard was LL Cool J. See what I'm saying?
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, I was back. What it was? I was like 8 years old in a group home, and I got a birthday present from my people, and it was a Walkman. You know what I mean? With a LL Cool J tape.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And that was my first influence. Like, man, you know what I'm saying? How they doing this? I was like, how are they able to take these words and do it? I thought I would never be able to do it. But it happened. You know what I mean?
Listen to what he's saying right now, because when you hear his music and you see how articulate that he is, you know, both in the songs, but then even just as he talks, man, like I look up to this artist right here, and he's very stand up when it comes to everything, respects the culture. There are so many artists that he has worked with, and like really worked with, not just those features that you buy that come with the beat and then you never get to meet them. Like Drex will go into the video and everything, and I always have respected that highly. And we'll talk about all of those different aspects, because there's so many that we can go over in this new generation, how the game changed over time. You know, let me see. Let me actually, as we're gonna go through more questions and stuff, but let me run we'll start with one of the videos that you have. So I have the whole playlist of everything that you sent, both the MP3s and the videos. If you want to start with anything specific, go ahead. You know what I mean? Like, and unless there's a very order that you want to use, or you know, just
let it flow. Let it flow how it's flowing.
All right, hold on. Let me make sure that our other scenes are right. And again, we have a few skips that are in the lineup, so we'll make sure that we're taking care of you guys in between. The one that we just played before Drex came on, we'll make sure to replay that, and then we have the VIP. We'll take care of that. If you guys also send skips, don't worry, we'll get you guys in. For those who normally send to the show, you guys know we have various types of skips. When we are doing an interview, I do want to keep it at just one skip per artist in between certain songs. So don't send to like the 2-3 song back-to-back ones or whatnot. I want to keep it focused on Drex. And you know, if you do want to send multiple songs and skip for them, again, we'll go in between the ones that we have for him. But real quick, let me just make sure our other scenes are locked in. Okay, that one is good.
Man. I want to hear. I want to hear what's going on too.
Okay, hold on. And then that one, I got to get this screen out. How did I get this up here? Oh, there we go. All right, I'm gonna post in that in a minute. Let me throw first video we'll throw in is table of content.
Okay.
Do you want to introduce this one in any way? You know, anything that you can remember in terms of, you know, who it was directed by?
Well, you know, the table of content is a record that's where I try to encapsulate just every bar having something in it. You see what I'm saying? Every bar having a little bit of content in it. So that's why it's the table of content. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. And then we'll go in here. Okay, I did that. And let me just close this. And I fixed it so that we can now watch the video at the same time. Let me stop the background music right quick. Actually, let me take this down here. All right, that way I can do this. Oh, can you hear? Let me make sure that you can hear things real quick first.
You know what I mean? Keep pressing for your goal. Staying focused.
Oh yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, I told you we was running some of your stuff at the
that's
beginning,
that record right there, boy. That's the one right there. Give me chill bumps every time.
Still love that one, man. I still run that one. You know, so here we go. The table of content by Drex, one of many videos that he has done and has.
This Drex. Come and eat at the table of content. Let's go, baby. No squares with me. Got perfect symmetry. It's chemistry, and I'll never force feed my energy. The art of war told me to know my enemy. So why am I tripping when this a niggas I know to be? Snakes disguised as friends, but you can hear the hissing. I'm a dog, so my EMF I can hear the whispers. I give them the business and tell them hold that. If they retaliate with a calico, I'ma load that. When you shine more, the gods be dimmy. And when they see the God, they speak it with envy. When bosses meet, we excuse them, they are not privy. Why they here for? Who let them in though? Knowledge is power, so why we let them info? You raise the bar and watch, they'll be in limbo. I'm trying to show them what you gotta be. So if I was them looking at me, I don't know if I would acknowledge me. I started from the floor, elevated from hustling. Past most of my peers and feel like I'm struggling. Foster child, so my suffering was the avenue. But finding reason inside the pain became my altitude. It's cynical when I'm good, they see a criminal. And when I'm speaking facts, they think I'm shooting subliminals. I regretted my name, better respect it. I'm an alpha and I ain't had to pledge it. My lifespan been having, now I'm the prodigy. Like Brady, how a great be at the bottom of the lottery. Kings of fornication be obsessed with monogamy. I change masters and backslid from idolatry. Medusa, a lot of snakes round here. What I hear, what I breathe, I'm protecting my air. They see me, they get miserable, cause in their visual, they see a God in the physical. All words canned and no bar subliminal. They just rap, I'll convert a criminal. So what we doing then? I'm kinda tired of a nigga that's scholastic, claiming that he a hooligan. He's saying he a G if he kill another Nubian. Being a man, I'm making that shit cool again. Just think if we change what we dramatize. Malcolm or Garvey was something that niggas idolize. I'm so glad my trigger finger is mortified. Flashbacks come, I'm praying to the Lord of mine. I speak with the soul of my hell, yeah. There's no interest in celebrating your failures. If nobody told you, I'ma tell you. A snake can't hide around me, I can smell you. And I hear what y'all saying. If I quit, I still make more than what y'all making. So watch your pillow talking when you're undercover. And watch what she's saying out of dick suckers. If you don't know I'm a teacher, just make my name taste like shit when you speak it. But if you're talking how I hustle and I'm motivating, I don't care if my name's something that you regurgitate. Cause I could be about that life. Fuck around, nigga, be up in your house at night. So I live right, chill, and you act all hype. But my man said, Drex, they ain't about that life. By they self, they as cool as a polar bear toenail. Outside hard, constitution be so frail. Like they ain't scared to go to hell. Then kill theyself in a cell when they go to jail. It's the facts of life, no tootie. I'm just showing them how to record though. No Lucy. Some die just to get out the game, but these dudes die to get in the game. Like the boy Rudy, they can't hit me. My thoughts collide with the pen and create like the Big Bang Theory. The table of contents, baby.
Okay, I'm gonna have to fix this. There we go. All right. Hold on, let me make sure I fix this view a little bit for you. Just for when we go to this one. And then we'll talk about that. So in terms of that video right there, do you know what number that might have been? Like I don't know what was the very first video that you might have gone in and did, or
yeah, I'm gonna tell you the very first video I did, we just went out there and just we just did a freestyle. It was, I can't even remember the actual title of it, but it was on a Mob Deep beat. You see what I'm saying? I think it was Ain't No Such Thing as Halfway Crooks. I think it was that beat right there.
Nice.
But that record right there was probably number what, 4, maybe 5, or 6 or something like that. There, maybe my sixth or seventh video at that point right there.
Nice.
Cause I can remember when I had started getting comfortable, doing the videos. At first, I wasn't doing a bunch of moving. I wasn't doing no theatrics. You see what I'm saying? I wasn't paying attention to clothing and none of that. I was just winging it. But at that point, I had been working with the same videographer, man, since the beginning of videos, and we finally, we finally made finally got it together.
The conscious decision to be a little bit more creative with it, right?
Yeah, so that's why you see the two suits, where you see one in the suit, one in the regular clothes, and that's showing the two sides of who I am. You know what I'm saying?
I get it.
I could be the guy that, sit down and talk, but things could change. You know what I mean? And things like that there. So then you see the actual area we at where I got the regular street clothes on, that area don't even exist no more.
What?
You know what I'm saying? So it's
it's been some time, yeah.
Yeah, well, nah, it happened about a week after we shot the video. They bulldozed the place. See what I'm saying?
Did you know that was gonna happen?
No.
Wow.
So the whole thing is, when you see areas and you see spots that's a good idea, maybe it's a structure that is broke down or something that looks like it'll be good for a video, it's probably good to go ahead and do it. You see what I'm saying? Because you don't know when that thing's gonna get demolished or tore down, where you can't use the structure no more.
Big
you know
facts.
what I'm saying?
But even then, it's like pictures and video are a true time capsule of wherever you're at, whoever you're with, what you're going through.
That's right.
And to go back and then to be able to reminisce about those areas. Like I've driven through my old neighborhoods, and a lot of the places that I grew up on are no longer there. They got changed into a whole different storefront or something. And it does help to have something that does show you what those things look like. And then when it comes to music videos, I always look for that the changes in scene, right? There are some that will just like, let me just set the camera here, and then I'm gonna film everything just like that. There might not be any cuts or anything. And like the cuts are the things that we look for. You cut to the beat. You make sure you have those wardrobe changes if you can. You can shoot day and nighttime shots. You just choose the close up, the wide angles, and all of those things. I think keep the viewer engaged in a different way. Plus, the visuals are also an extension of what you can talk about in the song. If there's something you might have not mentioned via these song lyrics, visually you can expand on those concepts. So I've always I like that. And like, so you've been doing videos. Do you know what year this one might have been in? I mean, I can check.
Yeah, check for me. It might have been 20.
That one you might have. I don't know if you might have uploaded that one then, because it says you uploaded it, I think, in 2022 maybe.
That's it.
Okay. Let me see. So not bad there. And one other thing that I do want to talk about, right? Because we'll be appreciating a lot of the different videos that you have, right? And my question to you is, in this era where now certain people are kind of leaning on AI, right? It's a controversial sort of topic. And for those who dislike it, like, we kind of appreciate those that go out and touch grass, that still think about where to shoot certain things, and don't just have one person sitting on their keyboard kind of just looking at your pictures and then kind of just building a video from that. We love those that can go out and think about truly like where they want to shoot. Like, for me, I look at it like a job. If we want to get paid for this truly, and for people to see the actual work, I feel like, why not actually go out and do it? Because anything else would feel like we're cutting corners. Like, you can blend two things. You can sort of like take everything that you shot, and then, okay, if I want to add people in the background or something, like as if it's CGI, like I don't mind that. But I still want to see the actual artist in the video. So for you, how important is it for you to maintain that? Like, even though AI could save you money, do you still love to do videos in that way?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not like 100% totally against AI, but I think that if you lean too much on it, then you will stop going out. Eventually, you'll just get lazy or whatever the case may be. I just want to always do it how I've been doing it, going out, seeing places. The whole adventure of the video is cool in itself. Riding around, looking for spots. No, because my way of doing videos is, most people wouldn't do it because some of the things that me and the videographer got to do to get to where we're going can be kind of, tricky. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes we're in areas where you're not supposed to be. You know what I mean? I mean, like, we really doing, it's almost like doing guerrilla cam. Like, sometimes we on top of the police station, like on the top of it. I mean, we're doing stuff that you not supposed to do. And I think that when people see the video, they're like, oh man, they was here, they was there. One of my videos, I'm right next to CSX, the inside the train station where the CSX trains are, and you are not supposed to be nowhere to where you can touch one of those CSX train carts. And we shot a video right there. You see what I'm saying? So, does that ever come back to bite you? Like, do they go, you were there, so let's go? Nah, it hasn't, but it's just one of those things, man. Ain't nothing happening. You know what I mean? But it's just us trying to shoot a video. But if they ever tell us that we gotta leave, then we just get up out of there. But you know what I'm saying? We're not doing nothing crazy, but we are, making moves out there, making these videos, man.
For me, I feel like if anyone gets to know you and then they actually hear your music, they most likely would respect what you're doing and go, you know what? You're not just some random rapper that is almost always trying to do something to get in trouble, right? There are people who try to go viral off of doing those things, and it's not even them doing a music video. It's just them, look at me doing this, or punching somebody in the back of the head, and and then running, and it's like, you actually have content, you have things that you're talking about that are relevant, and so I feel like they would respect it a little bit more. And you represent things, I think, in the best ways. Let me go ahead and make sure that I'm putting these links for the videos in the chat as well, So you guys can go check it out, support if you like any of the things that you see. And again, when it comes to these skips that we'll have, what we'll do is we'll do one from Drex. We'll go in between the skips, and then we'll go back into Drex again and stuff like that. That way he has time to, take things in. Now, again, we just played the record I'm about to play right now. Was like right before you had come on. And it's more of a punk rock record, a little bit of a different genre, but let him know what you think about this. This is NMG Corey ? With Meet Me in the Middle. Are you familiar with like Blink 182 and any of those kind of bands potentially?
No.
All right, well, I think if you heard one of their songs, or like a Green Day or some, but he kind of reminded me of that. Let me see if I can run it back without any problems.
We just start from the top already. It's like, it's over. Welcome, this is first tag.
Maybe you can meet me halfway. Tell me everything that you wanted to say. I know I've been drinking all day. Keep on going on about how I'll change. Tell me if you wanted to stay, or if you're just walking away. I don't wanna hear another thing that you gotta say. Maybe you could meet me in the middle. I've been thinking more than just a little. Keep spinning, trying not to miss you. I thought I told you I got issues, but you're not here, so I guess I'm fucked. Sip this bottle till I'm drunk. Toss my dice, I'm out my luck. Guess I really went and did it this time. Tell me what you think when you're in bed all alone. I'm on my rockstar shit while you're wishing I'd hit your phone. I'm sorry I can't love you. Maybe you should let me go. I'll say this one last time. Baby, I'm a rolling stone. Maybe you could meet me in the middle. I've been thinking more than just a little. Keep spinning, trying not to miss you. I thought I told you I got issues, but you're not here, so I guess I'm fucked. Sip this bottle till I'm drunk. Toss my dice, I'm out my luck. Guess I really went and did it this time. Maybe you could meet me in the middle. I've been thinking more than just a little. Keep spinning, trying not to miss you. I thought I told you I got issues, but you're not here, so I guess I'm fucked. Sip this bottle till I'm drunk. Toss my dice, I'm out my luck. Guess I really went and did it this time.
All right, there we go. Right, that one. So we had that run back. And it would probably help for you to have a little bit of the knowledge of some of those other artists, but for
Nah. I have heard songs like this before.
So that's
this
what I was
song
saying.
is
Okay.
crazy.
Okay.
And I'm gonna tell you why, because I know that my daughter, she's 12 years old, she would love this song right here. She loves songs like this.
Yeah. So that's
You know what I'm saying?
that was the
I can
important
hear this in
aspect.
like a movie. I can hear this in like a movie. Because I'm a real movie buff, and it's songs like this that come on in movies all the time. You know, in the beginning of the movie, when they first building up the movie, and they about to go on the trip or go somewhere, drive somewhere, or something like that.
Bruh. Come on, man.
You know what I mean? I can hear this in a movie, and that guitar is mean though. Like I don't know those roots, but I know like heavy metal. You know what I'm saying? Like Metallica, Iron Maiden, Megadeth.
Yeah,
you know, stuff like that. So that guitar sounds mean in there. And who is this again? Do they play the guitar?
That's NMG Corey. He said he's trying to learn right now. So as far as what he's been working with right now, he said he kind of searches around for instrumentals and things like that. And sometimes his producer engineer will build other production around things and stuff. So
let me ask you a question. Was that beat built, or was it something that he bought like totally out on the internet?
And then I think you said he bought it, right? You can reconfirm NMG Corey, and let us know.
The only thing that I would say, because I have a couple beats where it has a guitar riff in it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The only thing that I would do anytime I got like instruments like guitar, electric guitar, acoustics, and things of that nature, is when you buy the beat, buy the track stems as well.
Yes.
So that way you can control the volume in each instrument. See what I'm saying? Because that record is mean right there. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times when we buy beats, we don't assume that a lot of times don't assume, you know what I mean, that it's gonna hit a person's ear like that there, and they be like, dang, I like that record. But I'm a diverse type of artist, so I listen to stuff like that. You know what I mean? As I'm riding, doing my daily deliveries with FedEx, you know what I'm saying? I listen to all kinds of music. I listen to jazz, I listen to rock, I listen to heavy metal, I listen to blues.
Yeah, I was telling him that the only thing is that the mix was a bit loud in certain areas, and it just needs to have that balance. And that's another thing. Sometimes when we produce and we put out beats, we kind of master the beat for demonstration purposes, right? But you as the artist, then if all of a sudden you then get on that track and then the track itself is mastered on top of that, there may be some discrepancies. So you need the stems so all of the right adjustments can be made and adjusted accordingly once the final rip mix and everything is ready to go. And to add to that, just to add to what you just said, is that because you're putting another instrument, you're putting a couple of more instruments on top of that, because your voice is an instrument as well. It's another wave file. So I had to learn that though. I'm gonna tell you right now, when you listen to some of my old stuff, and as it relates to the old, and then you start listening to some of the newer stuff, and you'll realize that there was a shift in the mix a little bit, because I started to only deal with the stems. Right.
So that way I can get the best out of that particular record every time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You mentioned something that allows us to segue perfectly into my next question, which actually it was a question I had that was gonna be a little bit down, because I wanted to ask you more music-based questions first, but you saying that you were a movie buff, man, I would love to know what your top 3, top 5 films are. What are some of the films that you can watch every time it comes on? You can just leave it on, exactly where it's at. You know what I mean?
It's gonna be crazy. I know everybody might not follow me, but I like the movie A Few Good Men.
Okay.
Right. I can watch that one. I mean, and it doesn't change every time I watch it. It's like I'm telling everybody be quiet. Like I ain't seen it a million times. Hold up. I don't know what's gonna be said next, but it's just something about that movie that do it for me all the time.
Yeah.
Bill Murray, you familiar with Bill Murray?
Yeah, of course, man.
Alright,
Ghostbusters, bro.
But he has a movie. He has a movie called What About Bob?
Okay, I haven't seen that specific one, but I've heard about that one.
That's a good one right there. I like Juice.
Classic.
Juice is something that was a part of the hip hop. You know what I'm saying? That was a part of my hip hop journey. Because they had all 5 phases of hip hop in it. DJing, you know, it had fashion. You know what I'm saying? The haircut. It had the everything that represented hip hop was in Juice.
Would that be the ultimate? Would that be the ultimate hood movie for you? Like you had to pick one.
Yeah,
like,
because you gotta understand, like before everybody, you know what I'm saying, before it went gangster in the Minister Society and before it went to Boys in the Hood, right? Juice was a bunch of guys that ain't really made the ultimate decision yet, whether they want to go bad or they want to go, you know what I'm saying, good or whatever.
Yeah.
Pac was the only one that seemingly made that decision, but he was just, you know what I'm saying, mentally going through a few things. But Juice was probably, it's hard. It's hard, man. In between Juice, Menace, Boys in the Hood, South Central, it's kind of hard to decide.
Would you say that in terms of hip hop artists that have become actors throughout their career, that like Tupac was like the best, or like who would you put in? Because Ice Cube made a bunch.
You know why?
Huh?
I will put. Okay, now.
Golly, who the frick?
Boys in the Hood. Because think about it, Cube. When I saw Ice Cube play Boys in the Hood, right? In my mind, that's who he was in real life. I didn't see him no other way. You see what I'm saying? So from then on, all of his music, in my mind, he was the Doughboy.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Dope. Yeah, he kind of, you know what I'm saying? He kind of killed that right there. So I don't know. It's in between Pac and Q, and they interchange according to the role.
I feel like, and I think we would want to put Ice-T in there slightly, but he's really mainly played on I keep forgetting if it's CSI or Law and Order. One of those. He's been on that, right? And there's been LL Cool J, of course, which I think.
Yeah, LL too. LL played some good. It's hard because LL played a big time drug dealer, and the thing about LL is that he actually in real life was around drug dealers and hung around drug dealers and things of that nature, the Alpos and the Rich Porters and he was there when that thing was going on down there. So he's a good one too. But Rules of Engagement and
there you go.
Probably Boys in the Hood would be the other two.
Thanks. I was about to get back into that. Man, that is crazy or whatnot. But I think being a movie buff in general does help with our musical palette, right? I'm so much of a movie buff that like I would buy the movie scores and just listen to them, right? So not just the soundtrack with all the artists on it and stuff, but like the orchestra that would play the theme music and stuff throughout, because I eventually started producing and I love to sample. And
see, that's the difference. You when you're a producer, you go a little bit deeper.
True.
Than just the artist. You're an artist and a producer. Right. So you are looking for sounds that most people are not even paying attention to. See what I'm saying? And being a movie buff has helped me remember samples that I don't think no one else. I got a song called "Take My Breath Away." I don't know if I sent that to you in the video. I think I sent you that "Take My Breath Away," but the sample is a movie of movie, a real good movie, and people when they hear it, they're like, "Oh, I remember that."
Right. Hold on.
So it does help though.
But also I think it gives you more to reference, more to talk about. My cousin, I would always ask him, "Did you watch this? Did you see this? Did you?" And he'd be like, "No." And I'm like, "What do you do with your time, sir?" Because you do know that the more that you experience, the more that you watch, the more you can talk about in your music. Because sometimes for certain people, it's like a line or two. I'm someone though who doesn't have a problem making an entire song theme to a specific movie. I love those kind of records because it's like trying to put people in the feeling of whatever it is, and especially for people who haven't experienced that thing, right? Like my song Silent Hill Time, most of the people who are a fan of the games, they would hit me up and be like, "Bro, you made me feel like I was playing the game while I was listening to the record." And I came at the song of like, if I was in the game experiencing those things, just like how would that feel, and how could I bring people into that? Because it is such a confusing game and all the aspects that you go through. And even when you watch the movie, you feel that same thing. Like, wait, were they dead the whole time? What just happened? And so I love movies and games and media because they allow us to look at things from so many different points of view. Let's go ahead and let me bring this down here because we're going to play another video from you, and then we'll go again. We still have other skips, so we'll go in between you and them. Now again, if our conversation leads into maybe a video that you think is more relevant to something we're talking about, or you are excited to listen to something specific, you can very much
do you have that video "Take My Breath Away"?
Let me see. Yeah, we have Gone in 60 Seconds, In the Air, Blackout, Notorious, Trap Brooklyn. Let me see, No Dummy, Let the Beat Talk, Let's Talk, Respect, Stay Out of My Lane. I also threw the one with Fred the Godson in there, man. I feel like it's important.
It's very important.
And then like, man, yeah, I can't wait to talk about that one. Do you know what account it is on from you? So I should be able to check. You said
it's on Drex 1030. Yeah.
Take My Breath Away. Let me see if I can search for it.
Yeah.
If you want,
I want to see if you.
No, go ahead.
No, I want to see if you can hear that. Hear that sound.
Take my breath away. So if you guys are
but just to remember, well, we got the same time, don't we? just to tell you, remember Al Pacino? Yo, Al Pacino said he thanked Scarface, right? Because after Scarface made that whole record, you know, Mr. Scarface, we're walking down the block.
Yeah.
He said his movie sales like quadrupled, you know, after Scarface wrote about that movie.
Nice.
You see what I'm saying? So yeah, movie and hip hop has been cohesive. You know what I'm saying? Music and hip hop is always, movies and hip hop have always been cohesive with each other.
I think people underestimate how influential that those two things are, right? Every time I would see any episode of MTV Cribs or something like that, and if it was a rapper, every single one of them had Scarface in their lineup, right? And so at that specific point, I didn't watch Scarface yet, so it made me go, what is this movie about, right? And then I understood, and I'm like, oh, it's like that rags to riches, like coming from absolutely nothing and making so much of yourself to where you get on top. And for a lot of artists, like it's a relatable kind of story that I think still resonates today, and Al Pacino is amazing for doing that. I still wonder what would have happened if they made a sequel. The closest that we got was a video game that they made, if he survived that last scene where, you know, he basically, you know, gets shot up, right? And then so you get to play the game from him escaping from that moment and trying to rebuild everything from scratch all over again. You know, which was interesting, right? And I think it was, what other games were out? I think Vice City in terms of Grand Theft Auto, and so it took homage to that. But let me see. Let's go ahead and play this one right now. Drex, Take My Breath Away. Let me jump into our video mode and make sure we are in there. Let's stop this.
All this shit just take my breath away. All these dudes rapping the same, just take my breath away. Disguises and
I'm an 80s baby, bruh. Yeah, so I'm already in there.
Lame niggas getting fame through the music. And even though I know that this music is therapeutic, I'm just trying to sell a bit like a unit, man, and influence. It's not your enemy, be your friends, turn into Judas. I don't lead him in the jail. A blind man can see the script. If he read this, he in braille. The industry is selling to the niggas drilling for a sale. Nigga chose street smart, not intelligence in Yale, and they claiming that it's trail. It's crazy how them feds came right after your life change. I never knew a soul could take off over a dice game. Real niggas starving, the fake ones getting cabbage. Try to teach them more standards, them niggas just want Barabbas. Born on the block don't mean that he was active, nigga. Brother sold drugs don't mean that he was trapping, nigga. Uncle had straps don't mean that he was clapping. Another nigga went to prison, he pinned it and started rapping. Yeah. All this shit just take my breath away. All these dudes rapping the same, just take my breath away. Disguise as a G, but fuck boys, just take my breath away. You got that God talk, they want God to take your breath away. All this shit just take my breath away. All these dudes rapping the same, just take my breath away. Disguise as a G, but fuck boys, just take my breath away. You got that God talk, they want God to take your breath away. I'm in a whole nother dimension, listen, makes sense, so I ain't gonna let you finish your sentence. Be a G in your post, so I ain't gonna acknowledge and mention. Fabricating all your winnings, trying to be pretentious. I'm too sophisticated to indulge in your limitation. No conversation if your rhetoric ain't stimulating. I'm antisocial, cause I don't be knowing what they contemplate. They keep it talking, I'm just trying to say this generation living like some slaves, forgetting they was emancipated. Yeah, these rappers full of shit, I'm talking constipated. Bars not offended like a marriage not consummated. But wait, man, I promise you this hit-o. That when you're crying about I be stabbing you from the riddle. That's why a nigga like me ain't never sharing a tittle. You put them in their lane, the devil is who is stitto. I am God's people, that's how I see it clitto. Yeah. All this shit just take my breath away. All these dudes rapping the same, just take my breath away. Disguise as a G, but fuck boys, just take my breath away. You got that God talk, they want God to take your breath away. All this shit just take my breath away. All these dudes rapping the same, just take my breath away. Disguise as a G, but fuck boys, just take my breath away. You got that God talk, they want God to take your breath away. All this shit just take my breath away. All these dudes rapping the same, just take my breath away. Disguise as a G, but fuck boys, just take my breath away.
You got a lot of stuff, man. I don't think you had ever. I don't think you had sent that one to the show. But had You know, I think I would have showed it a lot of love because I love a lot of records that came out of the 80s, the 90s, just like the early eras of music. I feel like we were so lucky to have at least what felt like an industry that cared, even when it came to like the culture of hip hop. For them and for the industry, anything that makes them money, they're really in support of. So at a certain point, conscious rap, everything had their moment where it's helping them keep things afloat. But like, there's that era of rock music and certain things where like the original record, you know, Take My Breath Away, it's a classic, right? Just as much as Running Up That Hill that got a resurgence because of Stranger Things. And it was dope. It's dope to see you get in there and sample that, do a little something to it. 2 minutes and 42 seconds, nothing too crazy there. You got in there and did a little bit of a music video. And so with this one, were you still working with the same videographer?
Yeah, it was the same videographer. I, always driving around, being out, I'm able to see some of the strangest things that most people just don't pay attention to. And I seen this old time gas station. It was a old time replica gas station, like a 1960s replica gas station. And that specific gas station is at an old folks home. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I was making like you said, a delivery out there, and I seen it, and I was like, yeah, that's a video right there. You know what I'm saying? Just the scene. And then the people in the background are just people that's talking, they're actually discussing that conversation about Big Crit and Dr. Dre. They still going at it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Was it that the video that I had saw on your channel?
Yeah, the one you commented to.
Yeah.
And so they're still there. All of that was supposed to be together, but I just separated it.
Oh, so wait, that was supposed to be a part of this video?
Yeah.
He was just like, let me just make it its own content and...
Yeah, let me make it its own content. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you should repost that too on Facebook and other platforms.
Oh yeah.
Always repurpose your content. All these videos, like, they may be old for you, but for people who haven't been introduced to you yet, one thing that I eventually realized is every single day there's gonna be more people who don't know we exist, and so our old stuff will become new stuff to them. So you can always go back and repost one of your old videos on a TikTok or whatever platforms that you want, and you may find even more of an audience on some of those today. And then even just right now, being able to talk about the behind the scenes, how you even saw the gas station, and like those on the whim kind of moments of just knowing that visually something is gonna resonate. Like, did you even know what song you were gonna do for that, or were you specifically looking for something to shoot for that song? Like,
no, when I saw it, I just knew I was gonna shoot a video, and I just, because I got so much work out that don't have videos, that I said, I think this one would be a good one right here. You know what I mean?
Okay.
That's exactly how it went, and we just made it happen. Like I said, that was one of those ones where you really need permission, and it helps when security come by and you know how to articulate yourself a little bit, because they're always checking your vibe out. They want to make sure you're not planning to rob the old people. So, how we was able to articulate ourselves when the security came out and gave us the opportunity to go ahead and shoot that video right there. Because if not, if it would have been something else, then they'd have probably told us to just go ahead and leave the area. You know what I mean?
Talk to the people, man. Let them know how important that kind of stuff is, because there are a lot who kind of ruin it for others when they do things the wrong way. Like, you always want to be respectful of the area, people around you, and
gotta protect your brand too.
Yeah,
because you don't want to turn, like, you can't. Not that you're being selfish, but you know, when you get an opportunity, a lot of time in our hearts we want to, you know, we don't want to be deemed as a hater or someone that's a sucker or someone that just, you know what I'm saying, don't want the next man to win and all like that. But sometimes when you let the next man in, the next man ruin it for you the next time.
Right.
You know what I mean? If they're not coming with the same mentality that you came to get the door open, their mentality might close it for everybody. And that happened to me. Right here in Florence. I mean, I kept trying, but the last person he let shoot a video there had some things going on that he didn't appreciate, so he let him finish and he said never again. You know what I mean?
Damn.
That's how it goes.
I tell people, like, when you talk, when you're meeting anybody, right? And even just like a job interview, it's really a vibe check. It's to see what kind of person you are. Can you articulate yourself when you're talking to a normal person and not cuss every 3 words or some, and just like not really know how to explain yourself? Are you intelligent enough to do this and that? And in any scenario, if people can see that you're respectful, mostly you can get things done. But everybody has to have that kind of same mentality, or, you know, like you said, you could mess it up for the next people who are actually respectful and trying to get things in there.
Think about Ice Cube. Think about Nip. Think about everybody all the greats that you've heard do interviews, right? Okay, how they're conducting their interview, like, that's what I look at, to be honest with you, man. I'm a beyond the glory kind of dude, you know what I'm saying? Beyond the music kind of dude. So I'm the guy that when I find out so-and-so is doing an interview on the Breakfast Club, I want to hear how they talk. I want to hear, if you know what I'm saying, can they answer tough questions? Do they run from tough questions? Are they always reverting back to, we got to get this money, dog? You know what I'm saying? Are they always going back to that? Because, you know, most of the time when people go back to material things, it's because they don't really have nothing tangible to talk about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they go to what they know, which is just money, jewelry, cars, clothes, house, property, land. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. So, yeah.
Bro,
I be wanting to hear.
I was like, there was a situation where I forgot that there's someone within the culture that I think he had interviewed Playboy Cardi or something like that. He basically it gave him a lot of money to even come on the stream. His chat was all excited for him, and he barely answered any he just sat there. And after a certain point in time, I think his name is Aiden, he just like handed him the money, and then he shook his hand and then sat down for a bit and then just kind of walked off, right? And I was like, either he did that on purpose because he doesn't respect like Aiden, which a lot of people that didn't like him for many reasons anyways, but it's also your opportunity to really let people know what you're about. Like, if you are at all an interesting kind of person, like, you know, let people know. That's why, like, I don't mind asking these simple questions that don't always have to be music related. Sometimes I feel like you can really get to know someone by their favorite movies, maybe TV shows, the things that they consume or that they choose to do, it informs other things. But like that interview kind of rubbed me the wrong way in a certain aspect. So I'm like, man, that's an opportunity. There was a lot of views right there, and you could have turned that into for someone like me who doesn't like his music at all. That was your chance to give me a reason to actually go, you know what? Well, let me see, but
like it's important, man. It's important to just be honest. Like when I'm doing interviews, I am gonna give the people exactly who I am. I'm not gonna give them, because I want them to see something that the music is not showing them, right?
Yeah.
So the music is showing them. The music might show them a car. It might show them a nice area. It might show them a few things, but the music is not giving them 100% totally everything. So that's why the interviews are important, because if the music was doing it, then why do we do interviews, right?
Yes.
So we do interviews so people can get to know you feel personable to you. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You might say something like when I said I had a speech impediment, right? It might be someone that watched this interview that might say, man, I got a speech impediment too. See what I'm saying? But they haven't conquered theirs, or they haven't worked on theirs yet, and so now that gives them the encouragement to push on. Know what I'm saying?
Let's touch on that real quick. How did you really work on that? Because I don't hear it. I don't hear it at all.
But I went to, what I did is I went, first of all, my parent at that time cared enough to put me through speech therapy.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? And I began to work them tools, and the more you work the tools, the more that it becomes natural to work those tools. See what I'm saying? And just recently I tell people that know me, like on a day-to-day basis about it, people who know me personally, but I just started letting the world know about it here in the past few years because I heard Drag On talk about it. Because Drag On got a real bad speech impediment. And his is crazy because, he said when the beat is on, it goes away.
That's crazy.
When he's rapping, the speech impediment goes away, but when he's doing some of the interviews, you can clearly hear the actual speech impediment. So it's important to do interviews. Number one, so people know you actually exist nowadays, because AI is amazing. There's whole platforms where the person you're listening to is an AI girl or AI dude. The dude is not even real, but he's talking all of this wisdom, and he's not even real. So it's important to do interviews, first of all, so people know that you're outside, that you're a real person. So then they can see what kind of personality you got. Can you articulate? People want to be able to judge that as well. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it's all about, putting yourself out there like that.
Man, I want to congratulate you from the past and present and future just on you overcoming that, right? Because it is a hard thing for a lot of people to do. And literally you're so good that we can't tell that there was anything in there, like whether you're talking or you are rapping. And you're proof that with time and practice and really learning that way, like you can get out of it. I think anyone can get out of whatever habits they may have, or qualms and things that may seem like it's just gonna be there forever. But like, you're a testament to just how that can be done. And before we go, no, if you want to add something, go ahead.
As it relates to that right there, man, I thank God for it. But I'm gonna tell you something. Every word that I used to have trouble saying, how I changed that was I just said it until I said it right. I promise you, it was nothing. It was nothing. It was nothing. Um, like amazing. It was just hard work over and over and over and over again. And that's sort of like with some of the music that I make too. Um, I don't lazy it out. I don't lazy the bar out. So if I didn't say it right, I'm gonna do it again. And if I don't say it right again, I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again. If I say that word wrong and the word is not coming off the way how it needs to come off, I'm gonna say it over and over and over until I say it right. That's just it. You know what I mean? So
I was gonna say, how important do you think it is for an artist to stay healthy and in shape, right? Because one word that I think about when I see you in many aspects is like discipline. You have a discipline that keeps you, like, you go to the gym, and I feel like you utilize the pen in the same way. Like, you really take your time and are consistent in it. How important do you think that is just for artists?
you gotta have the discipline enough. Okay, so that record, Let the Beat Talk, right?
Yeah.
I wrote that in sections as it came, exactly how it came. Because I'm gonna tell you something as artists, and I don't know how many's in here, what the case may be, but when you think when something comes to you, write it down, get it down right then. Get it down right then, because the way how you thought about it and the way that it came to you at that specific time might not come back the same way if you wait and say, okay, boom, I got a concept of what I said, but I'll get to it later. You know what I mean?
Right.
For me, when it comes to me, I write it down in my phone or something right then, because there are some bars that I get that if I don't write it down right then, it's gone.
Oh yeah. Like I'll sometimes just like use the voice recorder just to remember like the cadence is the words, bro. If I just write it and then I try to come back to it the next day, like I'll be so pissed off. I'm like, wait, where did I start on the beat with this? And like, how
exactly,
you know,
where did I start? Because the way how you and I have done this before. I have lost it and came back to it and made it work, but it wasn't how it was when I had it. So now I'm telling you right now, the way how I could be driving and I will pull the whatever I'm driving over to write that down and to get it exactly how it need to be, and then I'll continue driving and I'll leave it alone, because if I keep going, I'll keep having to pull over. But it's important that when them bars and them lyrics come to you, that you get it right then. I think I said this in other interviews. It is so important, man. We just messengers. You got to understand that those thoughts are coming from somewhere. See what I'm saying?
Right.
So you wanna when it's coming to you, you want to get it down. Sometimes I'll hand the phone to my wife. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'll say, write this down. As I'm saying it to you, write this down. I mean, that's how important it is. It's just like, going to the gym. It's just like with anything. You got to want it. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
you got to want it.
Listen. What I've tried to do was I'll put like a parentheses on the word that maybe like the kick drums is on or something. So if I'm gonna start rapping, I'm gonna put it right here and put that bracket there, so I'll know that at least that word goes there. So if I can figure out everything around that, then I'm good. That's if I'm not using the voice method and stuff. But that is crazy. Hold on, we have Dakota said he has a question. He said, he would like both of us to answer this one. He said, what kind of advice would you give an aspiring rapper? I have been producing for years, but just recently started rapping, and I'm struggling. You can take that one first if you want.
I would tell that artist to keep going, right? Listen, cause see, I'm from a time period before. So when I got back on the mic, right? When I got back, Pro Tools, that was my first time using Pro Tools, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I was like Shaq at the free throw line, bro. Like, and the crazy thing about it, the first studio I went back to, it was the glass, right? It was a big glass where you could see the people that's in the studio, right? You could see them and they can hear you on that end, and you can't hear nothing because it's soundproof, right?
Yeah.
So my shot was so off. I knew it. I'm like, whoa. And I'm looking at it, and everybody in there is holding the laugh because it was off. Everything was way off. You see what I'm saying? Now, when I tell them to keep going, because when I first heard myself back on something, I'm like, man, I thought this was it. Yo, this is it, bro. We out of here. The first record I did, I'm like, yo, we out of here. This thing is so fire. It was certified garbage. You heard me? But nobody can tell me. Nobody, listen to what I'm telling you.
Oh my God.
Nobody could tell me. I got this stuff. I still got it. I still got it. I still got it.
We gotta hear that, bro. Let us be the judge, bro. Let us.
Listen, bro. That thing was certified garbage, man. But nobody could tell me. You see what I'm saying? But I had a gentleman I was working with named Early Gainer, and we was working, and he was just steady pushing, and finally it clicked. It just all started making sense. Everything made sense. I understood Pro Tools. Once I understood how to record, see what I'm saying? That's when everything clicked. You know, just how to record, how this thing works sonically, how things need to sound. And everything started clicking. And once I made that decision, because like you said before, everybody when they're rapping, they hear somebody they like, and they say, I kind of want to sound like this right here. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So they make a couple dope records, but they don't have their own sound yet. They haven't found themselves. They haven't.
This era is full of artists who immediately jumped to that, right? It took me about a year to basically realize I don't want people to like me because I sound like somebody else. I want them to like me because of me. And so that's when Nonsense was really born, and sort of the like, let me just be my dumb self and make music with all the dumb thoughts that I always have, and continue to come at it.
Nobody can beat you being you, right? Nobody can beat you being you.
Right.
So if you're rapping this, but your lifestyle is something else, and it's not. Now this is what I don't want people to think. You don't have to go out and do criminalistic things, so then therefore you can rap about it, right? Just whomever you are, just be that. And when your music meets your reality of who you are, that's when you start making them joints, because now you coming from the heart, and you see what I'm saying? That's how that thing works out. Once I just realized, Drex, listen, this is who you are, right? You are a teacher. This is what you do. You're gonna spit some knowledge. You're gonna drop some jewels. You're gonna do this and that. And this is just who you are. Be that. That's when that sound came. That's when everything changed, and that's when it really made sense. Then, you know what I'm saying? Because now, when that's like trying to tell LeBron to be like Jordan. He can't be like Jordan because he's not. He's who he is. So by telling him to be a killer, he would be out of his character. See what I'm saying?
Oh my God, it's a great analogy because Jordan is Jordan, LeBron is LeBron. Like every like there are many NBA players who have been able to make a name for themselves and being great in their areas. And so once you realize that you can do that, and it's more gratifying to build your own legacy. The last thing I want is to be on stage with people who think I'm somebody else and that I don't even really get along with because I'm not even of that caliber. I would rather have think about it. Like when we talk about like movies and stuff like that, I love to try to put those elements in some of my songs, and I would like mention a moment from a film or something like that, and in hopes that other people who also like that film go, oh snaps, he likes that too, you know what I mean? And then they have that connection with it.
That's why I think King shit is so good, because the way how you represented yourself on King shit was so smooth. Like you were yourself like Drex. I don't know what it means to, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I was like, you was coming from know what I'm saying? How did you start that out?
Hold on. I was playing it at the beginning too. Hold on. Let me go here, and I have it right here.
Let me spit it like an OG should. I gotta do it, I got 3 kids. Oh hi, my name's nonsense. I do it all that stupid shit up on the weekends. When the weekends, I be in the pool in the deep end. Maybe finna drown, but it depends. I gotta freaking ask Drex what a king is. What it means to get revenge on the people that would hate you but pretend that they like you, but likely you be fans. See, homie, these days you gotta.
You know what I'm saying? Like I gotta ask. He said you was like, yo, I gotta ask Drex what it feels like. You know, what a king is and what it means to get revenge on the people that would hate you. But you know what I'm saying? So it's like you didn't come on the record like you knew what it felt like. You was like the guy that's like
I'm still in training, right? You were like, I am the king. You are the king, and like I am not the artist that is immediately going for the throne and for everyone's head and trying to kill everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you was like, yo, I gotta, and I was like, he killed that shit. You know what I'm saying? On the weekends, I be in the pool in the deep end, maybe finna drown, but it depends.
I don't know how to swim. That's why.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, be yourself. Look, bro. Just look in the mirror and say, "Am I really a killer though? Like, do I really kill?"
Listen, you don't want people to test you, bro. You don't want people to test you. And what you can learn even from some comedians is like, people almost always get along with a comedian, right? They're the one that you're not gonna really try to cause problems with because they're there to make you laugh. When you don't feel like being angry at the world or somebody else, we are often those people that want to brighten up your day with a joke or a laugh or whatnot. So I try to do that with my music. I've never been able to do like stand up, but I like to give you that same feeling. And like it was also the moment that I heard Eminem for the first time, and I didn't know what his race was at all. I just heard Brain Damage on the radio at a time where nobody really knew who that was. And it changed my entire world of what I knew about what you could do, because he even went as far as to talk about getting bullied in high school, like his living in a trailer, his mom being this way, how he talked about it and how animated he was, it allowed me to know that, like, yo, you can just be yourself, talk about the things that you know and you love. If you often I don't say I have a gun. I'll literally say the opposite. Like, I ain't got a gun, I'll do this, and it works for me. But to also answer Decoded's question,
I was just thinking about that.
I'll say I'm a second what he says. Literally just work at it every single day. The more songs, the more albums that you work on, the better that you are going to get. With every song, think about what you truly want to say, what you haven't said yet. Challenge yourself with many different beats, because for a lot of artists, you're one right beat away from making the best songs, period. And some people will force themselves upon certain things. Like, I literally was just rapping to anything the first year that I was rapping, and just grabbing any instrumental or whatnot. And then eventually I started going, what beats make me want to rap to it? Like, when I hear it, I just already start having ideas, and then I can write them down and think about the flow and the structure of what I want to say. And with every line, you have to take yourself out of your own body and imagine what everyone else is going to hear. Your current girlfriend, an ex-girlfriend, a crush you have, the artist you look up to, anybody who is one day gonna hear you. If you're that good, you'll eventually get out there, and everyone you know will be like, let me see what they got. And so you have to imagine what those people are going to feel and hear. So I come at songs every time like that, like, how many ways can I get someone to smile or chuckle or laugh or think, oh, that line was dope, and you can start to cater things toward there. And sometimes maybe it's just not the right beat. You can remake and make a new beat for what you've said and see if that helps and cater something to that. But there are so many ways to really come at a song. And I can say, Decoded, that I've seen your improvement. I remember the first few records that you would send to the show with you rapping, and then when you finally got to the one where with me and Sweatsuit, you stepped it up a little bit, right? The only place where I felt like you've needed to figure things out with is just like the energy that you put out on the record, right? Getting into a, like, I'm a rapper kind of confidence, I think will work numbers for you. Just be comfortable in your own skin, and then you'll be,
there you go,
you'll be fine. Let me see what we got right quick. I'm gonna handle some of these skips real quick, and then we'll go back into your
Let's go. Let's do some skips.
And again, Drex, I appreciate your time, for being here with us. For those who don't know, like, Drex has been a part of the community for a very long time. I've been doing this show for 6 years. Even before I had my show, he's been there, an artist sending to other shows. I've always had mad respect and appreciation for him. And there have been many records, videos, features, right? We can talk about Prescott, Missouri a little bit later as well, and how that relationship can be. But there's a lot that he has done, and a lot of the interviews that I'm doing. If you guys are not personally reaching out to me, we're really trying to show and highlight what you guys have brought to the table. Like, I'd far much rather do interviews with you guys than Jay-Z being willing to come on the show, because he has the exposure. He already has the exposure. someone like a Drex, like he deserves it. Knowing that you put in that work into every song, every video, like it means everything, and I want people to be able to see that. So let me see. Hold on, we gotta put the VIP in from Robbie Mac because it's a VIP. And I'll check some of the other ones that we have. Let's see if we can get these done. VIP. Let me see if I got the button. Where are you?
This is the story by the guy named Chris who makes beats. Don't believe me, homie, I made this. I'm on Twitch. What's the recipe for high grade clips? I like Sprite when I got that cherry limeade mix. I'm mighty morphin' like a tiny orphan or a whiny dork. So get behind me, Portland, with high endorphins. Better hide your cordless as I slide this sword into your hydro.
So this one's potentially short. It's called How High Interlude. And again, it is by Robbie Mac. Let's see if this one loads up. Come on now, Joe. There we go. It must stop.
How high can we go?
Let's see what it is.
How high can we go? How high can we go? Can we go? How high 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 can we go?
When I read the song title, that's not what I had in my mind. What this was gonna sound like, too. That's crazy. That was like a remix of Redman.
So I was getting higher than the mountain. I like being in the sky and looking down there. Sometimes I wish I knew the things that I know now then. But then again, it probably wouldn't have slowed me down then. See, I get lost inside my mind and need an outlet. Some people wear their heart and sleep like an outfit. That just ain't me, you won't see me speaking about shit. I'd rather spark up while I sit inside my cockpit. Live in the sky, should've been a damn pilot. Look in my eyes and see if you know where my mind went. Look at the time, someone tell me where the time went. I got so high last time that I still ain't been down since. I kissed the sky and I've been chilling in the mountains. Give this a try, baby, I just gotta ounce it. High with me. You can get high with. Come and get high with me. Come on and get high with me. I get so high, this can't be normal. I get so high, this can't be normal. I keep my head in the sky like when it's storming. My head in the sky like when. Let's light this split up right now and get deployed. Split up right now, let's get. If you need a lift up right now, that's where I'm going. Lift up right now, that's where I've never been up this high. Let's keep it going. Been up this high, let's keep it going. Get it, we lit it, we going up like roller coaster. A minute to finish and we about to fly over. I've been smoking and sipping like I don't wanna die sober. This time I ain't quitting until I go as high as I can go, sir. I wanna know.
How high can we go?
I wanna know.
How high can we go?
I want to know.
How high can we go?
I wanna know.
Can we go? Can we go?
I wanna know.
Right, you put that in there.
I want to know. How high can we go? I wanna know.
How high can we go? How high
Nice.
can we go? How high can we go?
Once again in the Brits, Robbie Mac, With How High, man. I'm gonna start getting one off just really quick, and then we'll let you get yours in. We'll sort of take turns with who starts it off. I appreciate that, the vocals are clean in this record as it goes on. Like you appreciate the clarity and just how the vocals sound. I think most people with like auto-tune centric records, they would of course prefer to have most artists either not use auto-tune and to really utilize as much of their natural voice as possible, but they will still appreciate what you do if you get in there with the right melodies, the right energy. It feels like you had a lot of the right elements, and I love that you didn't just let the chorus take over the chorus. Like most people, if they have something there, they'll kind of just let it do its thing, and then they'll come back with a verse or something. But I've always told artists, like, what are you gonna do on stage when that kind of thing is happening? You want to have situations where you can add yourself in addition to a chorus that you have, and just give yourself some activity within there. And then, like I said, when the song first started, just thinking about the name, I almost thought you were doing a remix to like Method Man and Redman's How High or something, or was going to be a full stoner centric song in the traditional sense. But it was a little bit of a half and half of like, How High, it's like a little bit of inspirational, but then some of the smoking aspect to it, like it works. And I feel like people will definitely be able to hear this as something that could potentially be on the radio, or I think we can imagine a music video. I think Drex will probably agree when we think about a scene in a movie, right? This is that inspirational moment where the character finally realizes what their potential is, and they're training for like the ultimate fight of the movie or whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll let you take it from here.
Yeah, that's why like I say, I would always encourage, to always try to get the track stands as possible, because say a movie do pick it up, they might want to rearrange something. They might want to go back in and do something, and you want to always have available stems. I try to deal with producers that don't have a problem with that. You know what I'm saying, with the stems and things of that nature. That's important. I liked it though. It's an inspirational joint. In and out. You know what I mean? Just keep on pushing, baby. Keep on pushing.
And then hold on. Again, we going back and forth between. We got one for you and one for Drex and stuff. And then let me throw. Oh, there was another question that we had, because I told the chat, like, if you guys have any questions for Drex as well, feel free. And there was another one that was a good one. NMG Corey had said, what would you do tomorrow if you abruptly lost access to social media? Yo.
What would I do?
Yeah, how would you promote yourself as an artist? What I guess methods would you go?
Me personally, if I say, okay, so I guess is he saying social media is gone?
Yes.
And it's universal for everybody, right?
Yeah. So no posting on Facebook, sharing anything. Like, you got to go
I'm
back
outside.
to. Right.
I'm outside. I have no problem with posting up at a Tractor Supply. I have no problem with going on the street. I have no problem with going to a gas station. My mind is gonna see the reason. See, for me, right? You got to understand, you're talking to someone that lived when social media didn't exist.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying? So I would just revert back to hand to hand.
Right.
Yeah, hand to hand. If there's no social media, that means there's no streaming, right?
Right.
All of that is out. So now I'm at Office Max, right? I'm at Office Max. I'm getting the CDs again, or maybe the flash drives. See what I'm saying? I'm getting the flash drives because if there's no social media, the step right below that is going to be flash drive. That's still kind of current, right? So I'm getting the flash drives. I'm ordering flash drives because I have access to all of my music that's out. I still have access to everything mastered.
Mm-hmm.
I would then, and I would do this immediately. I would just transfer them in sets of 5 on different flash drives. That would be my model 5 because most people, even though social media is down, people's attention span would still be fast. It would take a period of time for the attention span to slow back down and be more ready to listen to a 12 or 13 album joint. Now, most of my projects now are 12 to 13 minutes long. So I would keep it that way because people's minds will still be going. Yeah. And that would give me the opportunity to sell more. You know what I'm saying? Bro. Like that's what I would do. I would gravitate right to the flash drives. I would build relationships with all of the Indian stores because the Indian stores are privately owned, so they can make a decision to let you be on their property without going through a corporate. You see how this plan is coming out really, really fast?
Yeah.
Because my mind is always thinking, what would happen? What would I do? And that's something I would do really, really quick. I mean, really fast. I would try to do it before anybody. You know what I'm saying? The question is, how many people have their music readily available to be transferred to a flash drive?
That's facts. Do you feel like CDs or like I probably haven't used a tape player in so long, so like things like that. I know like vinyl is still like a classic thing that you know DJs will still use vinyl. So, but CDs, would that be something that you feel people would still gravitate towards, something physical and tangible?
I'm not sure about the CD only because you can't okay.
Cause I miss that. I miss having to go into a record shop, and then when the new albums were about to come out, we could go listen to it on the headphone. I bought it every single time because of the quality that we were able to hear those records in, and it was just fun.
That's
to consume.
what it was, though.
Right?
Yeah. Remember when I remember when. I can remember when people say, yo, I got that Wu-Tang purple tape. You know, that Raekwon purple tape.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got the CD. You know, that was better than the tape. You know what I mean? CD was impeccable quality.
Yep.
You follow what I'm saying? But the problem is that most people, like, I got a CD of my project right now that's on my wall right now. A CD. I still got thousands of CDs right now. But because everybody's vehicles now don't even come with a CD player.
You're like, dude, even PCs don't come with a disc drive often. You have to buy one separately now, which I find is wild. That is wild, but like, you know, things change. They want to save money on what they have to install, but yeah.
But to be honest with you, the whole flash drive idea is something that can actually happen right now. You don't have to wait until social media because people still do. There's a group of people that still like you to hand them something. There's a group of people that don't want to download a WeTransfer to their phone.
Right.
There's a group of people that are afraid of links. Like they don't tap on any links. They're afraid that link is going to hack them. You know what I'm saying? So, hey.
And there are certain places where you can actually customize the look of the flash drive as well. Like if you want it to look like your face or a little mini figure of you or something. You know, that can work. You just want to give people, I think we have to bring things back to the experiences again. Like when I brought up the CDs, I started to think about what Master P used to do. Like he was probably one of the best businessmen at the time, because he was the only one who made a deal with disc makers to get all those different color albums, or the ones that were holographic. Yeah. Remember like how you move it and it looks like the diamonds are actually shining and stuff? I never saw anybody else do that. It was only No Limit, and they just had the best methods of promoting. Like
that's how you knew it was a No Limit record, because the album cover. I knew it was just by the cover.
Right.
Like a cartoon character / a big head person with the regular body. It was, you know what I mean?
Oh man. And then even inside each album, right? And like you guys, if you're doing stuff like this, I feel like it can benefit. If we get back to that, what he had other artists from the camp. If their album was dropping soon, he'd have them advertise inside of one of the current artists' projects, and you'd always know. And they drop things every week. So it was Silk the Shocker this week, C Murder the next, Magic the next week after that, Fiend after that, a TRU album, Mystical, Mia X. And so we were back and forth at the record shops, just like consistently. And in the tape era, I was getting like 3-6 Mafia and things like that. I think when it came to CDs, that's when I remember buying like DMX, Jay, Nas, you know what I'm saying? Certain things. It's just I miss that physical era, because I just know one day streaming might not be the thing. If suddenly they just remove streaming platforms, we're gonna wish that we had the physical items. Like I saw a post the other day that actually talked about how even with Netflix or Disney, like they'll go in and re-edit the movie and edit things out, and then kind of just like put it back up. And even with the albums, I noticed that they've started doing that, because I was talking about certain tracks on Commons, like Water for Chocolate, right? And I was literally trying to I had said something in a review that I made, and I wanted to add a snippet of the track I was talking about to the review. I couldn't find it anywhere, and so literally it's on the physical album, because I still have it, but anywhere online you literally can't find the full complete album, I guess because of rights issues and stuff like that. But I don't understand like what you know, just what's happening, even with certain samples. If you notice, like Doja Cat had a song where she sampled like an early like 90s record, and then that was on the radio, but on the radio that sample is not even on the record. The album has it. And I'm like, what are these different versions and different kind of red tape that we have to go through? But yeah, that's interesting. Hold on, let's go back in. Love this conversation, by the way. Let's see. Do you want to go to Gone in 60 Seconds?
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I like that one.
All right, so real quick, if you guys are just now tapped into the show, We are playing, and we're doing an interview with Drex. And again, he's an artist out of Tampa, Florida, representing very much hip hop and of the culture. It's an honor to have him here to be able to pick his brain, not only about his music, the culture itself. We are playing your guys' songs as well. You submit either to my Nero or my email. That's ThatDorkyReviewShow@gmail.com. And we're gonna go in between his videos and songs and your guys's, right? So I had just played one from you guys, so I'm going to play a video from him right now. We'll jump into that and go in there and keep us updated on how you feel. You know, if you get a little groggy or anything, like we'll try to speed things up or whatnot for you. But you know, your time is appreciated. Hold on.
Gotcha.
So gone in 60 seconds. Let me jump into video mode the official way.
Yo, check, non-change with the face palm. Vince Vaughn's been in space lost with his face gone. Still a race cause and a faint yawn. It's his space balls. Stay chill or remain calm. Take pills every day. Nah, I don't take pills. I just smoke.
From Africa's heart, we rose. Already a people, our faces ebony, our bodies lean, we rose. Skills of art, life, beauty, and family, crushed by forces we knew nothing of, we rose. Survive we must, we did, we rose. We rose to be you, we rose to be me. Above everything expected, we rose. To become the knowledge we never knew, we rose. Dream, we did, act, we must.
I'm the epitome of surviving the fittest. I surpass all the critics, I'm Magneto. L half Shabazz, I want my mutants to kill them. I'm on a different dimension, I'm Thor. And yet and still I'm low-key when I ball. And it's a shame I act poor. I pin these shots up on that backboard. They on your page just to gauge what to ask for. When you sit down with them kings, you know the meal different. Transition off a block, you see the feel different. A lot of niggas say they real and ain't realistic. Give them 40 years and watch them start snitching. Listen, I changed my direction to aim. Made peace with the mirror, now my reflection to change. If I don't own the block, I don't choose a section to claim. I give them Jews, lames, give them a chain. They sign slave deals, give they soul in exchange for a chain. Niggas acting like they whole, man, these niggas is plain. No cap, but I ain't saying no names. In this bar game, bring your pen, and I don't care about your name. Big or tall, short or small, I don't care about your frame. I look a shot in your dome, I don't care about your brain. Drex.
Why is that so short, guy? Hold on.
Hey, yo.
Listen, we'll talk about it.
Every bar in that joint is something in it. Like, you know, a lot of people will call me on the phone and say, Drex, you said that? And I'll be like, what? You know what I mean? Because they don't, sometimes they can't hear it until maybe some days later or maybe in a week. You know what I mean? It's
right.
Like it's that's how it is. And to be perfectly honest, I don't even hear it until after I've been did it and I listen to it and be like, man, that was mean. I don't write 4 bars. Like I write it and then it be bars and then I'd be like, man, boy, I didn't even realize that was a double entendre or something like that. You know what I mean?
I try to pay attention to everything that I am saying, but only like I'll work on the record and then try to forget that I've made it, right? And so I'll come back to it like a few days later with a fresh mind of like, if somebody else is listening to it, what are those feelings that they are gonna get, right? So I try to forget what I've done, and then that does help a little bit, and we'll get those moments of like, man, that was actually dope. How did I come up with that? And it's really like listening to. Oh, that's a good question. Do you ever write without the beat, or do you prefer to create that relationship with the production that you are on?
I'll listen to the beat.
You're a beat person first?
Well, I'll listen to the beat, and then this is my method. I'm about to drop a jewel right now, so I'll listen to the beat, and what I'll do is I'll turn the beat off, and I'll be replaying the beat in my head, but I'll be playing it slow.
Okay.
Like I'll instead of it, it'll be, and then I'll be writing, and I'll write slow. I'm the epitome of love. If I could say it slow, I can say the same thing faster.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'm the epitome of surviving the fittest. I surpass all the critics. I'm Magneto, El Shabazz. I want my mutants to kill them. I'm on a different dimension. I'm Thor, yet and still I'm low key when I ball. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay. So that's how I do it. Like that's a bar right there.
So, and was that you being a Marvel fan, or just you trying to connect those?
That was me being a Marvel fan, but understanding the connection between Martin Luther King and Malcolm, and Magneto and Professor X. You know what I'm saying? Professor X was the peace man. He wanted peace. He was peace. He didn't want his mutants to go, you know what I'm saying, go ham. He always wanted them to be at peace. Well, Magneto was more like X, like Malcolm, like, look, we need to go to war. We need to, you know what I'm saying? We want freedom, justice, and equality by any means necessary.
Man, you understand. You completely understand what the X-Men were.
That's what it's all about. So yeah.
X-Men were, you know, today they use the word woke a lot, but often in a negative way. Like they turned it into something negative. But in terms of when it comes to being very conscious of the society that they lived in, even Captain America had the comic punching Hitler and stuff. It was very much based in that wanting that change and how things should be, and the superheroes, if they existed, being able to be a little bit of the commentary on that. And you know, it's dope to see your understandings of that and for you to bring it into hip-hop in that way, right? And then my only complaint is just that it is short. I do get that short form content is still a way to market yourself, but here's my theory, right? I've always said that you should always make long form content first and then simply shorten it for the platforms that need it. So you can still make the long form video for the YouTube and things like that, and then take one verse of that or 30 seconds of the verse, and then make a version for TikTok or shorts or reels and stuff. And then you'll still have the best of both worlds because you can connect people to the long form content. Every time I see someone's little video on IG or TikTok, I immediately go to their YouTube to see if they have a full video or if the song is a little bit more extensive. And in my mind, there's not a beat that I've ever come across that I've only been comfortable doing one verse to. If I'm gonna hop on it, I always want to get the most energy that I have onto that beat, because we only get one chance, right? I'm sure you've never gone back to that beat again and then written another verse, right? And
because when you set in your mind what it is, it's hard to reset your mind and say, nah, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna do a hook in the second verse, because mentally The energy, all of the energy went into 60 seconds. How much can I say in 60 seconds?
Yeah.
Know what I'm saying? And my whole model was to do one-liners the whole time. I'm the epitome of surviving the fittest. I, I surpassing the critics. I'm Magneto. I have to battle over my music to kill him. I'm on a different dimension of Thor. Yeah, it's still up low key when I ball. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to say, I don't know how many bars is in there. I couldn't even tell you. I just said as much as I could. And at 60 seconds, that was it.
I'll tell you, if I'm gonna do a one verse thing, I'm most likely gonna go to 24. Like I've done I've done like 24 or 32, just like even as a feature on other songs, like unintentionally, just because I still felt the beat and didn't want it to be the end. And so if your mind does tell you to stop, by all means, right? It is your content. Only you know your limit or the extent of how many dope things that you can say and think of. And maybe for you within that, it was like you wanted to get into that very specific area. And if you're trying to go into, you know, a second and third verse, you're almost like, well, how can I top those elements?
Yeah.
Right. And do I have to make it connect in the same way, you know? But I feel
because
you.
the structure of a song, right? That I had did that with Dreamers and Thugs, the one with me and Oppression. I think I sent that to you in an MP3. But I think I did like 24. I think I did 24 too. I just couldn't stop.
Right.
You know, the beat was so good, and the instruments was in there, the keys. I just couldn't stop, and things kept coming. And if I would have stopped prematurely, it would have felt. It just would have felt different. So I just went on ahead and you know, did it. 24, I just kept going. That's how that thing is, man. That's how it is with the music.
Hold on.
What is that beat in the background?
It's just background.
Is that something you made?
No, it's just background music or whatnot. Stock background music I use for the show, and I have a few of those. But hold on. You vibe into it. He's like, man. But it makes sense with the aspect of gone in 60 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Let me because that one did feel like it left. I want to throw one more from you in here. We're gonna throw Blackout as well. Do you want to say anything? You want to say anything about this one real quick?
Blackout is when I called you on the phone and said I'm in Cali.
Yeah.
But I was in San Diego.
Okay.
And this one here was in LA. This one was in, you know, Crip territory. Just a little bit of advice. I had to, you know, I had to make sure that everything was safe. I had to gain certain permissions to do this video here. It wasn't just, you know, in LA you got to kind of
check in.
It's not negative. It's not a negative check-in. You have to get with people that will allot you opportunity to do certain things. Because LA is very critical about that. You know
oh yeah. So if it's very specific areas, right? And if your intention is I need to go to the hood in order to really make this authentic and you know, and you know, show them the love and respect and whatnot, I can get that, right? Where I kind of stay, you probably wouldn't have been needed to do that. Like I'm literally by like Carson High or whatnot. I went to the same high school as Ab Soul, And it was like there's a lot of artists who kind of gained a little bit momentum. Kevin McCall, aka K-Mac, LeBlanc, who got signed to Snoop Dogg. All of them I went to school with and worked with in some way or whatnot. I almost got to record Ab-Soul, but it was on a day where like I literally got absolutely no sleep. I had to stay up for like to write an essay and do something for like a final. My mom was just like hounding me on that. And then she was literally telling me like, oh, your friends are outside at the gate. I couldn't do it. I just knew in that moment I would have just fell asleep through the session or whatnot. So I do regret that time, but I also graduated. So, you know,
that's what I'm talking about.
Some good came out of it. But I can't wait to reconnect though eventually with Ab-Soul and see if he remembers certain things. Like I beatboxed for a battle that he did with a Caucasian rapper named Dusty at Carson High. Like again, I said I was the only beatboxer who could really do anything, and they appointed me for that. And everybody always used to request that the Rough Riders anthem, the rider that I used to hate that because they would always request that, and I was like, it's too simple, man, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. He said he did 22 bars on the last one and stuff like that. Hold on, let me see what you got for Blackout, and then we'll run back into the skips.
Okay, so you gonna really make me do this, huh?
This is another original DJ Encore.
Drex, I came up on a corner mile, up in the hood where I was raised, but like do or die. Seen them hustling with the pimps, but really who am I? Mama died water-eyed, grown man see me and said it wasn't cool to cry. That's what they said. Tears kept on flowing, he said lames cry, so the anger kept on growing to a seed that was out of control. My mind began to implode, apply thinking now it's time to unfold and unpack all the bullshit. And though you're from the projects, it still don't determine your role. When there's no one left to try, you'll just try harder. And when the rapping is distinct, you're like, why bother? And when there's no one left to test, you'll just battle yourself, committing verbal homicide, but you'll pray, giving our fathers. These new rappers is corpses, rigor mortis, no wonder they attracting them buzzers. They're caucus, orphan, nobody else can father the style. I got them inside the bars like they blew up their trial. They wondering how he civilized and came from the wild. All the gems that he dropped is the juice from the now. The Charlemagne, but they envy me. Wisdom of a Morgan Free. 6'5" brolic with the face of a Teddy B. Different pedigree, no ruler could ever measure me. I'm what you get when you mix fire with TNT. Never any squares in my circle, perfect symmetry. Greatest from the bottom to right before the DMV. They ain't feeling me, then I realize I'm Huey P. Dressed in a suit, giving niggas their eulogy. Born for the booth, I sojourn for the truth. I drop seeds for the youth, from the root to the root. I live in the darkness, walked in the light like I'm Billie Jean, and I'm still attracting misery. Drex. I guess it's time to going back to being humble and shit.
Yeah. It's good time, the good time, the good time. I come find, I better than learn to do. I'm unfound. So I think I do remember you sending this one to the show at one point, right? And I think my only criticism was just that there were certain moments in the video where it was a little bit darker than I would have wanted it. I don't know if you had said that was an on purpose thing or not, but like that was the only thing, and sort of for other artists out there, when you guys are doing videos, just to know how important that lighting is and some things that you can do to help with that. Some people will bring like lights and stuff with them. There are certain like bars of light and things that will have different colors or whatnot, or a ring light or something. But you do want to make sure that the subject that we are trying to see is lit up in the proper way. And I'm thankful that it's not the whole video, but you can sort of touch on if that was even a concern with you, or like I said, if it was a more on purpose kind of thing.
It was a situation where the blackout theme, I think, so it was a tad bit dark, but I went with it because it sort of went with the theme, and I ain't gonna lie, I was just excited. I was excited. I was super excited to be able to even do the video.
Okay.
And get it done, and you know, it goes back to what we was talking about earlier as far as AI, right? That experience right there, being able to everything that you go through to do a video is something that you'll never forget. You know what I'm saying? You know, the video guy, you know, had to catch an Uber to the spot, so he's in a compromised position. He has one of these big old cameras, the ones that you have to strap your whole body in a harness, and its camera's like really big.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It wasn't, you know what I mean? So
was he like that coming out of the Uber, or did he have it in a bag?
No, he had it in a bag, and he had to, you know, hook it all up, and you know, and he had to get strapped in, and it was heavy, and I was like, man, this is some movie shit. You know what I'm saying? And I changed clothes like right there in the parking lot. You know what I'm saying? Like there wasn't no bathroom or no nothing. We outside with it. You know what I'm saying? And we in Los Angeles, it's crazy. You know, Nipsey Hussle block is right, like, you know what I'm saying, kind of right around the corner. You know, all kind of things is going on in my mind. So, you know, when we did that video right there, I was just excited, the whole experience. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And the guy who shot the video is the guy who shoots Onyx videos.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we moved around there, and I did another one with him on an airplane. But that video is on my son, the general page. We have put that up on his page, and this is some good stuff, man. I appreciate it.
That's what's up, man. Bars was on point, of course, as per usual. I've never heard a verse from you where I've been like, nah, you need to go back in and, you know, either re-record because of, you know, certain aspects of the mix, or just the bars not being good enough. That's one thing that I've always respected about you. I've never felt like you just, you know, while we have a lot of type artists who find a type beat and immediately try to rap like the artist, it means a lot for you guys to do you, to realize that you are your own brand, and it doesn't help you to sound like a Drake. It helps you to sound like, insert your artist name in there. And if anything, if you're not a universal artist who can basically hop on anything and still be you, then for you to find your own type beat, when people start thinking about you, and then they have to insert type beat after it, what is that gonna sound like? And if it sounds like a Drake type beat, then there's still more work to be done in those cases. And I feel like you are a universal artist who has been able to straddle that line in many different ways, and you adapt with every artist that you've worked with, you know, and it's an honor to be able to see that. And of course, what you said, and this is why I like having the conversations about the videos too, because again, just in hindsight, me looking at the video and it being dark is one of my sort of like concerns. Knowing though that in your mind it adds to the video and the concept and the name, like it helps with that a lot more. So big salutes. And hold on, we got a skip. So Sweatsuit, let me see. So what were you Sweatsuit, what were you trying to do, right? I think you had put in, I don't know if you basically made it a one song kind of thing, or if you were trying to do I know Dirty B has a 2 song. Hold on.
Dirty B.
Yeah, Dirty B is in the building.
Does he have a show? Doesn't he have a show?
I don't think so. Dirty B, do you have a show?
Where have I heard the Dirty B from?
C Losta is in the building as well. Shout out to C Losta. Where's Prescott at, man? You gotta tag him in the building, man. We finally did.
Yeah, I don't have my other device with me.
I'm gonna tag him in a bit. What you saying? He said that's that 5K red. You know what I'm saying? Also, C Losta was grading these things. He said a 9 on that last one, 32 bars. Bars from Dirty B as well. Hold on. Okay, Sweatsuit. I got this. And yeah, I think you just sent the 1 song skip. So we'll go ahead and take care of you. And this is Add It Up. Let's go. Let me download it. First, let me press the skip button.
I know diamonds are the things that you wish that you had, but homie, I'm playing old school games where it's all up for grabs. You know me. I love gold. I got a big stick of gold where my thing used to be just because.
Hold on, let's see. Okay. And here, we'll throw it in right now while we're editing this. Now, Sweatsuit does produce as well. I can kind of always tell when it's his production.
Add it up. Done with the fuck shit, had enough. Nothing but substance, rapid fluff. Drugs in abundance, package up. Hundreds on hundreds, stack them up. Everyone wanting to lap and lux. Hop on the track, start acting up. Either backing it up or start backing up. This sound like tents in a pellet. A twist in the L and deli. Rather be scaly and smelly than sitting in the cell with a celly. I've written the illiest, really I'm serious. I'm a big deal, what they tell me. So fuck out of here with whatever it is that you bitches are still trying to sell me. Egyptian silk line, the quilt line. I'm the Bill Nye of real rhymes. Need the T-Bars left eye and chilly. Out in Philly, it's drill time. While you still missing meal time. Fly the wheel like I still mine. Try and fail, grind prevail. Those the pillars I'm built by. Add it up. Done with the fuck shit, had enough. Nothing but substance, rapid fluff. Drugs in abundance, package up. Hundreds on hundreds, stack them up. Everyone wanting to lap and lux. Hop on the track, start acting up. Either backing it up or start backing up. A lot of y'all been acting tough, rapping sus, whack as fuck, I'ma pack them up. Last of the actual rappers was actually rapping. Matter of factly snapping on tracks, he be spitting crack to the glass in the matches. Have to imagine he haven't been having a pattern of amateur action. That right there's an irrational habit. The national average of rappers that actually have it is less than imagined. It's tragic, I'm pulling out rabbits and penmanship magic. I'm dropping the gem like a penny or magic. Not one of them, that's not what I said. Shit hot that I drop off the top of the head. Kick rocks is hip-hop, not TikTok. Why not just stop? I got shit locked. Add it up. Done with the fuck shit, had enough. Nothing but substance, rapid fluff. Drugs in abundance, package up. Hundreds on hundreds, stack them up. Everyone wanting to lap and lux. Hop on the track, start acting up. Either backing it up or start backing up.
What you say? What thought he was gonna say it again. Add it up. Add it up. Like, matter of fact, she bad as fuck. And sometimes speaking, people don't even know if they crash the truck, would they even. Man, listen.
One verse?
Huh?
One verse?
I appreciate that I can tell his production, just as someone that's heard a few records from him, and then when you get that knowledge, okay, you produce yourself. You know, in this era, we keep saying it over and over again, like branding is everything, and I literally started kind of despising the type beat phase because it even pushed producers to not sound like themselves, right? And it's as if they completely ignore the generation where like Timberland was Timberland, Swiss Beats was Swiss Beats, freaking Alchemist. Even when it comes to the sampled producers like a Just Blaze, Alchemist, Jay Dilla, DJ Premier, Kanye, like they all, you have certain feel and sound that you can tell when it's them, Pharrell, right? And so knowing that is still something that is important, to the point where I think people should always want to go to you to get a very specific sound. I think that's always gonna matter, at least for me. And this artist, Sweatsuit, very, very versatile in the type of beats that I'll see him rap to, right? Because on this one, it's like he's rapping, but he also has a little bit of a flow within there, right? And then certain artists would be able to come at it with that. But you can still tell that he's a lyricist, right? There's that whole section when he's going in there and saying, you know, bigger words than someone with a simple kind of mind state would. And that kind of stuff is always dope because you can go in there, you can always get more content over time if you didn't catch something that first time around. Let me see. I'm curious for you if you would want that one to be longer, right? Again, I always say, like, listen to the audience, and if they request an extended version, if they want something, if they want to spend more time with you, why not give that to them in certain occasions?
Yeah, that joint there was it was a whole vibe to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And some joints that's just a vibe to me. You know what I'm saying? Like I can see myself in the club. Like if I'm in the club, this is playing, I'm just vibing. I ain't even trying to listen for the bars or none of that. I'm just vibing with it.
He also said that Tangerine looks fire.
Oh, yeah, man.
Oh, and I think he was complimenting your hat as well. Said dope.
Oh man, I appreciate that. Who that is?
C-Losta. C-Losta, I would consider him our, and when I say residential or our communities, it's like the indie artists who, if we had to compare them to industry artists and say like they're of that level, for him it's like Tech Nine, it's the Twistas, it's like the fast artists. Like he's really ill with being able to go in there and be a little bit of a speed demon. We did an interview with him not too long ago as well, and we'll be doing a part 2 for him this month and stuff. So
yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, man. That was a vibe right there. You know what I mean? That was a vibe right there. I would like to see more videos. I remember, man, when like Q and J used to tell me about videos, getting the video, because people want to not just, they want to hear you and they hear the bars, but they want to see you. They want to see how you're saying the bars. They want to see your facial expressions. They want to see your vibe. They want to see where you the background where you at, you know, where you gonna be at. You know, a lot of times, believe it or not, people will actually look past you in the video and see what's around you. They're curious about what's around you. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's important, man, to get out there, do some content, shoot a video, even if it's the vertical joint. You know.
Would you be willing to do? It's more of for you type of thing, but I always talk about the fact that like Tierra Whack had a project called Whack World, right? And then she made videos for every song on that project, and it was like a visual album. And for me, what it did was it took it into a thing where I couldn't just listen to one song. Like, because there's videos and then they connect to each other, it made you want to go through the entire album, and it was dope to see like the different connections or how different certain videos were than the last. But it was an experience. And honestly, after that moment, I felt like if there's anything that artists everywhere should copy in this generation, it was gonna be that. It's like, let's do visual albums instead of just single after single after single, or one or two videos from the album, and then you know you do something next. I feel like the true way to get people to consume a project, especially if they don't know you yet, because we have to often like maybe one song from you enough to then want to see more of your compilation. And then like if we really like you, we'll go back to like what your first album was, like go and see what your first release is and see where you came from and try to dig into your story. But to really get people to consume an album, I feel like the visual album aspect is almost genius. And it'll feed into everything, because if they watch the videos, if they like the songs, they're still going to go to your Spotify or wherever it might be released.
That's right.
And so you're not going to miss out on those views or listens, and they get to build a connection with you over time. They get to see the variation of visuals that you might have. So I always recommend people go check out her project and catch a little bit of inspiration from that. And like you could almost, even with the amount of videos that you have, you could still, let me make this specific playlist of records an album, and then just kind of like package it as that. But I think for her, what made it feel cohesive was that she literally at the end of one song, she walks from one video through a door and hands another version of herself, like a fake mummy wrapped dog or something like that, places it on the table, and then walks away. And then the new version of her like starts singing the next song, you know. And it was like it's interesting to see, you know, what she did. And it was just like weird and, you know, kind of zany.
Yeah, that's fire. That reminds me of projects that were projects back in the day, like, and I ain't gonna say back in the day, I'm gonna say even now, some people still have the mentality to do the whole project. Like, I'm gonna go back to Scarface. I remember all of his projects. I don't know how they do it, but he'll be rapping, and at the end of it, there'll be you know the sound that you get when you're like the boop boop boop, and it'll be going into the next song. And it's stuff in the middle of every song that makes it cohesive, like a body, like you know what I'm saying, like joints and ligaments and things of that nature. It connects. Each song connects. In the next song, he might be in a courtroom, and the judge might be saying guilty, and then it goes into the next song, and the next song it might be a car crash. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it, stuff like that keeps you intrigued. Ice Cube used to make albums like that. Remember Death Certificate?
Mm-hmm. Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's how that thing used to be. So the videos like that would be fire too. You know what I'm saying?
That would be dope, bro. Yo, man. And hold on, cause I want to get into. I felt like this question would probably not be as relevant, right? But. And it's because I feel like you'd probably eat more healthy. But if McDonald's approached you with one of the like we like what you do, we want to come up with a combination like meal themed after you, what would it be? What would it be called? You know what I'm saying? If you had to think of something, right? A creative way to.
A meal.
Y'all like, what the hell? Listen, because those are.
I mean, like the tall stack combo.
Tall stack. What kind of combination of?
It would probably be a triple burger.
There we go.
A triple burger, you know what I mean? Sort of tastes like a Big Mac, extra large fry and the extra large drink. Go with that. Okay. If we would run that. We would.
and I'm assuming you probably would not want it to be like McDonald's, right? Like, so if it had,
I wouldn't mind it being a Five Guys. You ever heard of Five Guys?
Yeah, we have a Five Guys out here.
Yeah, because Five Guys got real beef and their fries are real potatoes.
So that's something that I had been thinking about. If we were to have those opportunities where they did want to sort of have a combination. And it doesn't even have to be McDonald's, because a lot of people started gravitating towards that because they were the one to do it. But there are lots of restaurants out there to be able to pull something from. What do you say? Melanie Martinez did a dope visual movie ass album, and so at that, we gotta check that one out. And then what do you say? Shit talker, you know what I'm saying? I would have been. Yeah, remind me when we get to yours, Dirty B, which order that you want to go in with that. And let me see something real quick. Cause I know we had another skip. Let me see something real quick. But I don't know. Yeah, Ryan, which one was that? Hold on, I think this. Give me a second. While we're doing this, I'm gonna run the other Drex record. Or a video, hold on. Do you want to go to something specific?
Just go, flow with that thing.
All right, you know what? Let me go because it's not on the playlist specifically. Let me go with the one with you and Fred the Godson, man. This is important because Fred the Godson is no longer with us, and he was an amazing force when it came to hip hop, a new artist that really, I think, took the culture by storm when he had came out, because again, at the time there weren't a lot of artists that seemed like they still cared about bars. Like I don't think we had Griselda yet, and coming back out. Joyner Lucas, I don't think he was prominent, right?
Fred was he was amazing. And watch, not only was he an amazing artist, but he was an amazing human being. You know what I mean? You know, we did business and we did our thing, but every time I called him on the phone, he would answer the phone. We would have real conversation. It wouldn't be just, you know, when's the next time we gonna do something? It was like, yo, how your family doing? How your family doing? You know, yo, did you catch that freestyle I did on Funk Flex? Yeah, I heard that. That was fire. I would send him music and he would give the thumbs up, let me know it's a go. So it was just he just wasn't a guy that would do business with you and then throw you to the curb. He was somebody that would continue to conversate with you and keep that open relationship. And I've also been around dudes that is the exact opposite. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Freaking, I mean, he was a very humble artist, right? Because I had even reached out to him when I was working on an album. I was thinking about getting a feature, but I was contemplating just like what I should do. I was like trying to work on at least one last song, and I was kind of in between two things. Either kind of if I used the money to get a feature, I would have had to push back the album, but then I had also wanted to use the money to like promote the album itself, because I had never invested in myself like that. So I said, like, let me make sure this is on every platform. Let me do all that. But at that time I had reached out to him just to see if he was doing features and stuff, and we had a good conversation. I was just thanking him for what his contribution to the culture, and told him how much it meant to still see artists at that level that cared about the bars, because when we see more artists like that, it inspires more people to want to do that same thing. And again, he was just a very humble artist. So it was dope to actually see that you guys had got locked in. You got a dope feature with him, and you did the video and stuff. So when it came to the record, did you send it to him with an open verse? Did you send him a beat? Like, how did that process start?
Well, the way how it went, I actually hit him up on Instagram. Well, that's a lot happened, right? First, I got invited. All this ties in, right? So it's gonna take about 3-4 minutes for me to tell you. I got invited to a movie premiere in New York City because my music was going to be getting played inside of an independent movie. So me and my wife flew up to New York and we went to the movie premiere. Okay, after the movie premiere, the main artist, which was my friend, got invited to Rough Rider Studio, right, to do an interview about, you know, the movie and his life and stuff like that. Now, I was fortunate enough to go to the Rough Rider studio, the actual Rough Rider studio in Yonkers. You know what I'm saying? Where DMX and the Locks and Eve and all these people did their albums and stuff like that, right? So we was there. So in the middle of the interview, the interviewer was like, yo, what about these bars though, right? So I'm gonna tell you right now, as an artist, when you go into some of these places, have yourself about 3 or 4 16s in the stash at all times. Mm-hmm. See what I'm saying? Because you never know when they finna ask you to rap. See what I'm saying? Now, I had nothing to do with this interview. I was just there to support my man.
Right.
So they asked him to rap, and he rapped. You know what I mean? He did his thing. Then he turned to me and say, you know, you rap. You know what I'm saying? Now we want to hear you. You're an artist, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, I'm an artist, but I'm here for my man. You know, nah, we want to hear you rap. So boom, you know, I kicked the rap, and they didn't really know that, you know what I mean, that I was gonna be nice. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, they was like, yo, normally dudes that's your size, they don't be nice. You know what I'm saying? They be, you know what I'm saying? Big, tall, brolic niggas don't be nice. You know what I'm saying? So, so then after the interview, one of the interviewers told me that I remind them of Fred the Godson, right?
Man.
You know, with the flow, with the pauses in the middle of the flow and stuff like that. So, because of that compliment, hear what I'm saying? Because of that compliment, where I was at, you have to appreciate every opportunity as it's big as hell. Don't take no opportunity like it's small and like it's minuscule, because you won't get nothing out of the opportunity. So I took that opportunity, I took that compliment, and I said, well, I ought to reach out to Fred the God there. Since I remind them, I ought to reach out to him. So about a week later, after I did the interview, I just hit him in the Instagram, yo. He responded, and we talked back. Then he sent me his number, his cell phone number. I'm like, nah, this can't be real, man. This is probably a bot. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking this is a bot.
It's him again. He's humble and will talk to you. Like,
yeah,
I love that.
So I called him on the phone. He's like, yo, this Fred the Godson. I said, yeah, this is Fred. This is the real Fred right here.
Right.
So we talked about it. You know, we talked about what it was going to be. He told me the scoop. He told me the honest truth. He said, listen, you ain't gotta send me everything. He said, but send me something so I can be locked in, because I'm about to get signed. And he said, if I get signed, then the label will probably give you problems releasing the record. But if I am obligated before I do this, then I'll have to do it. He told me straight up.
Right.
So I went on ahead and locked it in. You know what I'm saying? And we did it. And how we did it is I put the hook on there, and that's it. And he did his thing.
Nice. What about the video? How did
how fast the video? Oh my God! So the video was nerve-wracking, bro. I had to fly to New York again. You know what I'm saying? To specifically do this video. You know what I'm saying? So the way how a lot of the artists up there work is, listen, they don't have no they don't give you the. I'm listening to something else going on. That's why I look like I lost it a little bit.
Okay.
But they don't give you all the information right then. Know what I'm saying? So you have to come to New York, then they'll tell you, okay, tomorrow, I'll send you the address. I'm like, okay, I gotta wait till tomorrow. So the next day, he ain't answer the phone. About 2 hours beforehand, he answered the phone, sent the address. So now I'm like on this goose chase to get to the Diamond District. You know what I'm saying? I'm sweating. I'm nervous. I'm like, I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what I'm walking into. Now, as the closer I get, I'm like, wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know nobody here. I'm just going to do this video. What if it's a setup? All kind of stuff is happening. You see what I'm saying? Everything's going on in my mind. So what if he ain't even there? What if when I get there, they don't know what I'm talking about?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You done wasted all this money, come up here. I get there, he's sitting right there. Oh, thank God. You know what I'm saying? Who else was guess who else was there sitting down? chilling. Arsonists.
Nice.
Heat makers. I'm sitting there, I'm talking to him, not even understanding, and I heard something say, street music, Heat Makers Production. I said, wait a minute, Heat Makers Production? I said, arsonist? He said, yeah. So I'm in the room with arsonist, Fred the Godson. And here I am. You see what I'm saying? And we shoot the video. You see what I'm saying? I have no idea what I'm supposed to wear. I'm just, bruh, I just went to do the video. The whole thing was a hustle.
Dude, that is the grind right there. You know, you love what you do. Often taking those chances, going on the whim. And like Cassidy said that he went through a similar thing when he was trying to work with one of the artists. I think like he was a big fan of Wu-Tang. And there was one of the members that he was trying to do something with, and they almost had him doing that same kind of runaround thing, right? Where he's supposed to meet somewhere, he didn't know where it was, hadn't been to that area before, had to keep taking trains back and forth. They didn't answer the phone. I don't know what is up with people not answering the phone when you know you're supposed to do something.
Yeah.
But maybe it's a part of it and a little bit of an initiation to just like see how bad you want that thing, you know. But I think at that time he said there weren't cell phones, so he was going to pay phones and like trying to wait for a call back, you know. So he had to go through it even worse, right? You know, but it shows the dedication, and you were able to make it happen by taking that chance. And we're gonna look at the video right now so we can actually see the work in progress. You can hear the song. You know, you heard some of the experience, the build up, guys. Let them know what you think about this video. We'll get back into your guys' skips in just a moment, right? So this is Drex featuring Fred the Godson with Hands or the Hammer. Man.
Bring on the damn thoroughbred niggas. We don't care who your man is. Style, color, language, acquainted with the canvas. When it bangs off, we ain't scared of the slammer. It's hands of the hammer, hands of the hammer, hands of the hammer. We bangs off, dog. It's hands of the hammer, hands of the hammer, hands of the hammer. We bangs off, dog. It's hands of the. Let it ring on them. And I ain't talking about no laser toy thing when I'm saying that the beam on them. I'm checking his pockets to see if the cream on them. No promethazine when I'm saying I'ma lean on them. I move different. I'm in another class, dog. That S551, I cruise different. I'm acquainted with God, I drop juice different. After that 45 kick back, the snooze different. They play by the rules, I play the rules different. When your man is on the screen at 5, you see the news different. We can burn them with the Mac. I ain't scared of motherfuckers. I rest in peace, y'all. Bernie Mac. Know what I mean? Scrap. Do your heartbeat like Kyrie. Urban belief system. Make it flat. I told y'all that we ain't scared of the slammer. If your man tests, he can get the hands of the hammer. Bring on the damn thoroughbred niggas. We don't care who your man is. Style, color, language, acquainted with the canvas. When it bangs off, we ain't scared of the slammer. It's hands of the hammer, hands of the hammer, hands of the hammer. We bangs off, dog. It's hands of the hammer, hands of the hammer, hands of the hammer. We bangs off, dog. It's hands of the
hands of the hammer, he don't understand you. My man to blow your hat on the table, he ain't got no manners. Fruit salad, your watermelon, put the banana. Your team in the mausoleum looking like a cabana. I never was a fan of play. Nah, I got locomotives that I use on the track like the Santa Fe. My boy Drex, what they want? These little niggas trying to be like us, like R. Kelly and Avant. I tell he don't wanna front. I call shots, but I don't use cell phones, so these texts got a different font. The Bronx ride intuition, calm gon' die. I could put you in compromising position. Get your block named after you, I can write the petition. Brother, a golden glove, his hands got an extension. I use the 8 or the 9 if it's tension. Fred the God and Drex, no need to mention.
Bring on the damn thoroughbred niggas, we don't care who your man is. Style clubber lane, get him acquainted with the canvas. When it bangs off, we ain't scared of the slammer. His hands of the hammer, hands of the hammer, hands of the hammer. We bangs off, dog, his hands of the hammer, hands of the hammer, hands of the hammer. We bangs off, dog, his hands of the hammer.
Man. Let me tell you something, right? So, let's go into this, right? Big salute. First and foremost, let's go ahead and give a round of applause. First, I want to say Fred the Godson is a real stand-up dude for literally actually caring about what he was going to do with you, because most people don't know this. Like, often there are artists who are bigger who will do a feature with you knowing that the label will block some of those things, right? And you'll never even hear the record out, or they won't co-promote it with you or act like that they're on it, at all. And so for him to know that would have potentially been something that the label would have done, and wanted to make sure that it didn't happen like that and stuff, like, that's everything. The other thing is this is why I love when a feature is real. I've never liked the scenarios where we could like buy the beat that has the feature on it already, because it doesn't feel cool to have one of those and then not know who you are, right? Like, how dope can it actually be if you have a song with an artist and you can say you have a feature with them, but then if they're asked in the interview about the song, they may not even know, like, who? You know what I mean? And that would be more embarrassing, and you're not able to have that experience. Like, you don't think people are gonna ask? You don't think people are gonna ask you about the experience working with the artist, even if you didn't do the video? They'll still like, oh man, what was it like being in the studio with, or whatever. They at least a conversation, right?
The thing about it is it's like, okay, boom. So heat makers, right? And if you were to ever ask heat makers, yo, Drex, he did that song with Fred the Godson.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna say yes.
Right.
I know who that is. You know what I'm saying? If Fred was alive, he would say yes. I know who that is. The only person that would probably not know who I am would be Goods the Animal, because that feature came by way of somebody else that don't know who that knows me, but he don't know who I am like that. So he would not know offhand, but the person, my son, the general, he would be able to say, yeah, I know who Drex is. You know what I'm saying? So, and it's good to have someone that can, at least if they're asked about you, can say, I know who that is.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? It helps your notoriety. It helps your character. It helps everything about you. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, even if it was even if it was anybody in my top 5, and they're like, "Here, we just gonna give you this verse," like I want at least the conversation. I've even suggested to some of those producers, like, yo, create a tier where if they pay, you link them up with a Zoom call or something where they can let them hear the song when it's finished, so they can at least have a chance to go, you know what, like, maybe we'll work something out for the video or whatever. But it's always something that you want people to respect it in the best ways. And again, to know that it's real, this is pre-AI era as well. So you know, like he said, he had to go out there and really take that chance to not only do the song, but then to get in there with the video. The other thing that I wanted to mention was it's dope that you got on the chorus and then he can feed off of that. I think I always said, for the bigger artists, you know, those situations, they're already on the record, right? There's probably already a chorus on there, and then all we're doing is adding our verse in those scenarios. But like, how dope is it to be on that other end where you're making essentially the song first for your half, and then they get to feed off of the energy that you put forth. You know what I'm saying? Like it just,
yeah. Because when I sent him the reference track, he was like fire. You see what I'm saying? But the you know, with working with artists like that, right? The one thing that I learned is that you can't deal with anxiety, right? Naturally, I deal with a high level of anxiety. Sometimes your anxiety, right, can ruin a relationship. You know what I mean? Because mentally you're thinking that, and this is something that a lot of independent and a lot of unsigned artists got to realize, is that there are going to be times when you do get manipulated. There are going to be times when you do get played if you're trying to really make it, because you're going to take those chances, because that's what you do as a independent. You don't make dumb choices, but something that's attainable, something you feel that's attainable, you're gonna make that leap. You're gonna take that chance, and so it's gonna happen. And I think because we know that it's gonna happen eventually, that it causes people to never take that chance. See what I'm saying? Right. To never believe that the person on the other end got good intentions, and to always believe that this person is just trying to get bread out of it. You know what I'm saying? And that's not always the case. And sometimes you got people that genuinely are trying to fuck with you, but because you deal with a high level of anxiety, you never give that situation a chance. You lose the opportunity, and you end up staying where you are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's something that I learned with the Fred the God situation, and it helped me to prepare for future features, because I got features with other people, and their anxieties wasn't the same. It was I had graduated dealing with the high intensity anxiety that I dealt with. This Fred the God situation was high because, number one, I'm investing in myself. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I'm not investing no dope money. I'm investing hard working money here. You know what I'm saying? Where I'm sacrificing lifestyle to get this feature done. I'm buying plane tickets, buying hotels and everything. You know, the family's involved, so I need this situation to work. But yeah, that was the highest level of anxiety that I've ever dealt with as it relates to any artist. That's the highest level that I've ever dealt with. But it prepared me for every other thing that the industry had to offer. You know what I'm saying? So if I deal with another artist in the industry, I have one with Kid. I got a record with Kid. We was gonna get around to doing the video, but we just never got around to it. Kid from G Unit,
yeah,
like a cop car with Lil Wayne and stuff like that. And I got a record with him, and he recorded his verse right here in my studio.
Nice.
Yeah, and he did not write nothing down, and he recorded that verse in about 7 minutes. So that's when I had an opportunity to see what somebody that's been in the industry for all what they really do. Like, I didn't believe it at first, but when I'm sitting here watching him record this verse in his head, he heard it. This is how that went, right? It was outside in the car. He said, "Let me hear it." He heard the beat. He said, "All right, come on." He came in the studio, 7 minutes, he's done.
That is wild.
Whole verse.
Yeah.
Done. So, that's how it goes, man.
Some people's brains are that open.
Also, let me tell you, the person that was in the video with Hands to the Hammer, that was Brooklyn Ledge.
Brooklyn Ledge? Actually,
yeah, with the Mets jacket on.
Yeah.
That was
Shout out,
Brooklyn
man.
Ledge.
I love that he's been around for some time with you as well. I know you have an album with him, and that Steel Sharpens Steel was another classic.
Number 2's coming out shortly.
Nice. So you guys already worked on the tracks for that?
Man.
Or you're still working on it?
Oh man, it's done. It's just in the pre-mix stage right now, brother.
That's what's up.
Yeah, that thing's gonna be crazy.
Okay, we're gonna have to see what that is, man. And do a part 2. But yeah, this record was fire. Both of you guys got in there and killed it. You killed the chorus. Beat was perfect, and those drums, man, are like everything, man. I love a good hip hop beat with drums that feel like it can be replicated live, like perfectly, or like there was a drummer in the studio and going.
And yeah, the beat, right? It was created by a guy named 84 Music. I don't know if you ever heard of him before. 84 Music. I had leased the beat from him, right? Once I realized that I was actually going to get the feature with Fred the God, well, you know what I did then, right? I bought it all the way out, the exclusive 100% rights. And like, I that's the type of stuff that you have to, as an independent artist, man, you got to think like, okay, this is the big one. This is the big one. You know what I mean? So I own that, the 100% rights. I own all of that.
Nice.
So look, let me ask you a question. Can we do a part 2? Cause man, I'm
tired?
I'm starting to go.
Would you mind reviewing the remaining the skips that we have, so they can get your thoughts?
Gotcha.
Before.
Gotcha.
And then
gotcha. I can do that.
And then we'll do it like that or whatnot. All right. And again, we appreciate your time. How long we have? It's been like 3 hours 42 minutes. So we got some good things in there. Got a good amount of questions. Let me see. So I have a 2 song, I believe, from Dirty B. A 1 song from 1 song from C Losta. And Ryan had sent, I believe, unless that one was the one, but we'll see. Hold on, let's go ahead and get Dirty B. What was the one you said, Dirty B? Shit talker. There was 2 specific ones that you were talking about. Let me know. Yeah, because I know it's way later for, it's probably like what, 1 or 2 for you right now?
Yeah, it's about going on 3 o'clock.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let's see, what do you say? Great music. Yeah, Dirty B. Just trying to figure out. And then Silosa said he needs a feature with you, man. I can't wait to see what would happen with that. Hold on. Give me a second. Out with a bang. Out with a bang and shit talker. Okay, hold on. Out with a bang freestyle. Let me download this.
Let me step out for 1 second. I'll be right back.
Go ahead. This. And then let me get shit talker. I got you. 256 for you. Okay. Let's go throw this in here. You said, and I heard what you said earlier, Dirty B, your I think you said your song Shit Talker, they would someone would get fired if they played it in the club or something like that. We shall see. And he said it's Shit Talker first. So let's make sure we get in there. I'm just waiting for let me actually add it to the thing. We will be spinning the wheel as well.
I just need you to. Can you please just go? We all eat pizza, so I make weird music. I got pizza if you need them. PayPal me. You see me on the playground, just yeah, I'm a dork, but I stay grounded. They call me in cause I stay clowning. You wanna stay down then?
Okay, what is this? Yeah, Alright, we're just waiting. We are just waiting. We definitely gotta start. We gotta start these interviews possibly a little bit earlier. So that nobody gets tired or whatnot. All right. You good?
I'm good, baby.
All right. So the first song from Dirty B is Shit Talker.
Dirty B, where's he from?
Dirty B, where you from? I mean, you heard him, so I'll relay it back to you.
This ain't the way to go. You ain't dead yet, but I'ma make it so. Fuck it, just embrace it, let your halo glow. And remember, the dangerous roads are always paved in gold. So when I take your soul and trade it, that was Satan's oath. I always slay the foe, the casket and the case is closed. Chain hanging low, crown 2, I take the throne. My body's only here to cage my ghost. The first time I had my name exposed was inside an ancient scroll. I waited patient though, cannibal that just rationed meat. Fasten seatbelts, I have a track release. Factory reset your brain when I give the strap a squeeze. Damage beats, your broadcast is weak, I'ma hack the feed. Even with the jack physique, you still getting slapped till you got plastic teeth, that's defeat. My advice to you is you should pack some heat. I gasoline your camp like Bandit Chiefs. Pen on the canvas, I use the alphabet to paint another masterpiece. Shit talker. Yeah, that's what I get paid to do. Shit talker. Now look what you made me do. Shit talker. What level he gonna take it to? You think you can take me out? It's time to make your move. Shit talker. Yeah, that's what I get paid to do. Shit talker. Now look what you made me do. Shit talker. What level he gonna take it to? You think you can take me out? It's time to make your move. Insert the shit into your system, this is liquid meth. You lose your life behind these bars like a prison death. I can twist your neck so far that it rips the flesh. Your silhouette ain't even the shape of a killer yet. Third Eye Tribe, the triple threat, weaponized. When the drought comes, we make it rain like heavy skies. Don't jeopardize your life now, you should've read the signs. You talk shit on that track, we couldn't let it slide. The tension rise every time I'm in a session live. Better hide, I know you petrified, you don't got extra lives. I feel bad for your family after the genocide. They at your funeral now, letting balloons go like Pennywise. When the cannons hit you, that's gonna be your massive issue. If you are the GOAT, it's only cause you sacrificial. You ain't got any bars, like you lacking signal. How I damage tissue make you wanna switch bodies like Captain Ginyu. Shit talker. Yeah, that's what I get paid to do. Shit talker. Now look what you made me do. Shit talker. What level he gonna take it to? You think you can take me out? It's time to make your move. Shit talker. Yeah, that's what I get paid to do. Shit talker. Now look what you made me do. Shit talker. What level he gonna take it to? You think you can take me out? It's time to make your move.
You can fall out like a roof and I'm hoping it hurts. And sometimes freaking they people, they know I'ma throw in a verse if you freaking leave it open. No, I'm not gonna do it. But
hey, I believe that Dirty B from Detroit.
He said he is, I think. He said he's from Detroit.
He's from Detroit.
So you might know, or have heard of him. How are you familiar with?
Dirty B mixed a record for me.
Oh, I probably like. Do you remember this, Dirty B? Like, because he does mix as well. He's a producer and he raps.
Dirty B knows who I am. I don't know what's Dirty B.
Yeah,
He from Detroit.
He has 2 R's in the Dirty. If you remember how it's spelled, that's assuming. He said yes, sir. So like, at what point were you gonna say anything, Dirty B? Yeah.
He mixed a record for me called I Pray.
Okay. Man, he said I mixed a few tracks for him and stuff like that. So
yeah, Dirty B. That shit was fire. You know, not because I know him. I know he got bars, but that bar where he said, "My body is only here to cage my ghost."
Mm-hmm.
That shit was great. I like that shit. Well, yeah, Dirty B. I believe Dirty B did records with Crooked Eye, if I'm not mistaken.
I think he was talking about that one coming. You know, I don't know if they've released it, you know what I'm saying, just yet, but I know he's been teasing that one, you know what I'm saying, at least to me and within a few posts. But what I love about him, and I always talk about the fact that he is one of the many bar for bar artists. Like every 2 lines is a metaphor. Like he always loves to do those setups, and I appreciate every artist who does that remotely, because I know that it's work to get in there, to find the right lines, to still make people, when we hit those moments where we go, you know, like It means you've said something that's dope. We like how clever the line was and how it hit. And in a day and age where it almost seems like we've heard everything, it's still dope when you can come up with a fresh way to say something. Right?
Yeah, that was just that one line where he said, "My body is only here to cage my ghost." That shit was deep. That shit was fire.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I felt, Dirty B is hip hop. He, you know what I'm saying? He's from the grimy city of Detroit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, he always been dope though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even when I used to, when I had to review and I was trying to review, that just, reviewing was not my, like having a show, a full show. Like, okay, you have to have the integrity of the review show.
Mm-hmm.
And mine is more of a just play music.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? When you're the review show, then you're not promoting yourself mostly. You know what I'm saying? Like you're really paying attention to the artist that is actually submitting music.
Yeah.
So I didn't really believe that I possessed the integrity to do a review show. One of my mottos is just because you know how to bake a cake don't mean you qualify to run a bakery. You know what I mean? So I just believe that everybody should stay in their lane. I'm the artist that gets interviewed by the host of the review show or the host of the platform or whatever the case may be. And I just stay in that lane right there. But as far as Dirty B, that record was fire, man, for me. That was fire. The bars was there, the mixing was good, the vocals were, like you say, right where it needed to be, and the beat was still bumping. Everything was slick. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yes, you can. Sweatsuit. But yeah, straight on point with everything. Like I've never really had any complaints with him, right? And he produces, right? So we get this mixture of we get a mixture of a clean mix with his records, a dope beat, and what he's able to do lyrically, which shows you just like his overall like well-rounded aspects. Like each record that he has of himself is a demonstration of those talents, right? And I mix this, but like as a writer, right, I think it's always just important to show people your best. I've never liked when an artist has to dumb themselves down to sort of meet the people who aren't trying to use their brain. Like, no, like do what you gotta do, because there are those like us who will appreciate that. It's like when you play a certain game and it has a lot of dope puzzles in it. When you figure out those puzzles, it sort of makes you feel like you're that much smarter or whatnot, right? And you have the artists who can get in there. Let's go ahead and play the second record, which is Out With a Bang. And out of the two, which one would you guys want a music video to? This one is the Out With the Bang freestyle. Let's see what he does.
The villain brooding in his dark lair, about to pull your card here, wipe your mainframe with this hardware. I got you in my crosshairs, I release a track and feast a rap. You the one to beef, cause I'm a beast with that. I'm off the rig to leave you trembling after devilish laughter. Dirty on the record, just snapping, setting the standards. When I put the pen to the pad, you level them passing. Realizing vengeance, imagine scheduled battles. Feel the tension when I mention the rappers. Metal get clapping. Headshots, bending them backwards, ready your caskets. When I send my henchmen attacking, prep the assassins, get to the action. The weapons are blasting, you're not impressive. Not a bit, your best is my average, never been that. On the track, you know my penmanship savage. You see the attention I'm grabbing, even with every advantage. Beating me never can happen, D-Menace will slap him. Seconds from having a conclusion to the end of your chapter. Delicate fractures, destined to be your endless collapse. And treacherous, eloquent banter, removing prevalent hazards. I'll disconnect his limbs, that's a generous severance package. This foolish creature about to become a true believer. I put a hole right through his t-shirt when I boost the heater. You retreater, I'm gonna introduce the Reaper. You know my shooters either take his head off or they remove his features. He can devise a plan and show up deep with the squad when no one even survives. I even the odds, police will arrive, seeing the heat is increasing this high. Bodies on the scene of the crime, no one leaving alive. Eager to kill somebody, I'll murder for any reason. Send the Reaper, body parts scattered over 11 meters. Even if it's over petty beef and there ain't no change in the weather season, preventing me from the weapon squeezing. Test his people, Desert Eagle to your head and bang. Looking dumb with everything above your neck erased. Let this be know that I don't give a F today. Deadly aim, you didn't wanna die, you should've never came. Met the rain, no more yesterdays when I make them dead. You ain't a gangster, your reputation is paper thin. Spraying lead till everything on your terrain is painted red. Rearrange your facial features like Mr. Potato Head. When I drop a song, they love that. Every time you make a record, nobody check it, they say I must pass. You buck crack, I wouldn't sign you for a bus pass. This cuck's rap suck even if it was just a rough draft. You about to see the clear difference between mice and men. It's not a question, step to dirty and the price is death. I knife your chest, so I dare you to roll your dice and bet. Rights and lefts make you feel like you fell up a flight of steps. Tanks forming that area you see is great horde. They're in a single blade forged with the same force. You raise swords with the rain core, find out I don't play war. That's what this claymore's in your face for. Brain warp, I can break yours with the same script. I don't need a shovel, just a mic when I grave dig. Make them wanna rage quit, they can never obtain this. Dangerous with the playlist, everyone gets a facelift. Fake bitch and family planning funeral arrangements. Yeah, they shots fired, but they suck, they fucking aim missed. From the mezzanine to the basement, everyone likes my bass kicks. Y'all gotta take it back to the basics. You don't wanna see my cats involved, that's when I'ma have to make it rain bullets. I mean it, just like cats and dogs. Where they at? Somebody point me at the man in charge. My cannon's bark, shooting bullets the size of a Dragon Ball. One blast to leave a crater the size of the planet Mars. Like end of story, roll the credits, that was all. With one wave of his magic wand, I can make your body disappear just like that, call him vagabond. This ain't no Asher Roth, murder ain't a task at all. Flight risk type shit, check the captain's log. Cracked his jaw, now he's drinking out a plastic straw. That's what happened just after a single practice brawl. You hear the track result, time to get your caskets bought. These actors caught slacking, you don't know the sacks involved? I'll have my dogs take a cactus to your sack and balls. They stalk the shadows after dark, I think it's Tragic's fault. He told me that was all, but you ain't really snap at all. So now I'm back attacking y'all like a shackled dog. Your bones snap, crackle, pop, feel the wrath of God. There ain't no pause in this action, come get some battle scars. We ain't no flashy stars, fuck it, turn the cameras off, ratchets drawn. Once I capture y'all, there ain't no ransom call. You think I'm driving you crazy? I'm about to jack the car. Everything I rap is hard, my lyrics have been cast in bronze. Action Bronson slapping audience members. Whoever talking can get it, whether it's gossip, whatever, we came to profit. And I'ma put you all under pressure, don't test me, I can end this all in a second. Awful endeavors when I calmly dismember bodies inside the apartment like Dexter, off with your head, far from respected. Even with bare hands, I'm taking on an armored aggressor, starving for cheddar. The next day, I hardly remember nothing but loud when he came. I mean it, the mountains will shake. Proud of the way I did this all with just a mouthful of slang. From New York to Tampa, Florida, even south of the Bay, they shouting his name. I made a vow to the gang. I'm going out with a.
Yeah. How ironic was it that he mentioned Tampa, Florida in there? Bro. That's where Drex is from right there, man. So that was almost an intentional one. Much appreciated. And I want to talk about the aspect of like freestyles, right? Because we have different methods. We have some that are like off top completely. And then the other forms of freestyles that, depending on who you talk to, if you have a kind of a verse that just goes through, there's no chorus, no structure in that way, that can kind of be considered a freestyle. If like you have a written that you haven't written to any very specific beat, and then you kind of pull it out at the opportune moment or whatnot, it can still be very much considered those. So I listened to it like one of those. And you know, once again, he has a consistency of making sure that every bar lands and is on point. And I think especially when you think about different references, different things that he talks about, like everything's gonna hit people in a different way. But yeah, this one was on point through and full in terms of what it was. It was 4 minutes and 44 seconds, give or take, maybe 45 if there's a little bit more there or whatnot. But it's you know, again, that's what I call giving us our money's worth. Someone only gets to hear one song from you. You want to spend some time with them. Short and sweet is good, depending on if you don't really have time to listen to a longer record. But if you're on a playlist and we're only pulling one of your songs on it and it's on shuffle, I always think about that real estate of time, and I look at short songs like movie trailers to the movie that would be the consideration of a full song. That's why I'm always very animated of you guys making longer ones if possible. How do you feel about that one, Drex? Uh-oh, wait, I think you're muted. How can you can hear? I think you're muted. I don't know if it's. I didn't mute you. Hold on. Let me see. Was that me or you? Oh man. Are you cool? No, I can't. I still can't hear you yet. Let me see if it's. Let me see if I can mute. What happened? Nope, nothing. I can see that you're hearing me. I can see that he's hearing me 100%. It's all good. Nope, don't panic.
Hello?
There you go. That was crazy.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, but I had to mute it, then unmute it.
Yeah. So go ahead.
Yeah, so because I appreciate hip hop, I appreciate the long joints, you know what I'm saying, the long joints. But like I say, do you, because there's always an audience for you.
Right.
Irregardless, right? It doesn't matter what nobody says, do you. All the time. Because there's a section of people that you cater to. You know what I'm saying? You're like their medication.
Facts.
I'm certain people's medication. When they want to get they want to feel inspired with a little street wittiness with it, you know what I'm saying, or whatever the case may be. I provide that. If they want to hear Jay-Z, the hustle, you know, I provide that. If they want to hear Griselda, that gritty, if they just feel gritty, then they provide that. You know what I'm saying? So everybody is the antidote for somebody. You know what I mean? And so Dirty B, just keep doing what you're doing, because you know what I mean, your words and your message and your whole disposition is for a section of people. You see what I'm saying? But all in all, he always come with bars, and he's a hip hop head. You know what I'm saying? Through and through. He's a hip hop head.
You are saying things that I have pretty much told them for like at least a year or so, man. Like the very first song he sent to the show, and he can tell you this 100%. I told him, like, thank you. Like, thank you for being you, for still caring about bars. Never stop. Because and we're talking about it now, like there are gonna be people who will appreciate you, and for others who may feel like they should go in other directions because everyone else is moving there, whether or not it's an auto-tune situation, a certain flow kind of thing, or even AI. When they hear a great artist not doing those things and still bringing it back to the basics of lyricism, being an MC, thinking about metaphors, thinking about storytelling. Like, it inspires that person to keep going, to know that they don't have to follow the norm. And like, I was one of those, you know. I appreciated hearing you know, a lot of you guys that are in the building right now, him sitting right across, you know what I'm saying, and from me, like, your work and the continued work that you guys do will always inspire more to keep going. Just don't stop pushing yourself. Another reason why I love doing these interviews is because we do get to go and highlight you know, new records, old records, videos, like whatever you guys want, to let people know that it does exist. And we often get into this thing where we do feel like we need to like, I don't want to play my old stuff because I want them to see the new me, but like, people are getting introduced to you guys for the first time, so everything that you have has that opportunity to.
So check it out, right? There's two records I want to play. Being that Dirty B is here, I want to play the one that he mixed.
Okay.
That I love. It's called I Pray, right? If you type in on YouTube or whatever platform, you type in I Pray Drex, then it should pop up. Then I want to play the new record that just came out called Against the Grain, right?
All right.
And this is sort of the evolution. But I want to say this right here, that the reason why a lot of people flow to what they think is popping is because they think that is the definition of cool, right?
Right.
They think that's the definition of cool. But what you can do as an artist is make you and your ideal cool. You can make your music cool, your way of putting out hip hop. You can make that cool. Like, one of my flows is I'm making being a man cool again. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just, you know, that's what I'm doing. But like I say, Dirty could be doing, he's making what he do cool. And Dork, you're making the idea of Dork cool.
Yep.
See what I'm saying? The whole idea of that, you're making that cool. Somebody else is taking what they doing and making that cool. Everybody is making their thing cool. You know what I'm saying?
And it
And
works.
that's what it's all about.
Like, my intention was to do what Superbad essentially did, right? And they did that in movie form. And you know, like, everyone thought McLovin was cool, and he's the dorkiest kind of looking and acting character within that movie, but it was funny, it was hilarious. Revenge of the Nerds kind of did that back in the day a little bit, but it didn't fully make people really gravitate until you got to something like
what about White Men Can't Jump?
Oh yeah.
He was, to everybody else, he was totally uncool, right? Until he made himself cool just by being who he was. He didn't change who he was. He didn't change his game. Know what I'm saying? I remember one time in the movie, he said that you would rather look good and lose. And I would rather look bad and win. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, the definition of cool can be, you know what I mean, whatever you make it, man. Whatever you make it. That could be your reality of cool right there.
All right, let me throw.
But yeah, the one.
No, go ahead.
It's called I Pray.
I have it.
And I sent it to Dirty B, and I was like, yo, the way how he did that hook, he really brought that hook out, and he did exactly how I recorded it. I record it to be mixed a certain kind of way. So I do the stacks in the hook a certain kind of way, so the engineer can then take that and then bring the vision through. You know what I'm saying? And he actually did that in this record right here.
All right.
And he put the effect in there, the gunshot and all that.
We're throwing it in now. Yeah, try to keep as much energy as you, because we have people that do want you to hear what they have. Like, see, Los the wants us to play his for you specifically before we get out. And then Sweatsuit had sent, I believe, a 3-song back to back. Maybe we'll just get you for one other one if possible.
Yeah, gotcha.
But hold on. Let's do this one and the other one that you said. Hold on. Again, we appreciate your time. And I just want to comment real quick on like, when it comes to having a show like what we do, it might be easier for me because I've always wanted to be a reviewer of some kind, whether it was going to be movies, video games, and music was just something that I always did and have been embedded in. So it always made sense. But something that I told Eddie Cuts before he even started his, and it's what inspired him to really do his at all, was to just make it the extension of you. Like, you do want to play your music when you have that time, or figure out a way to embed it into the show if you do make it, because it allows people to know where you're coming at your reviews from. Like, oh, you make this kind of music, you're really good at it, so I value your opinion that much more because of your stake in the culture and how serious you take your work. And so it's really just about making sure that you brand yourself within that. That's why even the name for me was That Dorky Review Show. I'm a dork. That Dorky Review Show was a playoff for one of my favorite shows, That 70s Show. The everything from the intro, the different things that I do. It's just really just taking that time to brand it. And so I believe every one of you have the ability to do this, or a podcast or anything, because your words, whether you are rapping and making songs or talking about your love for different things, like when any event happens, we always want to know what each of us kind of think about that situation, and whether you're talking about it in the song or on the show, it matters. So let's see what this is.
Encore exclusive.
I was birthed in the pain, caged up like an animal. Group home was the only thing that can handle you. Lost touch with family, nobody was there for you. And you ain't trusting the ones that's taking care of you. Tired of getting beat, I got suspended through chairs at the teacher. I was a menace. Love is what I wanted, but I got the hate. A disgrace from what moms left on a plate. And the hate got deeper, and I ain't realized if I ain't processed the pain, I see the reaper. Ticking time bomb from a bad past. Be careful how you open up that door, you could get a backdraft. I was chill.
Sorry. Actually, let me rewind it real quick, because there was buffering for whatever reason. Cut this. There we go.
I was birthed in the pain, caged up like an animal. Group home was the only thing that can handle you. Lost touch with family, nobody was there for you. And you ain't trusting the ones that's taking care of you. Tired of getting beat, I got suspended through chairs at the teacher. I was a menace. Love is what I wanted, but I got the hate. A disgrace from what moms left on a plate. And the hate got deeper, and I ain't realized if I ain't processed the pain, I see the reaper. Ticking time bomb from a bad past. Be careful how you open up that door, you could get a backdraft. I was chilling, I got pushed, hit him in the head with a skillet, and damn near killed him. The angels and the demons, they stay present, and if that other man rise up, I just pray that the Lord help him. If you don't fuck with me, let me be, cause you ain't never seen a beast like me. If I get in my pride, I can look it straight off in your eyes, and I can tell you I don't care if you die. All these diabolical thoughts that travel through my mind. Let that other man die. I don't want him my side. In my mind, I done shot it. Doug got the plot for the body. He thinking it's sweet, I'm thinking homie. There's a difference from house nigga in the streets. And if you a sheep nigga, don't be fucking with a beast. And if I did something for you, I did it from my heart. So if you ain't real, nigga, don't start. No relationship enough, just stay out of my face. And if I approach you, then do about face. There's no time for that fake shit, that hate shit. Fucking with a beast could end up some wake shit, and I don't want that. I'm a man of peace, but if the peace don't work, we can get it in the streets. I'm a different type of G, the one who'll wait 10 years, slide through while you're comfy in your sleep. The moral of the story is let me be, and if you a fuck nigga, don't fuck with me. The angels and the demons, they stay present, and if that other man rise up, I just pray that the Lord help him. If you don't fuck with me, let me be, cause you ain't never seen a beast like me. If I get in my pride, I can look it straight off in your eyes, and I can tell you I don't care if you die. All these diabolical thoughts that travel through my mind. Let that other man die. I don't want him my side. Yeah, man, I learned through the process of time to only fuck with niggas of the same moral compass. If you a real nigga, you fucking with a fuck nigga, that nigga will end up pulling a demon out that you tried to contain for a long time.
I thought you were gonna say more. A long time. And then but yeah, big freaking listen, you can hear the clarity, right? Clarity in the vocals. For those who don't know, he wanted to send that one as well because Dirty B had mixed it, and you know, when we get in there and record things, often there's the dry vocal version that without compression or the right amount of reverb and EQing and certain elements, right, it will sound a certain way, right? And those who know how to mix and get in there, clean things up, and to bring the best out of the vocals, like you'll hear an element within the sound that just makes it sound good enough to where even if there was no beat, that you would still listen to the verse or the song itself. And that's how you can really tell when something is decent. So I think he did a good job with that. And I'm wondering how hard it was for you, Dirty B, to not try to throw a verse on it, because it did feel like something we would have heard a verse from you on that with Drex, and that would have been dope too, you know, even if it was like a remix or something like that. You did a great job on it through and through. 2 minutes and 41 seconds of time. You know, a dope beat. Who produced the beat on that? If you know. Did it do that thing again? You might have to mute and unmute yourself. Why is it doing that? Stop it. Let's see, did it work that time? Did it work? Nope, I still don't hear you. Let me unmute and mute and see if that works, or it just may need me a small amount of time to reconnect. Let's find this out for future reference. What is it saying? Because it shows low bars. It shows low bars on the thing. Still nothing yet. Testing, door 2-3, testing. What did browser said? Great mix, especially on the snare. And then that was acknowledgement, sick. You said the cool part about that is people are going to have, or people are going to have a breath of fresh air when hearing the subtlety, humble mistakes, mishaps, and people. Yeah. I still can't hear ye, Drex. Hold on. I don't want to have to like redo anything. Nope, not yet. Let me look at other things. Noise removal. Original sound. Oh, that's for the microphone. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't. What happened? Would you be able to go? Like, I don't want to do it, but maybe try backing out and coming back in, perhaps. I'm kind of mad that it is messing up. Hopefully, he's able to get back in easy and stuff like that. Yeah, I feel like with AI making things perfect, the imperfect will be the next thing. Mistakes, clipping, low budget videos. Like I think of the 80s punk rock, and they led into having things distort.
Hello?
There you go. Thank you for doing that, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can go ahead and speak your piece.
Yeah, so yeah, that was I believe that was my first record that I sent to him, and he knocked it out.
Nice.
Knocked it out. So when I heard Dirty B, I was like, wait a minute, I know Dirty B.
Right.
I know Dirty B. Yeah.
Yeah, I would love to hear a record with y'all too, though.
We were actually supposed to get something done, but I think I might have drugged my feet or something like that there. And Dirty keeps pushing, baby. He ain't doing too much waiting around. So.
Let me see. And what was the other one you said?
It's called Against the Grain. But if you want to, let's get to some of those skips.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's get to those skips right now.
Let's do CeeLo.
Are they still in the building?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna do CeeLo. I mean, mostly if someone skips, they're not gonna leave because they paid for the service. So let's see, where is this button? And why are you so far?
This is the story about a guy named Chris who makes beats. Don't believe me, homie, I made this. I'm on Twitch. What's the recipe for high-grade clips? I like Sprite when I got that cherry limeade mix. I'm mighty morphin' like a tiny orphan or a whiny dork. So get behind me, Portland. With high endorphins, better hide your cordless as I slide this sword into your hydro.
All right, so this one right here, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I've paid my dues, featuring CeeLo, YBL, and Big Jones. Hold on, let me get it. And it's a little bit of a video, so we can throw this in. Bam. As soon as said, because it's the site.
I love seeing them videos too.
Yeah, you talked about that.
Yeah, I'm like it loud. Say bitch.
I done paid my fucking dues, but for some reason, these motherfuckers won't let me
They tell me no one's really listening. I should talk about more of that gangster shit. They act like there's only one style of music you can make it. And these labels get all in their panties when I start shaking shit. Honestly, I'm hotter than fresh vagina in college. Is your favorite rapper can't fuck with me, let's acknowledge it. Soon as I leave out the studio, they try to copy it. Every little thing that I do, cause they know I'm hot as shit. I ain't even mad, but what pisses me off is sorrow. And how the fuck can you act like I'm not the one that just sat right in front of you, killing that mic? I guess it's cause I don't act like a sucker lollipop. That mic, then right, I'm sick of these scams they designed to get half your bread like you never wrote down a damn line. Fight. Fuck anybody that ever left a nigga hanging on my beast is off the leash and I ain't changing. Playing these motherfuckers just for the entertainment. Without the chamber. Danger. I'm not the nigga that's gonna let it slide. You wanna get a line of weed, you do the die to leave in the night. What the fuck is you talking about? I'm talking about a motherfucker that'll knock you out. Really sick of you industry motherfuckers cause you never give me the time of the day. No matter what product you try to throw in front of me, I'm gonna keep on knocking the down until we're rocking to the game. Brutality. Wait the fuck up. I ain't motherfucking done, nigga. Round lyrics hard enough to pierce your lungs, nigga. Y'all better run, nigga. I'm a little crazy motherfucker with a mask. The industry's fucked, nigga. Half the music y'all put out is trash. Yeah, I said it through something. Why the hell you keep bluffing? I'm the David New Ruffin. Pay my dues, so bitch, you gotta see me. When we rock, I pop up like a genie with a fucked up attitude. Now you see me. Watch your mouth, cause I punch your ass so fucking hard you might start seeing 3D. I'm murdering everything on the microphone and I ain't gonna stop it. I'm trying to go in the Xana's zone. Tripping over every little thing, you better leave me alone. Coming up to the back of the darkest part of my chromosome.
I'm tired of them phony fakes. One of them, garden snakes. Supposed to be a nigga, but then you figure they ain't. Why? Cause the money you making is what he can. City nigga that my buzz sticking affiliated with us. Claiming you motherfuckers was tough. Damn, but you running in the back of the alley with the federalists and thinking the nigga don't know what's up. Shit, ever since I was a kid, I was thinking the nigga that shut the fuck up and pay attention and learn. And maybe you motherfuckers to get the shit together and started getting some cheddar instead of getting your back burned. Especially when you come from a city full of animals. They got you up like a cannibal. Call a handle, but they coming to damage you when your fatty can get it. So I'm taking personal on the nigga. Especially when you come from a city full of animals. They got you up like a cannibal. Call a handle, but they coming to damage you when your family can get it. So I'm taking personal on blame it a nigga. You go wonder with a lyrical miracle was critical when I pull up on the mic and they kill if you was pitiful. But the sick try to do what a nigga do, they mimic it, but they never ever be the original. Get the best with the hand like my name is Arsenio. It's a Harlem night, like a Harley fight. That's where you shoot, but I salute. I'ma take it the truth for the industry, dude. You know, wonder with a nigga from the inner city. The spirit of what I'm saying is living in me. And the women know why be yellow affiliated, cause we the creators. Me and she lost about the penetrate. Come like I see it, so are you really offended? If I don't wanna believe it, you judging me, you're a critic. If you're thinking about getting rid of me, just forget it and take a walk on my shoes. I'll show you how I'm living, motherfucker.
Come on, come on, come on.
Yeah, man. God, dog.
Come
boy.
on. I'm telling you, man. Listen.
Yeah, where he from, man?
So hold on. Let me get over here. And Silosta. Let him no, cause he's representing and always basically coming with it or whatnot, right? As I said, Kansas City.
Okay, yeah, Midwest.
And like that's the consistency that he has. He can get in there with the syllables, with the speed. Get in there, whether he's getting in there in a more normal, palatable mode for those who aren't ready for the speed yet, but he can get up there with the best of them, right? And I know that tech often has, like if you were gonna be signed by the camp, often that test is like getting on a record with him and seeing if you can handle that in there. And other artists being his bro, they killed that. Not everybody can go at records from that speed and then still make it comprehensible where we can understand every word. And it's a job. And I appreciate the ability within there. Yep, fucking Chopper, right? And then both of them got on there and killed that. They could have got in there for like 10 minutes and we would have still been amazed or whatnot. But yeah, 10 out of 10 for sure. Hold on. And he said thanks, everyone. But yeah, he said he wants a feature with you as well. So that would be an interesting sort of back and forth depending on what you guys do. You know, hold on. Let me see. Let me also put that.
Yeah, that's the he got it going with that boy. Boy, that thing was fire. I like how it started out slow and he just went right into that thing.
It was like, yeah, you could look at it like the first half was the roller coaster on its way up, right? And then as soon as it hits that peak level and starts going down, like that's when it started to speed up. And you know, I've often described C Losta as one of two things, like that and or like a dragon in the studio, like a hot breath breathing fire dragon that's just, you know, in there setting everything aflame. You know, for sure you guys have to do videos themed to like the Flash and Reverse Flash and stuff like that. Just being a DC fan, I know that C Losta is also you know, a comic fan, you know, like us. So that would be dope. Let me see. To keep it going, keep it flowing, you know what I'm saying? Just crush things. Yep. And I'm definitely about it. Hold on. And then, like I said, so we'll try to do, so we have a 3-song from Sweatsuit, right? But I know you gotta get going soon, so I'll do one of the 3 from him, play the other, like potentially the last song from you, and then I'll continue his other 2, I suppose, like when you get off. Is that fine?
Perfect.
And then we'll see that. Again, I want to reiterate and thank you for your time coming on the show, doing this interview. Man, listen, guys, we gotta get the start of these streams on point. We gotta make sure that we start these things.
Yo, I ain't even gonna lie, like,
yeah,
I had got a phone call, you know, because I was like trying to get a little rest in before it started.
Yeah.
I had got a phone call and I was like, oh, that's and it wasn't you, but I knew that I was like, whoa, let me get up. You know what I mean? I had to, you know, get myself here.
No, yeah, no, listen, it was late, because for you it was the starting time was probably like 11 p.m. right? So
11 something, yeah.
So I it's completely understandable, but I was mentally like I had really more become worried because I had quite literally just talked to you. So I was like, yo, what time should we set up the Zoom thing and just test things out? You literally told me the time. So I was like, I bet I have like 25-30 minutes to get ready myself. And then I started to do that, then came through and then started, and I was like, where is he? Like, he just disappeared. And so I thought something had, you know, potentially happened.
Transpired, yeah.
I'm like, either the power went out, his phone went out, so something happened to somebody, maybe he crashed the car or something. Like, we, you know, hopefully.
Crazy.
And then we said I do all of music. Said I got a kind of fast one. I don't do much rap, but I wanted to try and thought it was fun. Yeah, man. Listen, to even try to get on C Losta's level, like it does take a little bit of that practice, right? Because being a chopper, no matter who it is, right? I've always loved, I didn't say that though. Like when I first started rapping, the first thing that I heard that got me into it, besides hearing my cousin rap, was he showed us Twista. Like for the first time. I didn't know Twista existed, but he showed us like the Adrenaline Rush album, me and my other cousin. And I was like, yo, it just like amazed me at what you could do as an artist. And then for him to be my cousin and to show me a physical copy of his album, like pressed up and stuff, I was like, yo, how did you even do that? This was at a time where you couldn't just get like burned CDs and make CDs and stuff. So you had to literally I don't know if it was going to Kinko's and pressing stuff up or whatever, but it was a professional thing, and it made me just think about like wanting to do that. So and then after that was when I started like using Wu-Tang as the baseline of just like, how do they rap? Now I didn't try to rap like them, but it was just studying what they did and how they wrote things, because they were all different styles.
First thing I did, not to cut you off,
go ahead,
Dorky,
please.
Man, is because I studied Wu-Tang too, like, and when I first before I started rapping, I was studying hip hop. You know what I'm saying? I studied Busta Rhymes.
Yeah, nice.
Right? Yeah. I studied the whole Wu-Tang. I studied Scarface. Right?
Dope.
Because I love the stories. His stories was it's like I was there with him, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I sit alone in my 4-corner room staring at candles. You know what I'm saying? Like my mom's playing tricks on me, like all that.
Yeah.
I was a student first. You know what I mean? A real solidified student. You know what I'm saying? To the point that, see, where I'm from, hip hop wasn't prevalent. That's the word. So we had to like watch it, you know, Jukebox Network. I don't know if you remember that. And we had the magazines. You see what I'm saying?
Oh man, freaking Source.
We would try to watch Fab Five Freddy back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Remember the summer jam where all the rappers was performing at the beach. See what I'm saying? Like, we had to get it secondhand. You know what I'm saying? And even the clothing, like, I don't want to talk too long, but even the clothing came down to Tampa like way late. By the time we got it, it was old already.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
So what were they airing, like old? It wasn't like
No. Like, by the time we got the clothing, New York had already went to something else. Like, okay, by the time we got Carl Kanai, they was already on like Dada Supreme, and they was already on FUBU. By the time we got FUBU, they was already away from FUBU. They was on something else. Maurice Malone, they was on, you know, Mecca Denim. You know what I'm saying? By the time we got it, it was already old where it come from. You see what I'm saying?
I got a question. Did you go through the phase of wearing like the charms from the different camps? Like I had a No Limit tank. I had the Cash Money one. I had the Hypnotized Minds. Like, there was just a phase we went through of kind of wanting to represent the camps that we like. So the Rough Riders chains and stuff like that. Or did you?
I didn't do no jewelry, and it was because two things. One thing is because, you know, where I'm from, jewelry was, you know what I'm saying, if you wasn't willing to fight all the time over that jewelry, and you didn't want to do that all the time, I just decided not to wear it. You know what I'm saying? Then I ain't had to worry about it. But I really listened to hip hop. You know what I'm saying? I used to listen to Ice Cube heavy. And you from LA, so you should know this line right here when he said, "I don't wear too much gold because it's tacky. I bust a Raiders tack, t-shirt, khaki." You know what I'm saying? So my whole thing was just if anything, I'd probably wear a wooden medallion. It's one of them wooden joints, you know what I'm saying, with the African thing on there, something like that. I was more into like artists like X Clan and like KRS-One and you know, stuff like that. So I was into that. Was back when, like, you know, the X hats and Public Enemy and all of that, you know what I'm saying, was really, really hot. So I chose not to do the jewelry, and I chose to maybe do something like that. You know, ain't nobody trying to steal that. Ain't nobody trying to fight you over that. You know what I'm saying? So
smart
that
though.
was my whole thing. And it carried. Like even in none of my videos or nothing, you'll never see me with like jewelry. And there's nothing wrong with those who do love it. Like, but I don't really like it because it draws too much attention. And I feel like if you ain't got enough for all these people that's around you, then you just gonna create envy and hate, man.
Oh man, I mean, I think the worst feeling would be ending up in one of those situations where you've gotten your chain jacked and it's being shown off in social media because they want to post that they got it and you come pay me this to get it back. Having something custom is cool or whatnot. Eventually I grew out of that a little bit too or whatnot, right? Like I'm like lanyards and if anything, where's my plastic nonsense zombie head thing that I made. More into that or whatnot, and eventually just got out of the rope chains, the herringbones and stuff. I miss those, just them being a popular thing. But going through all the phases of even when No Limit was popular, like everybody was wearing camouflage for a good amount of time, and so they had different colors.
I did that. You know what I'm saying? That camouflage was a lot of that stuff was lifesavers, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Especially when the white tee, like when LA, when Los Angeles started popping with NWA and like NCA, like every LA artist made it so easy to go to school back in the day. Because all you needed was some Dickies, a white tee, and some shoes. You know what I'm saying? Like, they made it so easy to be fresh. You know what I'm saying? And it's still like that in LA right now. Dickies, white tee, some Chuck Taylors or something like that, mean hat, and you good. I mean, you good.
For some reason, I don't know what we were doing, but like we used to wear like 3X shirts, like, and this is when we're in just like middle school and high school. Like, I'm a medium. You know what it was? Why?
We used to do that too.
Why?
Yo, bro, we used to wear big shirt. We used to wear. Look, it had got to a point, bro, and I know everybody. It got to a point when I went to the store. I used to buy the jeans that fit me lengthwise, but around the waist.
Yeah. It's like it's the culture.
It's wrinkled up round the waist. It's wrinkled up round the waist because I'm wearing like a 40. Like I want these jeans so bad that the length is good, but the waist is 40.
Yeah.
In high school, I was nothing but like a 28. So you know what's going on around the waist.
Man.
So that's what the big shirts was all about. To cover the waist.
I like that. I like that you have a fitted hat on because it was also a part of the culture for a long time. And like I haven't worn a fitted hat in like so long. Like I remember the visor era, the beanie era, the headband era. Like
the headband was crazy. The headband era was crazy.
It's still like, or goggles. Was it the locks that made goggles popular or whatnot?
It was Wu-Tang that had them goggles. Method Man.
Was it Meth? So Meth had it first.
Method Man, bro. Well, he might have not. Let me think, because Nas was before him, right?
Yeah.
Nas might have been. Let me see. It was more of a, because it definitely wasn't. And LL used to wear them too. But I think he didn't start out wearing them. It was Redman.
Are we talking about the headband one?
No, the goggles. The first person I seen with the goggles, the ski goggles was Redman.
Okay. You said Dipset was wearing goggles too.
Remember that song "Can't Wait" by Redman?
Mm-hmm.
The video with the goggles. You know what I'm saying? That's when I was like, yo, I need some goggles. everything that they, everything, and then it got to a point that niggas wasn't even wearing the real big ski joints. They was wearing the little, you know what I mean, the little kitty joints. You know what I'm talking about? Just so they can have some goggles up there. You know what I mean? That was back when everybody had the, you know what I mean, the 9.5. Remember that?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The afro with the little temp. You know what I'm saying? The Craig Mack.
Hip hop has just such an influence. It's wild. 3 6 Mafia with the baby bottle, sipping on some syrup things. I remember, this is how fast it works. I saw an interview on TRL with Method Man and Redman, and they just went on with like toothbrushes in their mouth. It was just, let's just have a toothbrush in our, and the next day went to school with toothbrushes. You know what I'm saying? It's
Bro,
like,
you remember Boys in the Hood?
Yeah.
When the gangster nigga had the pacifier.
Yeah.
Bro, can you imagine? We was wearing as grown as middle-aged men pacifiers, bro.
Yeah. They made it
that
cool.
That shit was crazy. Niggas had pacifiers, bro.
They made it cool, man. And
you can make cool whatever you want to make cool.
That's true. Except for a skirt. That's the one thing where I'm like, I don't believe it.
I can't do it.
I don't believe
the Celts though. The men.
Look,
but they not doing it for hip-hop. Like,
I get the culture of the Celt, right? But a kilt and a skirt are two completely different things, or a dress, or whatever.
That's the part that I can't. That's the part that I couldn't get jig. And so anything that hip hop don't go with, like even the baby walking around with a diaper.
Oh yeah.
Nobody ever did that.
So you know Heavy Metal Trap from the community, right? You remember?
Yeah, I do.
So he literally was at that South by Southwest that day when the baby was up there with the baby diaper thing. Like he filmed a music video, Heavy Metal Trap, where he has the baby in it, like at that time. Like, and this is before the baby is like big and anybody knows who he is or whatnot. But that was something that his marketing team had made him do, apparently. But Heavy was there that day. That's wild to just think how far that he came. And I remember like just seeing him on IG, just kind of performing at, you know, different venues and, you know, having crowds that were rocking with him, but then not knowing who he was. And like, how do all these people, how is he able to get this kind of crowd, but like none of us know who he is? And like, you know, eventually he would become who everybody knows him as today. But it shows you just like how long things take. And then just as someone who knew Ab-Soul, literally, as I'm going through high school with him before he is big, it took almost like maybe 15 or 20 years for everyone else to know who he was, and for him to get with Kendrick and for that to happen. So I say this to say that sometimes we do have to play that long game. It may not happen overnight, but be consistent and always be yourself. Ab-Soul has never changed for anyone. He's always been who he has wanted to be. His sound has always completely been him. I know what he sounded like before all of the things that you guys might have heard, and I can tell you that he's always been that consistent. He always had a vibe like he believed in himself, and he operated like that. Not that he was better than anybody, but he was humble, and he had just a believability to it. where it was just grandiose. So know that it will take some time sometimes for you guys to get where you want to be. But when I see how people talk about him, I'm proud at just knowing the respect that he gets. Because even like he was mentioned in a Drink Champs interview, like Nori just like in passing was like, oh yeah, Absol, you know what I mean? That was like, man, it's crazy to just see him get those accolades, and he deserves it because it took him a long time.
That's right.
I knew him at like him and his girl who had passed away eventually. They were always together at school, like, so they were known as that kind of couple. So I know how much that had to hurt him. When you have someone who's been there before you were
I'm
big.
listening to you. I just walked away for a second.
No, it's all good. I'm about to throw in. Though. Could you still hear because I wanted to play the record from Sweatsuit.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so I'm gonna play that. It's called Tickled Pink.
Uh-huh.
Why was he so tall?
Hey.
Hey yo, fuck with me, get buck 50, scar on your face. Part of my haste, disgraceful takes from hateful fakes, creating waste. I'm trying to make Carvel cake from barbell weight. All hell break loose and I'm making Avon Barksdale face. Catch me if you can, Sweatsuit from Japan. Let you get the upper hand, guess again. That ain't part of the plan, ain't follow the brand. Got one in each hand, got sun in the sand. Outrun them once again, I outdone them with the pen.
I was hoping you were gonna say that.
Yeah, run that back, man.
Say, yeah, run that back, bruh.
Yeah.
Hey yo, fuck with me, get buck 50, scar on your face. Part of my haste, disgraceful takes from hateful fakes, creating waste. I'm trying to make Carvel cake from barbell weight. All hell break loose and I'm making Avon Barksdale face. Catch me if you can, Sweatsuit from Japan. Let you get the upper hand, guess again. That ain't part of the plan, ain't follow the brand. Got one in each hand, got sun in the sand. Outrun them once again, I outdone them with the pen. Overflowing ink, sink or swim the land. Fuck y'all bitches think. Missing link with the link, twisted stink, got them tickled pink. I'm robbing in the paint. Problems and mistakes. I drop them in their place just like I shot them in the face. Written's popping off the page and I ain't even got a face. Body bag beats badly, didn't even leave a trace. My rivals won't escape. They need to be replaced. I'm climbing over gates while I'm silencing the hate. Ooh, they hurting bad. I don't think they learned to tag. Why I'm unconcerned, I watch them burn, let them turn to ash. Lesson learned, less is more. The Wesson in the dresser drawer. Never stressing, get depressing when they test the bull. Impressively finessing a Vanessa from the second floor. Effervescent aura coalescing with the polo sport. Trench coat magic from Dolo stacking cocoa bagging. I'm go gadget on no dough having homo faggots. You gon' have to slow-mo that shit. Batshit crazy rapping, kicked in amazing fashion by the main attraction. Greatest faceless rap smith, got time and space collapsing. Rhyming ace times marijuana taste. I got a chronic case. S. Dollar chase, getting wild face. And Bin Laden hiding place at an unknown time and date. Minimize they vital hate to symbolize my mindful state. Why I'm great and only I decide what's in my final fate. Ooh, they hurting bad. I don't think they learned to tag. Why I'm unconcerned, I watch them burn, let them turn to ash. Lesson learned, less is more. The Wesson in the dresser drawer. Never stressing, get depressing when they test the ball.
Would've told you to send the beat. Like there's a lot of times you think that you longer than centipedes. I know you freaking talking, but man, I'm about to rap and shit. Like matter of fact, I look in a hole and be like, the rabbit went right into the whole shit. Matter of fact, I'm about to like jump up in the air and dive right into the ocean. Sometimes I don't know if I'm gonna go in. People also like, Dorky, you're a dork, and that is why you have no friends. I'm like, nah, dog. What do you guys think about that?
Yo, I ain't gonna hold you, boy. He had this one here, man, had a bop to it. He was bopping on that joint, man. Where he from?
Bruh, Sweatsuit give you area code. This, hold on, let me gather my thoughts together, right? Because he got in there and killed that. Okay, I think what I wanted to say was, you can tell when an artist really feels the beat that they are on, right? And I always have a saying for when you do like a top-notch job at the beat that you get on, right? And it's called a producer's best friend, right? For those of us who produce, we often put our beats out there hoping that they're gonna go to like some of the best artists. Sometimes people will get on, they'll just kind of do whatever, and we barely will acknowledge just like the connection with those songs. But often you want to do such a good job to where the producer is proud to hear you on
the beat.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And to the point where they would definitely want to co-promote, where people want you and them to work together again. And I feel like he did that. He didn't waste his time. It didn't feel like he just kind of did whatever. And I had asked him, I'm like, yo, did you make that beat? Because I know he produces as well. He said, sadly, I did not, but the beat is dope. And like, yeah, you killed it. You didn't waste anyone's time, and we appreciate that. Like, it said everything when Drex wanted us to rewind it. And like my mind was like, I hope Drex asks me to rewind this because I want him to hear it from the top, man. This shit is dope. And shoot, you know me, man. That's definitely one that I would have been like, yo, send me the beat, and it gets me in that writing mode. So, definitely
yeah, that was he was on top of that. Man, I fuck with that. I ain't even gonna lie. sort of sound like got a little Conway feel to it. You know what I'm saying? Like
right.
Conway the Machine a little bit. Like, you know what I'm saying? How it was a swag to that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You got to, like, when you really know your rhyme too. You know what I'm saying? Like when you, so when you know your rhyme, believe it or not, how I write it is not how I rap it. You know what I'm saying? It's not how I spit it, because, I know it so well that I can manipulate my words better.
Right.
When you really know your rap, you know what I'm saying? You can get in the pocket a little different. And cover those pockets a little different. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Right in the middle, you could take words out, you can add words in. If you know your rhyme, then you could do that. So the idea is to, soon as you write it, like live with it a little bit. Don't go right to the studio. Soon as you write it, like sometimes I cap about 75% of it, you know what I'm saying, to the point that I can spit it without even the beat. So when the beat come on, I attack it in a way that sometimes be crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, I think he knew that rhyme. He really knew it, because he was able to when you know it, there's a level of confidence that come through too. Like he knows this shit, and then you able to sit back and swag it out like you want to.
And I'm telling
you,
man,
you ain't confined to that paper right there. Like you done wrote it, you done downloaded it. Now you can say it how you want to say it.
We've had artists who it literally just sounds like they woke up and just pressed record and then just kind of did whatever, and then they go on to the next song. And
that's not working. Like a lot of people think I'm working. No, that's not working. Like, bro, working is when you got you're a point in your song where you just can't get it right, and you just say, fuck it, I'm gonna leave it. Nah, you can get that right. If you gotta say it 50 times, you gonna get it right. And you gonna feel so much better about that shit when it gets mixed and mastered, and then people gonna be like, damn, that shit was fire. You gonna feel good about it. You know what I'm saying?
And you
I don't do this for. I'm not making music so somebody could tell me I'm hot. You know what I'm saying? I'm actually making music to make it, so that way I can become a full-time artist one day, and the craft can take care of all of my responsibilities as a man. Like that's the goal. You know what I'm saying? So you got to take that thing. You got to take it serious, and then there's a point in okay, understanding why you're doing what you're doing. Okay, so when I first started, I hate to ramble, but I got to get it out.
No, please.
When I first started, I was submitting music because I needed um the confidence. I needed to 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 know that somebody else appreciate what I'm putting down.
Right.
Once I gained um once I gained the confidence and I heard so many fires and you great, you good. Now I continue to submit because there's an audience there now. So now you submit because okay, I already know I'm fire, I'm appreciated, boom, boom, boom. You still stick with grassroots because there's still an audience there. And those are potential customers, those are potential people that could buy your merch. Um, they can download your music, they can then spread your vibe to people that you don't even know.
Right.
They can then take it from the show to somewhere in their neighborhood and be like, yo, I heard this dude on Dorky Review, man. It's fire, man. Check this out. And then that person can spread, but you got to start somewhere. You know what I'm saying? And then there's a point in your situation where there will be a higher pay for something. Like right now, you know, I kind of thank God, and I think that I never got into this with the mentality that everything is free. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because if I would have got into this with that mentality, then I would never have invested in myself to go to any level. Because I would have assumed that I'm so hot that somebody needs to knock on my door and say, "We here for you, baby." You know what I'm saying? Like that's not how it's gonna work. Like, if you get in the habit of some of just the habit of taking your finances for your dream out and supporting yourself, then when it comes time for you to do it on the big stage, it'll just be, do I have enough money for it? It won't be, I don't want to do it. That it won't be that. It'll be okay. I just got to get the bread up to do it. You know what I'm saying? So I can go to this next level. So you got to put yourself in practice of submit. I don't ever go to any show and not send in what it's gonna take to get my music on right now. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just what it is, man. When that's a habit, then that's a good habit. Because now you take that habit on to the next stage. This next record you're gonna play is right now being spun on the radio here, like on rotation, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday every day. You know what I'm saying?
Which one is it called so I can make sure I get it up?
It's called Against the Grain. And this one here is a radio record that's being played, and we are as a team, Against the Grain, which is ATG Entertainment now, is a team of people, me, Eddie Lowe, and Taylor B. We're marketing this particular record, and guess what, people? It takes finances to market this particular record. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There are marketing dollars that has to be spent if you want your record here, you want your record there. Once it catches momentum, Then guess what happens? Then guess what? People now want to put it on their playlist because everybody else is playing it, so they don't want to lose out in playing it. You know what I'm saying? So, but you got to start somewhere. You got to start the momentum, and it's going to boil down to marketing dollars at some point.
And before we play this, I want to add a little bit of like, yeah, I recommend that every artist have that studio experience at least once. Go to a decent studio, get a record where you have a certain clarity to your vocals that you're able to hear and use as a baseline to try to get back to. Even if your plan is like, well, I eventually want to record myself. When you know how you sound with quality, it's going to give you that push to want to try everything that you can to get back to that. You're gonna absolutely love how you sound, the environment that you get and the inspiration when you're either around others and you're creating it's like no other. And then going through the music experience of just even going into a Guitar Center or Sam Ash, like everyone who is either a producer or has worked with equipment, you know what I'm saying. You just would sometimes go in there to just hang out and like mess with the equipment and talk to the clerks and stuff, and you'd see people playing in different instruments and testing things out. And it's infectious. It really does give you this inspiration to really want to take this serious, right? And there are a lot of artists who like they start off at the bottom. They try to cut corners at every step of the way, and they never get to that point where they want it to have that boost. But if there's anything else that we can say, it's the better your record sounds, the more people are willing to not just listen to it and listen to it once. They'll listen to it, like it, add it to their playlist, add their 2 cents in the comments, share it. It means a lot for people to like he said, to go and tell people that we exist. But if a mix is horrible, then it makes that harder, because then people are looking at us funny if they don't see the same thing in that first moment or whatnot, right? So yeah, investing in yourself at all steps, marketing like that, like you'll feel much better about yourself. We had that whole conversation about Fred the Godson, and there was this part of me that like I did feel like, because he passed and I wasn't able to kind of cash in on the feature, you know what I'm saying, on my end, but I didn't feel as bad because it was me also investing in myself. I was like kind of stuck with those two choices of like, do I finally invest with myself or do I push this album back? And I really wanted it to release on a very specific day. And that,
I think we had a conversation about that, didn't we?
Today or earlier?
No, the Fred the God thing. I think you kind of, when I was doing, when I did it, I think it might have been around that time where you either was in litigation or in a thought process about it or whatever the case may be.
Probably, yeah.
And I just know that you're 100% right, man. Like so from an A&R's perspective, A&R is able to look past the imperfections, and
yeah,
they're able to look past and they're able to see the raw talent. Like the A&R can see the raw talent and say, you know what? But guess what the A&R is going to do? In their mind, they're going to say, all we got to do is put him in a professional studio and get everything done sonically so it matches up with industry quality, and he or she's going to be good. So it all goes back to the quality of the sound. No matter how you look at it, the A&R doesn't judge the quality of the record. They're able to hear the raw talent, but their mind is telling them, if we take this raw talent and perfect the sound of it, man, we're gonna have something.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna take what they're hearing and utilize that. No, that's just
because they know there's so many layers to it. It's literally like, if again, let's say your record, you have a really good record, but it's just kind of mixed horribly. What's gonna happen when you hand that to a DJ in a club and they try to throw that on? Like, everyone's looking at them. They're blaming the DJ for throwing it on. They don't know who you are. You could be standing right next to them. They don't know that's your song, but they're gonna blame the DJ for playing it and being like, what the hell is that? If it's too distorted or something, right?
And I'm not even gonna lie to you. I got DJ friends. I got a DJ that plays this record every time he goes to the club, and before he played it, he had to hear how it sounded in the club. He had to hear it because even though he's my friend, right? I can't ask him to diminish his brand. I can't ask him to do that. So I have to bring him something worthy enough for him to say, yeah, man, I fuck with that. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in there. I gotta bring him something good enough. I can't expect him to just put it on because it's me. You know what I'm saying? Right. And this is a whole nother conversation right here. I'm gonna throw it in. Maybe it could be a part 2. But if your record does not have your metadata embedded on the inside of the MP3, the DJ is not gonna play it.
Yo, QSJ used to get on us all the time about that meta. He had created a whole segment where he just played the video because so many artists, like, they track 3. And they're like, what's that? How are we supposed to pull up the record again and remember what it was called if you don't, right?
Exactly, because the record doesn't have an identity. So the way how the Serato works is it's a computer. So every record that I ever send to a DJ that's getting ready to play it, it's gonna have the album cover embedded in the record. It's gonna have the identity of the record. It's gonna have my name. So all that DJ has to do is type Drex, and everything that he's ever downloaded is gonna pop up in the Serato.
Yep.
And he's gonna remember Against the Grain. Okay, that's it. He's gonna cue it, put it on the Serato, mix it in. But a DJ is not gonna waste his or her time to try to find an album that's entitled 9743892214 or unknown. Because there's so many unknowns, they're not gonna try to find it. They're not gonna be like, is this it? Is this it? Is this it? They're not doing that. So if you don't have what I mean by metadata embedded, I'm not talking about just putting the title in the email. I'm talking about it actually being embedded on the inside of the file.
Yeah, you guys you can put the album cover, you can put who produced it, the year it came out, song title, any features that are on it. You can put all the information there, so when someone just drags the MP3 over to any of their programs, it all pops up like that, and there's no mistaking like what it is. And often, like, people don't know when I'm starting my show and I'm in kind of this mode. Hold on, it's gonna change. Hold on, let me let this go to, let's see, where is this one, right? When we're starting the show and we're in the countdown, as I'm usually playing certain records, and it's often playlisted records from artists like yourselves who have sent to the show over time, and I'm literally throwing them from the MP3s that have been sent. And so sometimes I'll switch a record on the fly and I'll be like, oh, I want to play this from so and so, and I literally have to type in that name and go through the files and stuff. And some records, if they haven't been like that, it literally just will not pull up, or is harder to find. I know a few records where they didn't put anything, so it's just invisible text
Exactly.
And I'm like, how? And then literally, I have to drag over, press play. Nope, it's not that one. Drag over again. Nope, it's not that one. And that doesn't help you in the long run, right? I mean, but hold on, let's go play Against the Grain right quick. And you know, let's see. Playing this directly from the YouTube. I'm gonna post this in the chat.
This one was produced and mixed and mastered by Jesus Jarrell.
Pushing my limits, I put the pedal to the metal. I can't keep my balance, feet hurt, I'm dancing with the devil. I be living like Jimmy, that rock star, heavy metal. Told my mother that I'm doing okay. Staying patient, improving the feng shui. Laying in the bed I made years ago all day. I've been staying to myself, I've been under a rock, y'all. Going back and forth with voices, ain't good at no ping pong. Don't keep mirrors in my room, don't like strangers in my home. I think whatever I'm smoking is probably just too strong. Beating on my chest through the city, I'm King Kong. Tell me that you need me, ain't hear that in so long. Girl, I know I gave you reasons, I'll never say you're wrong. Apologies for every season, I'll write them in my song. I put walls around my pride and took shackles off my soul. I was born way too young and I hate that I grow old. To sit you down and speak the truth, I have never been that bold. I was praying for some light, then the room got so cold.
Hey, yo, tell it B, I got you, baby. Drex.
And like no matter what I do, I still feeling like I'm going through. Bust a bag on this and that, and in his life he's still confused. He's staying in his lane, but he at the liquor store, trying to drink away the pain, wondering if he insane. And in his mind playing tricks on him, feel like he David Blaine. He got the knot already, so he thinking bullet in his brain and take the pain away. All of the confessions still couldn't take the stain away. You tripping like you ain't seen no stranger days. Them niggas turned their back on you, now they in the back of you, putting stab wounds in the back of you. And you find out later on that they was chatty too, it hurt, but you know you gotta keep it clean like a church cutting. God got your back, boy. Relax, boy. Lean back, boy. Like you in an old school Cadillac, boy. Focus on your dream. If they don't believe, do the dream shake. Get them streams, watch that cream cake. And know them niggas dapping you, it all seem fake. Laugh and release hate. You get into the bad, don't make your team wait. Animosity will make you need a release date. You in a cell and now it seem like you need faith. But roses got a thorn, nights got a dawn. And every situation that you gotta weather need a storm. But truthfully, all of that bullshit kinda overload. And however them cards be in your hand, you got a whole load.
Pushing my limits, I put the pedal to the metal. I can't keep my balance, feet hurt, I'm dancing with the devil. I be living like Jimmy, that rock star, heavy metal.
Always comes with that conviction.
Okay. Staying patient, improving the feng shui. Laying in the bed I made years ago all day.
Man, you know what I'm saying? Top notch. Hold on, let me hit there. Feels like a single, bro. Feels like something that would be out there.
I had to do that verse about 25 times, man.
Hold on, because you messed up, or just thought you could do certain things better.
Well, at first I was reading it and I kept messing up, saying the wrong word, saying the right word but the wrong way.
Mm-hmm.
Saying the right word but not putting the emphasis in it. Said the whole thing right, but and you find out later on that they was chatty to it hurt, but didn't say it like that. You know, I wanted to say it everything a certain type of way because it was important. But it hurt, you know, you got to keep it clean like a church cutting. God got your back, boy, relax, boy, lean back, boy, like you in an old school Cadillac, boy. Like everything had to be right. And I finally got it right, you know what I'm saying? But it got to a point I was saying it so much that I didn't need the paper, you know, that I didn't need the phone. And once you get to that where you don't really need to read it, now you can get to it like you need to. I'll even look at the wave when I'm doing my thing and realize that when I was reading it, the wave was small. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But when I had capped it and I was just going at it without reading it, you know, the wave got thicker because I was able to put more energy in it. It's
Right.
kind of like if you're reading something like a poem, right? And you say you memorize that poem and you speak it, then you can speak with a different level of confidence because you know it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that it just changes everything. That's what has changed in my music process now is just knowing it. You know what I'm saying?
What I like though about you is your consistency with the conviction that you actually have. Again, you are not a bullshit rapper. You're not someone who really you just get on and it's about a flow. It's about you know, like I don't think I've really ever truly heard you use, you know, auto-tune. Maybe there's one record where it was thrown on, but you're not the like, oh, I need an auto-tune record. I need to get in there and do this and that. And with that, your words are always real. There's a wisdom to what you say. And I've always coined you as like when the listener and artist mature, they should get to your level, right? Where you're trying to talk about your experiences, but not in a like, I'm stupid and I did that. Like, no. It matters that you can see someone mature and actually talk about stuff. You know, you can go to you could shuffle every one of your songs and you'll always have something to really give the people.
Yeah, 'cause
you know,
mental health is important, right? It's a lot, and I'm after this I'm gonna have to shut him down. But mental health is very important, and there's a lot of artists out there that are talking about their mental health inside of their songs, and we're so trapped up in the beat that we're not really hearing what they're saying. You know what I'm saying? It sounds so smooth, but even in that song right there, I said that he has the 9 already, so he thinking bullet in his brain will take the pain away. All of the confessions still couldn't take the stain away. You tripping like you ain't seen no stranger days. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, you just never know, you know, where a person is at mentally, and if they can't talk about it, they're gonna rap about it. You know what I mean? So, you know, that's just where I'm at right now. It's a lot of people, man. I look on my phone now, and all I see is mental health patients. You know what I'm saying? People that just haven't had people that ain't had an opportunity to get diagnosed, or just didn't know or have anybody that they could talk to. So they talk to people that can't help them, or they rap about it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it's all about. Right there. I was just talking about my brother Kodak Black. You know what I'm saying? You know, the brother's talented, but he needs help. You know what I'm saying? And I talked about that, man. I just, as he grows and he gets the way he got to go, I even want him to get to a place where he can look back at it and say, "Dad, man, you know what I'm saying? Yo, I'm better now." You know what I mean? But there's a lot of that going on. That's why the music is the way it is.
All right.
So my music is trying to combat that in some kind of way without being too preachy and too self-righteous with it. You know what I'm saying? Because I still got faults, but I am really trying to change the environment. You know what I'm saying? Because it's horrible out here. You can't even go to the grocery store without, having you bearing arms. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Especially where you at. You in LA, right?
Again, I'm a little bit closer to like the Torrance and like Carson area, so like
that's fine. But you still in Cali.
Yeah, but not everywhere. Not everywhere. Not everywhere. Like I used to live in Gardena, right? Which is probably
that's still
like on Rosecrans,
still
specifically, right?
It's right there. Everything is it's right there. You can go, you can come down the street and you back in the hood.
Yeah, and that was like there was somebody like on our block, I guess, who had got shot. Like the moment that happened, my mom kind of moved us out and wanted that change or whatnot. But I was just a kid, always going outside, being out there late, hopping walls, just being a kid. Got my bike stolen, several times. It was I remember I had a motor scooter, got that jacked.
It's normalized, and that's what's scary. What's scary is that you can live in an area where you just casually getting shit taken from you, and it's almost like that's just the way of life, baby. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You live and you learn. But that's a crazy thing to be normalized. Like where I come from, just oh man, boy.
No, we
some of the things that we've normalized. Woo.
I think we
normalize.
Just keep doing what you do, right? I feel like your music, when that moment happens, when you hit and things are truly able to get that focus on you, because I believe everybody has that moment. For some it just happens a little bit later than others, but you'll have an entire catalog for people to go through and get the Drex experience and stuff like that. And with that said, my last question for you would be, can we ever expect a Drex Tiny Desk performance?
Oh man, yeah, we can expect that, because that's where you get an opportunity to really dig into your music and talk about time and place, the things you was going through in your mind. I would love to do something like that.
Please,
I would love to do something like that.
As a fan, I request you to do.
I wonder if I could do it. I could do it. That'd be cool, man, to just be able to do that right there.
Like even something like this, like I always try to isolate things down to the simplicity of what we're hearing, right? So a lot of times we're rapping on like instrumentals and stuff, but when you get to a Tiny Desk, all of that is translated with a real band or musicians, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so even if you just had a pianist, like you don't need everything, but even just someone on the keys for any of the piano records you have, and then they're playing and then getting in there and then you rap, like we love that. We love every aspect of anything live that we can get. And like for all of the Tiny Desk performances that I've watched, I respect the artist so much more after that, right? Juvenile got in, they brought out trumpets and stuff like that. Even Trippie Redd had like violins for his, and that version of his song is 100 times better than the record that he has. And I wasn't like an avid listener of him at all, but I was like, man, like this version sounds good. So the live performances in that way are something I think the fans will always look forward to. So hopefully you do make that kind of plan, and would be an honor to be able to present that.
I think that Tiny Desk is, Scarface was my best one, because he, you know how he did it. I'm an avid Scarface fan, man. I just really enjoy everything about him. Plus, he gave me a shout out on one of my records, so
that's dope.
Definitely appreciated that. But yeah, I love it. I wish we could do a part 2 and get to the rest of them.
Well, we can. You know what I'm saying?
Then I can come in and do some more reviews with you. You know, I kind of enjoy it.
Yeah, just let me know. And you know, when you have time, I'm sure people would, because there's still those that wanted you to hear some of their stuff, and you know, the more that they get to hear of you, the more that you know is amplified. So we'll definitely do that. We're basically gonna be doing a part 2 with C Losta soon as well. So part 2s are possible.
Ask the people when they want me to come back, man. When y'all want me to come back and do some more reviews, man, y'all gotta let Dorky know so we can get that thing together, man.
Yeah. All right, let's let you get some rest, bro. I appreciate you for the last time. You know, it was good to get to know you a little bit more, get some insight on the songs, the videos, and to really get in there. This was a long time coming, just being able to, you know, chop it up with you about everything. And there's still so many more records, you know, solo features and videos. So I look forward to continuing and stuff like that.
I got you, brother.
Take care. You know, shouts to you and the fam, and you know, we'll see you on the flip side. I'll be sure to put your social media out for those in the chat and everything.
Gotcha.
All
right, chat, man. I appreciate y'all, man. We're gonna do a part 2 though. All right, salute.
Peace. We are good. We're still here, y'all. Let me jump back into. All right, man. Let's go ahead and give Drex a round of applause. For Drex, we definitely, for Drex, or like anyone who is potentially on a time that is like, if it's 8 for me and it's 11 for you, I definitely think we should start a little bit earlier, right? Because I don't want you guys to feel exhausted at a certain point or whatnot. Primarily, I still don't know whether or not I want to rein things in a little bit more. Like, if I have to either lower the amount of songs and even like the questions, and like keep it more reined in, it probably would help to a certain extent. But I often like to let things flow a little bit freer, like a podcast or whatnot. Let the conversations go where they may. Still have questions that I do want to ask. Let the chat ask a few, and kind of, you know, chop it up in that way. And to go from there. But we'll see how things get as we go and grow. So we got to continue the sweatsuit ones. I think I already downloaded these, right? Yeah, tickled pink suit and psycho. What was this? Sweatsuit and Rogarth. Hold on. I
had a bad feeling about this.
If I'm on your heels, I'm on tiptoe. You don't know who I am. I bet your bitch knows. I'm lit like the fireplace on Christmas Eve. Tripping like the suds from washing machines when I leave. Accuracy like Curry from the top of the key. Faithful DJ must have seen. Hey, you talking to me? Couldn't be. With these pearly whites, suit on the beat. Keenan Ivory scheming on gold lines like Mr. T. Push your T, you push me too far. Niggas gon' hate me today, but love me too, mom. Cut off the car. Cause the Jews look like Kilimanjaro, high beams in the rule area. Me and Gustavo, peep the bravado, Picasso with the imagery, mixed with Nikola Tesla energy. Drip beyond in memory of nigga reign of supremacy like a century long. All you left with shadow when the density gone. How value bonds are made over victories won. Click fresh like graduation day 2001. I got a honey bun, ready or not, here I come. Grizzy, no funshine, I'm busy, it's crunch time. Spinning the block so much I'm getting dizzy, so eat a glizzy. The man of my city, I walk around, don't need a blicky. Ain't my fault you suck, get off my dick, don't need no hickeys. My Uncle Mickey was pops when I ain't had no pot to piss. Tall, skinny kid, now I'm a hip-hop hippopotamus. Self-made Adonis, I'll never honor someone counterfeit. Being anonymous is better than being Captain Obvious. Capping so much, you manager at lids. All your raps and all your ad-libs.
Yo, prowess I'm endowed with, how I found my purpose. Y'all some clowns in person, less valid and your styles is hurt. Spouting sermons while I'm shrouded in a gown that's Persian. Lousy versions of no talent, touting grouchy earthlings. Malnourished without courage, sound nervous on the surface. Souping, hooping since Allen Houston was out here shooting. Stally loose with sounds he using could confuse Confucius. Could assume that Luke's is sitting in a covered tomb, he usually nuking. How we moving unlike all others. Improving music with raw numbers, a bar wonder and a ball buster. Brought nothing but raw thunder to all comers. So I'm far from these frauds. For y'all it's gonna be a long summer. And now your boo hitting my phone. Why she memorized the digits in it like I'm Mike Jones. Shirt up like I'm Petey Pie, but body like a cyclone. Spin it like a CD-ROM on yay, but she rides slow. Yeah, but you know and I know. Viewed as an idol, these dudes is a sideshow. I'm speaking truth in the booth with the Bible. So who gonna rival the suit and the psycho? Fuck ass pussy boy. None of y'all.
Where did you go and like why did you leave? And is it the time where I'll be asking like why would you be freaking some things thinking I know that I am hungry, and if I am not then nigga like why would you eat? And sometimes like if I'm not tired then why would you eat?
I kill for money.
You guys are a good combination as well, right? Sweatsuit, ironically, it's the opposite in terms of the odor or whatnot. Sweatsuit was second, and then Rogarth was first. But I like that one, right? Straight hip hop. Still, we got a decent overall boom bap production. And I think I said last time, was this that same song that I had heard Rogarth on? I remember just saying like he has a kind of unique style where it's very free but has a certain confidence to it. And then I really do like his writing, right? And then Sweatsuit has a very specific way of coming at lyricism as well, to where I often don't want to say he's a rapper, right? Certain people, you really want to title them a lyricist or an MC or some like specifically depending on how you hear them and how they put together words, right? If it's too simple and it seems like there's not a lot of work put into it, where it doesn't even seem like you put a pen to page, and not like, you know, you wouldn't be able to freestyle and still come up with something. But if it seems like there's no thoughts in where you go, it almost feels like the artist is just kind of doing whatever. But you give us content, you give us something to hold on to when you get on the records, right? So this is a combination that I do want to hear more of from you guys. If anybody's wondering, it's 13 minutes and 13 seconds of beat. Song, my bad. And would I have stopped it where it did? Would I have kept going? I probably would. Like I'm someone who doesn't really like to waste any aspect of a beat. That's why I was glad that there was at least some talking in there a little bit at the end. That's something that certain people kind of forget to do, like making sure that you get in the intro or the outro to give people a little bit of your personality, you know, talk some shit real quick, just really make it feel like the record is lived in a certain way. I can only imagine that. Like, again, I always imagine the Tiny Desk performance, right? But especially when you have either an acoustic guitar or a piano in your thing. Now, for you, when it comes to the pianos that I hear in the production that you are often on, it is often more of the kind of underground hip hop aspects of those, but I feel like it would still work, right? Part of me wants to like isolate. Oh my god, stop it. Part of me wants to isolate and almost see what it would sound like with just the piano to kind of just get that overall vibe. But imagine that. You said that's the title track, and then gonna be track 1. There we go. You said we got the EP dropping in the next couple of months. Okay, so there is a project working with y'all. Okay. These are things that's a great compliment, you know what I'm saying? And then he kind of like Bruiser Wolf and stuff. That's what's up. And they said, yeah, you heard it once before, and then that's an updated mix. Okay, that's what it was. He said, I love that track. My dog Rogard's cold, man. Listen. So it's exciting to see what you guys are gonna do for the project, man. Like these are the things that I be waiting for. Can't wait to see what that is like, and you know, like that's another kind of like interview that we could do, whether it's with you and then you basically going through the project kind of album listening / interview, or we can also do both of you guys. I want to see how I can set things up for multiple people if we can. I just got to make sure that I have the camera and everything set up, and to see how that would work, right? Because I've seen some situations where it like the camera adjusts depending on who's talking, and so if like one of you guys are saying something, it like switches over to that person, or goes back and forth. And so we'll see how that works, but that would be something dope, bro. Yeah, what is this infectious freaking? Let me jump into this right now. We got Machiavelli as well. This is the third of the 3-song back-to-back. Also,
there's nothing really you can tell me.
Let me not forget.
Out like a nigga, you getting dope. Out of my mind, that's what they tell me. I'm out of my mind, I'm Machiavelli. Yeah. Out of my mind, I'm Machiavelli.
So we got Sweatsuit.
Machiavelli.
Damn. Put you on there twice.
Out of my mind, no time to waste. Got a few jewels today. Come in my sight, get blown away. I'ma do it like shoot today. Talking about that Southeast GA. Not the one from the West, okay. Still fuck around and get your house sprayed. And kill them all, kinda where the young niggas lay. I got no time for no issue. The ones that you know plot against you. I got no time for the real view. When you die, will they miss you? And if they don't, I pray the worst for you, nigga. And if I don't make it in heaven, then it's fuck you, nigga. Machiavelli, ain't shit you can tell me. Chopper split a nigga melon.
I see your
Have a nigga
quest.
breathing down. Standing clip never found me. Have you on the news looking crazy, nigga? Ain't shit you can tell me. Cause a nigga sweeter than lemonade. Knock for a nigga head off. Should've never let Johnny out the cage. We hit the gas, then we sped off. Red clay, I was born and raised. Where they love to say that I'm out of my mind. Machiavelli. There's nothing really you can tell me. Get out like a nigga, you getting ghost. Out of my mind, that's what they tell me. I'm out of my mind, I'm Machiavelli. Yeah. Out of my mind, I'm Machiavelli.
Like Machiavelli, like Machiavelli. Yeah. Machiavelli.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Bandana like Machiavelli, no gang, just a nose ring. Got a gang of hoes like I'm Machiavelli. Got a red wing sweater to match a pelly. Head team better when it's at the telly. I was busting traps right at the deli. Y'all fucking rappers, some busted bastards, unlucky actors. What the hell? Whipping the glass, kicking shit different. I'm good in the biddy and good in the mitten. Admittedly, I'm way too pretty to put them in ditches. But that got a blicky and switches to bullet extensions. So pull it if you acting foolish. No cooler to sleep with the tulips. He gon' prove it. Put you right on the to-do list. He got a habit of doing it. I be the baddest that's doing it. I got a bad and a bougie bitch. We in Atlanta like Ludacris. Take off those panties, my thing in the uterus. Told little mammy get used to it. He ain't a man, he a goofy bitch. Suit in the booth going stupid. I carry the cross on the tomb like a crucifix. Couple of rocks in my socks. Cops need to hop off the jock. Running around like a pop. He thinking he hot. Well, stopping you not. Knocking my options, I got a lot. They wanna pop shit, sending me shots. I'm in the cockpit flying at Mach 6. You should go cry to your mom and your pop. Pussy.
There's nothing really you can tell me.
Good job, sir.
Get caught like a nigga, you getting ghost. Out of my mind, that's what they tell me. I'm out of my mind, I'm Machiavelli. Out of my mind, I'm Machiavelli. Machiavelli. Damn.
There's a lot of things you can say that I probably like get you shot, but if you think that you Machiavelli, then you're probably not like Tupac. But a lot of time where I know that there's a lot of things where you can go up in a freaking store and if you try to freaking go and like steal it, man, you got boo blah boo blah boo blah. I'm randomly just saying words. There's a lot of time where a lot of people be like, look, man, play my verse. I don't even know what I'm saying. I'm just randomly rapping, and people like, where is Drex at and what the fuck happened? I thought you were up on the stream like doing a whole freaking interview, and there's a lot of people who I know ain't even into you, and people also know that like there's people who ain't got no freaking air in their inner tube. And alright, what do you guys think about? What do you guys think about this right here? Yo, if you were gonna get one more artist on that, see Losta. I always like recommending certain people, and I can hear C-Losta and Drex if he was able to get on that. But nice, man. A little bit of a feature kind of situation. Half and half, and I think what these kind of records for you show is like how versatile you are, right? Because there are some records I hear, and I think you go in that straight hip hop, category, which not everybody can do, right? Like in terms of let's just say this, right? We'll put it exactly as this. XXX Tentacion, he had melodic records himself. That's mainly what a lot of people knew him for. However, he also had that straight hip hop side as well. Like he made a record with Joey Badass, and there was another one that I heard that was straight hip hop, and he was spitting, right? And then when you even look at Designer and what he had recently done not too long ago, where he got in and actually spit some shit, and it's like, those moments for those artists who are mainly in another genre, it's an honor when we can like finally see you guys get in there and bar it up, right? And then on the other side, when you can see those who are more willing to bar it up all that time,
when they can get on something and not lose their self, right? We never want you guys to dumb yourself down either, though. And I don't feel like he dumbed his self down for this. It is simply a record you're featuring on. Main artist does get in there, melodically use auto-tune, but you still sound dope. And the thing that I like is that you still have that hip-hop sound. So you bring the hip-hop element to the record without the beat needing to be a full-on sample that takes it there. And I think it works in there. The other thing about your boy on this, let me actually, I was trying to see what the name was so I don't just say hey, yo boy. What was it? I don't know where the other one went. Hold on. No, you just put Machiavelli. You didn't put no kind of metadata. So you got to tell me what his name was. But I like that he had a variation of melodies within there as well. You know, I always talk about energy being an important aspect to our records. And if you have a kind of nonchalant, whatever kind of energy, like if you sound boring, we're bored on the track. But if you have higher tones, which are, it's more work to get in there and go, yeah, da, da, da. Like, you know what I mean? It is. So it has a certain level of energy that is put into it when artists are willing to go there. Now just imagine if he didn't do that and he was only on the lower spectrum of octaves and tones. And it's just like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not gonna be the same. And it would be fine if like the beat is just something that's chill and not as hype. But I think when you come across a certain production, it sort of gets in there. You said his name is Dev. Okay, cool. Gotcha. So you like that dunked up type of vocal with his application and so yeah, like it works. It works when the energy is there and goes right. And so he was thinking about nixing that. Nixing what specifically? Like, what are you? What specifically? His whole thing, or a specific aspect of it? What would he do differently? You know what I mean? You can always give us your comparison. You can give us your comparison and sort of let people kind of decide from that.
There's nothing really you can tell me. Get caught like a
like
nigga,
that.
you getting ghost. Out of my mind, that's what they tell me. I'm out of my mind, I'm Machiavelli. Yeah.
So, okay, you know what I would add? Hold on.
There's nothing really you can tell me. Get
'Cause I
caught
like
like
the
a
echoes.
nigga, you getting ghost.
I like the echoes in there.
Out of my mind, that's what they tell me.
Here we go.
I'm out of my mind, I'm Machiavelli. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, have it echo a little bit there. Machiavelli. You know what I mean? That's what I would do or whatnot. But yeah, I like the switch up there. It works. But I'd also like to see what other ideas he might have. Yeah, pop off soon, you know what I'm saying? And I would love to give your thoughts on my new video and stuff. Shout out to BC Twitch. Then Seal also said, definitely dope. That is what is up. Somebody bought my album on Bandcamp. Who done bought the album. I need to go and check because I appreciate you, whoever you are. Whoever you are. Show him who you are. Show him who you are. Okay, so hold on. And then we have I still opened the wheel and I put NMG, Corey, Sweatsuit, you got your name on there twice, and then Dirty B had skipped, so his name also goes on that wheel. One thing that I did not check, hold on. Okay, we're good for the, because we didn't get anything specific on the narrow side. And what do you say? Yeah, happy Mother's Day to all the mothers online. Indeed, indeed. Happy Mother's Day. Oh, Quest sent a skip. So we gotta put that in as well. So hold on. Let me grab that. And this is Let Me Win. So let's go ahead and let him win right quick. Put officially. And then we'll try to get to you before we head out. BC Twitch if we can. Hold on. Let me just... Come on, all you gotta do.
I know diamonds are the things that you wish that you had, but homie, I'm playing old school games where it's all up for grabs. You know me. I love gold. I got a big stick of gold where my thing used to be, just because.
I love. Ooh, we're 5 away from a whole different tier and stuff as well. The $75 tier would be different. Hold on, let me drop this in and we'll see what we do. Or would we spend 25, 50, and then yeah, we got the 75.
This is a bopper. Rum chata got me walking like a toddler. After this, we going sizzler, going lobster. Signing autographs right here, I'm a rock star. Yes, I am. This is a bopper. Rum chata got me walking like a toddler. After this, we going sizzler, going lobster. Signing autographs right here, I'm a rock star. Yes, I am. Yeah, it's my turn, boys. Let's begin. Where them gatekeepers at? Let me in. Rockstar, pop star, blog star, pop star. Shit, I need another shot of that rum chata. It got me all tipsy out here walking like a toddler. Oh, an ice cool glass of that ice blue red. Like Bob said, it ain't my first or my last. That's La Bamba, baby, gonna figure it out. I'm trying to shine, man, like the teeth in the south. Pull up to the function, park my shit. Going off the Cali Kush. See this color right here, baby. Pop my shit. If I don't like what's going on, I'ma talk my shit. It's all part of my plan, yeah, part of my scheme. Y'all that I'm saying, boy, y'all that I mean. This is a bopper. Rum chata got me walking like a toddler. After this, we going sizzler, going lobster. Signing autographs right here, I'm a rock star. Yes, I am. This is a bopper. Rum chata got me walking like a toddler. After this, we going sizzler, going lobster. Signing autographs right here, I'm a rock star. Yes, I am. Chata got me twisted, boy, I'm moving around. The whole joint's jumpy, yeah, we doing it loud. Everybody gigging so hard, they losing pounds. Someone pulled the blicky out, put 2 to the ground. Celebratory shots, ain't no one even tripping. 3 dudes to every 15 women. I like them odds, I like them bras. Kelly, cause you make me put my mind all lost. Okay, yeah, now I'm feeling it now. I'm 10 feet tall, man, I'm feeling myself. Head bone connected to the neck bone bounce that. DJ got me up out the speaker box, pound that. I don't know why inebriated women love me. That's when my peeping goes 50, it gets ugly. Rockstar, pop star, baby, all of the above. Anywhere I go, man, they show me love. This is a bopper. Rum chata got me walking like a toddler. After this, we going sizzler, going lobster. Signing autographs, right here, I'm a rock star. Yes, I am. This is a bopper. Rum chata got me walking like a toddler. After this, we going sizzler, going lobster. Signing autographs, right here, I'm a rock star. Yes, I am.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's almost like the perfect record to like start a stream kind of thing. As we're getting like getting people hyped, a certain type of energy. I feel like, for those of a certain creed, you can walk to that. Very much a West Coast centric song. And like, look, when it comes to anything that an artist is trying to get into that has the West Coast sound, the method that I mentally use to know whether or not it is something that can resonate in that lane with other artists that we have heard within it, is just I use what I consider the Mount Rushmore of West Coast artists, right? So when we think about a Snoop Dogg or an E40, even Exhibit, the Ice Cubes, the Tupacs, the Warren G's, Too Shorts. If you can hear any of those artists potentially on the song, right, in any kind of fashion, there's something there, right? Obviously, it starts in the production first, and when it comes to Quest, he is really good at making the party records that are, at least in my eyes, a little bit better than your typical like party and club record. Like, I still like when artists get on and talk about something, have a little bit of a story to tell, and don't always dumb themselves down. You've sent us throwbacks before as well, so we've been able to see some of the growth from you over time, and it was fun getting into that record and sort of adding a little bit of a the flair to it. Like, I always wonder if anybody would notice that that's me in the freaking chorus there. Yes, I am. Y'all know me. I'm always singing to and with your records often, or just doing things that I hear. So when I went into get into that record, you know what I'm saying, those were something that I heard that should potentially be there or whatnot, right? And then as you go in, it does grow on you. It's just a record that has some resonance. And I can't remember if you had, like, if I'm not mistaken, didn't you originally have you saying yes I am, but not in that way, right? And then I think what I did is, if because I can't remember, like, what I did just kind of took over the thing. But I think that I was like, man, maybe it would sound better if there's like a singing aspect to it. So going, yes I am, instead of just yeah I am or whatever. Not bad. Give y'all thoughts though. All right, now let's see. I guess we'll spin to see the order, or hold on, let me pull out another wheel here. Let me pull out another wheel real quick. Oh my goodness, man. My brain, it hurts. Let's see. And then go to the give away. Why did I do that? To the thing. Okay, this wheel needs. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? But we got to. At least we got to, the two wheels that we can use are the 25 and the 50 run, right? So we'll start with, we'll go back and forth, right? I'm gonna go to the 25 one for this, and we'll see who gets this one first. Let's go. If you are new to the show, please press 1 now. Hey, yo, back in it. And people don't know what the hell they gonna go do, but yo, I'm smacking shit. Matter of fact, man, I'm rapping. Okay, so sweatsuit, and your name is on here twice, so you get to spin twice. We'll see if it's gonna be both this wheel or the other one. We'll see what happens, right? But sweatsuit, you get this wheel first. Yes, I am. Stop it. Yes, you are and shit. Everybody knows that. I'm about to go pick up a car and shit. All of y'all know that I don't know if I freaking like wanted to tell y'all that I don't know about Jabbar and shit. All of the people know that I don't even really know if I'm ever gonna go store at this ish, but I know that I don't know. You get an offline skip or off or online skip. This is, yeah, we're still gonna get back in the lineup and stuff. What we might do is jump into like the 1 minute mode for the free line. That way we go through and get any remaining ones within there or whatnot. You guys know how to get the full record played in terms of the situation or whatnot, now that we're out of our interview mode. So just to explain, this is an off or online skip. That means if I'm not live and you want to review, like I can record it like a skipping clip. Normally we do that during the live. If you put these in though during the live, I don't record it like a skip-in clip. If you do it offline, I record it, right? The skipping clip specifically is what makes me record it. But this allows you the option of, if I'm not live, kind of turning it into a skipping clip kind of thing. And you also get, the option to get it played during the live. So remember that. You have the offer online skip. That is, let's see what the next. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, I'm back in it. Like, matter of fact, people don't know if I'm rapping and I'm back in that whole thing. Like, I know what the heck I'm gonna do. Oh, if you want to get on this wheel, putting $5 in will automatically put you on the wheels that we do. Anytime you come to the show, that $5 submission fee will get you on, or if you skip the line. And so that's why you see these specific names here. Dirty B, right? And this will be, because I didn't open up the other wheel yet. I guess I got to do that now. Hold on. Dirty B gets the 50 We're gonna keep going back and forth between the two. Back and forth between the two. A lot of y'all know I'ma put a freaking fork up in your shoe and y'all don't even know what the hell is like happening. A lot of people freaking don't know what the heck happened to DJ Clue. Is it gonna be a 6-song takeover skip? Or 2-song skip? Let me write these things down. 2-song skip. Hold on. Dirty B. 2-song skip. Sweatsuit. Off. Online skip. And let's go back to this. We still have NMG, Corey, Sweatsuit, and Quest. Thank y'all for y'all patience. Hey yo, thank y'all for y'all patience. Matter of fact, I don't know what the heck I'm about to. Sweatsuit. Okay, so Sweatsuit with the 25. Oh man. Oh my god, it's deep. All right. Oh, that's funny. You're gonna get the skipping clip, aren't you? Skipping clip. Well, there you go. You sound like the little U and the dartboard, right? It's crazy because, all right, skipping clip. Again, all the things like that, it stems from the ideas, the little ideas that I have or whatnot, right? There was the time when I was like, the wheel was just a regular wheel and it had different colors on it and then we'd put the names or whatnot. But I was like, I want to put my logo with like the Rick and Morty portal kind of thing in there, so that's how this one got made, right? And then there was a point where I said I wanna do a version with me on there where I'm tied to the wheel on the dartboard and then the names are on there. So thank you for appreciating my thought process, which I like just as much. All right, so who goes to the 50? Is it gonna be Quest or NMG Corey? Yo, what the freak? Okay, NMG Corey. Okay, hold up. Let me write name down. And then Quest is on the 25 or whatnot. So we'll do both of them at the same time. Bam. Bam. But how am I supposed to? Why did I do this? I gotta keep going back and forth. I should make these. I just realized that I should make them look different too. Like each wheel should have a different thing on it. So I'll figure that out. So VIP skip for Quest. 6-song takeover for NMG. All right, NMG Corey, 6-song takeover. And VIP skip for Quest. Now the VIP skip, again, you can convert into many different things. It can just be a standard skip. You can turn it into an insta skip, which is the fastest skip in the West. Or you can turn it into a skipping clip. Did I already say that? Or you can turn it into an online skip. How about that? All right, now let me see what's up and what's popping. No matter what fact, you know you in a hospital. A lot of people like picked up the mic for 1 second and dropped it, yo. Also, who for real, who bought my album, man? I gotta figure that out, because I also want to use that as a way for you guys to be able to receive a play on the show. You know what I'm saying? Any kind of support, if you guys buy merch or the album and stuff, if you get a mix from me, we should, you know, allot something, you know, maybe a free skip so you can test out the mix on the show, you know, kind of thing. I appreciate the support. With that said, let me check on Losta's backpack, man, because I don't think you said that it came yet, so hold on. Let me see what the thing says on my end. Okay, we see that it is shit, but that's not what I care about. I want to see, where is it? I would be mad if it got sent to me. Like, bro. Let me see. Batch delivery to carrier. Still in transit right now. So it's still in transit, but it'll eventually get there. Are you back at home, Losta? Like, are you back in your neck of the woods? Let us know. But it should eventually get there. And you know, if you run into any problems, just kind of let me know and stuff. And as a matter of fact, right, maybe I'll also figure out a way to accommodate you in some way until it comes. That way you can you know, have some confidence. So hold on. Before we jump back into submissions. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm constipated, I'm debating not to wait, I got no patience. My observations ovulating, not for Nathan, stop the hating. I got a plate of nachos waiting hot to make you all go crazy. Tupac was waiting, now the Jay-Z's awesome, I'm constipated, I'm debating not to wait, I got no patience. My observations ovulating, not for Nathan, stop the hating. I got a plate of nachos waiting hot to make you all go crazy. Tupac was waiting, Nas and Jay-Z's awesome, yo, people that don't wanna with the door, bro. You know I'ma hit him with the vibes. First I'm gonna hit him in the torso, then I'm gonna hit him in his eyes. Everybody talk about my mustache. No, Eddie Murphy wasn't my dad. Man, I'm gonna hit him with the bus pass, cause this car really isn't mine. Can I rap great? I don't have to wait. No, we don't have to debate. All he have to play the vegan crap in their face. I'm immaculate, I'm going back into space. Masturbate and go to class cause I'm late. Dash your faith, tell me the pastor can wait. Classic game, I just smashed it a crate. Slap your face, then run away cause I can't fight. I can make a song, try to make it long, and I'll drop it in the same night. Some of y'all are freestyle up on the beat, cause you weak and you can't write. Lower than the ground, smoking on the pound. Please look up when I take flight. When I say I'm dead, that just means I laugh, homie, get off my grave site. What's the cure for writer's block? Cause I could not, tonight is not the night for thoughts. I would stop the hiding, awkward eyeing hops, and I would likely buy some bots. Try and stop me, I am not the ironmonger guy who lost the Iron Man. I need coffee, likely all these spicy saucy. Can you pause the beat? I am really.
I'm constipated, I'm debating not to wait, I got no patience. My observations ovulating, not for Nathan, stop the hating. I gotta play the nachos, waiting hard to make you all go crazy. Tupac was great and Nas and Jay-Z's awesome, Assalamu alaikum. I'm constipated, I'm debating not to wait, I got no patience. My observations ovulating, not for Nathan, stop the hating. I gotta play the nachos, waiting hard to make you all go crazy. Tupac was great and Nas and Jay-Z's awesome, Assalamu alaikum.
You and I rockin' with Loaster. Me and Dorky make a hit every time. All you gotta do is give me a little second to start feeling the beat, and I'ma rip it every time. And honestly, I keep it lit for the ho-hos. If you ain't suckin', you can get off in this ride. Never been the type of nigga to play motherfucking games with people until I feel bad like dice. Cause I got no patience, I don't play with niggas. This ain't an operation on the real. Better watch the way you fake it until you make these motherfuckers around here get you killed. I'm feeling the way that I feel. Me not to say I'm too real. Living in my pocket singing, I'm pop staying to put a mask on and get screamed. Nah, cause I'ma make it happen without even thinking about it or hesitating anytime. Me and mine doubling up the money until we get super sunny and doing what we want to on every night. I'm smoking on something hella funky. Buds all big, blunts chunky. Ride, run up on me, I'ma go donkey. Swing shit around like monkeys. You and I rockin' with the best in the door squad. Got me on flex, so don't test when it's me and mine. We gon' get into it every time, but I'd rather have a little bit of fun instead of tripping out. We gon' figure out how to block you motherfuckers out till you niggas start showing a little bit of respect now. Niggas don't wanna get left out, so I gotta keep on sipping on this laxative until my stomach finally let it out. Like,
I'm constipated, I'm debating not to wait, I got no patience. My observations ovulating, not for Nathan, stop the hating. I gotta play the nachos, waiting hard to make you all go crazy. Tupac was great and Nas and Jay-Z's awesome, Assalamu alaikum. I'm constipated, I'm debating not to wait, I got no patience. My observations ovulating, not for Nathan, stop the hating. I gotta play the nachos, waiting hard to make you all go crazy. Tupac was great and Nas and Jay-Z's awesome, Assalamu alaikum.
I really wanna tell them where I'm from, bro, but they wanna know what Alice is. The meaning of constipated is nothing complicated. In layman's terms, it's analysis paralysis. We don't whine about it, find the track, but wind it back, light it up and put the wine where my chalice is. Talk behind my back when times get hard, I'm fine with that because I define what it means to have callousness. I know you might not like the sound of this. Don't be mad cause you ain't coming out with shit. I'm Thanos with the gauntlet and the mind stones got me on a power trip. I'm just taking them to school and giving them a chance to develop some intuition. That's like me saying here's a penny for your thoughts and I'm not even intuition. Told nonsense I was gonna stick to the script, but automatically get the flipping. Could it be a disposition that put me into this position? All I know is that I'll never be an inhibition, because no matter the cause it's insufficient. Either way I'm most commonly often hated. Gave them a small dose of my potency concentrated just to see if they could tolerate it. I'm saying Ice Cube is great along with Busta Rhymes and Kevin Gates, and that ain't no false alarm. When somebody tells you Assalamu alaikum, you respond with wa alaikum assalam. And nothing coincides with that statement I'm making. Whenever they say that I'm the bomb, still breaking them off. I'm flipping the script and freaking them out with the way that I could stay so calm, but it kinda feels like I'm
constipated, I'm debating not to wait, I got no patience. My observations ovulating, not for Nathan, stop the hating. I gotta play the nachos, waiting hard to make you all go crazy. Tupac was great and Nas and Jay-Z's awesome, Assalamu alaikum. I'm constipated, I'm debating not to wait, I got no patience. My observations ovulating, not for Nathan, stop the hating. I gotta play the nachos, waiting hard to make you all go crazy. Tupac was great and Nas and Jay-Z's awesome, Assalamu alaikum.
Man, I saw some thinking all the protocol. Alright, big salute. Big salute. I literally can't tell who specifically bought the album. But I'm gonna go and see how I can. Man, that song off of my new album, which we were literally just talking about. See, Losta was second, of course, man. It was an honor to have him be a part of that. Record Child also being on this song. another honor. Both of these artists are amazing at what they do when it comes to getting in there and rapping fast. I am still not on that level and in that caliber, but because of them, am inspired to, at the very least, attempt in many ways. And I get slower. Well, I can say that I slowly kind of am getting there one song at a time, right? But you know, it definitely isn't gonna happen overnight. But you guys literally make things happen and have been doing it forever. And so to get in there, you know, at all, and being able to be on a song with you two, you know, I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say. I appreciate you guys for taking your time. I appreciate you guys for taking your time to actually kind of hop on and you know, really killing it in the way that you could. I know, like, Rec was, I think he was on the road too, but I was lucky enough that he brought his laptop with him to be able to record that, and so you know, it was dope to see that within there. Now we can jump into 1 minute mode and try to get some of you guys in here and all that good stuff. So let me see. Where do we start? Okay. This one is letter to my daughter. No makeshift bonds or whatnot. Wait, we gotta make it official.
1 minute mode has been activated as requested, Mr. Dorky, sir.
Thank you. What do we call freaking 3CPO for short?
Yeah.
C3PO. Why do I keep forgetting?
Yeah. What I did hear a voice in the moonlight. Sean Wall gotta fall coming soon, right? Little loon sing a tune so the mood right.
C3PO.
Through time I learned to keep moments, fleeting glimpses, all pierced through the void as I look for your smile to guide me through the night. I see shooting stars in your iris, back to the point where affect my world in your hand to the end. And for that I can't complain, won't affect my aim. Hit like dopamine, strength to focus, pray I never slip. While I grip the rope and I pull, touch heartstring with a tug, clench teeth, dig deep. One knee, call it love, I chase like pacing, racing, daily lock precision, tunnel vision. My prescription, you smile like the moonlight, shine deep from within cause you're so bright. That a storm like a rain, nigga sunshine. I just wanna hold you close from the sunrise. Heart boom with the bass. Some only try to save face, some only aim to cause pain. Some hide a brick and they grip while they aim for your head. Hide hand, shine like a red paint. Scene tune, I zoom, light fly on the way. Light to my eye, yeah, the path I chase. I close gap with the pace with a smile like your face. Cross map when you call out my name, little loon in the lane. What I do to you?
Okay, so 1 minute mode is built for a few different reasons, right? One of those reasons is to really see how good your record is, right? And then you're like, well, how can you even know? How can you know how good a record is if you don't play all of it? Well, it's the wish factor, right? If you hear a song and then it stops early and you wish that you could hear the rest of it, that's it. You know that it has that power. That means that so far you were on a good path and people want to hear more of it. I like the quality. I like how you got in there and attacked the vibe that we were hearing, and it felt like it was going to go into some interesting places with the concept itself being a letter to your daughter. Like, I definitely want to hear that full aspect. Now, if it was on the opposite side of like, what the hell is that? And then like, I want to cut it, but I can't because, you know, and I want to cut it because but I can't because we're in 1 minute mode, meaning I have to mandatorily play it for a minute, right? And you know what it potentially would feel like if you forcefully had to play a song that you did not like for any amount of time, right? Some people won't wait more than 10 seconds. And so I appreciate that or whatnot. So overall, I will say to resend that on our next episode for a better chance to get in there and be played. I'm gonna make sure that I star the ones that actually are decent. Hold on. Okay. That one is that. And then I believe we got Decoded. Hold on. What'd you say, Sweatsuit? You're like, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Okay, nope, that's not it. Can I play it? Can I just go like this? Then I gotta pay attention to the time. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I don't even know what the hell I'm about to say, but everybody knows that I'm really dorky. People don't know if I'm ever really being able to like say like there's a lot of times when you can eat a table, can't enable, man. You know what, girl, man? I may kiss your navel. I don't ever think that I would ever like be from a label, but you know what? There's a lot of people who know they would play you not up on a like review show, but they don't think that they can't. Whatever. Why? Well, okay. I guess it was good because it stopped early in the, you know, at 45 seconds. You almost knew you were gonna be in that mode or something. It's very different from what I have heard you make. It's a little bit more in the kind of dubstep category, which is a kind of production that I hadn't been able to get into yet, right? And so for me, the inexperienced dubstep producer, I'm not a dubstep producer, but like when you get something that feels like it definitely would be in that lane, I think it matters. You know, it matters to be able to have something authentically in there. All right, Dresden, aka Hunter D. George, you also have a beat. I'm gonna assume that some of you guys sent some of these beats potentially for Drex. So I'm gonna imagine Drex on it. I don't know what I'm gonna do. All of the people, they know that I really wanna go play. I don't know what I do. We got about like 10 seconds left. I don't know why, but I'm over here and I'm acting like I ain't no deaf. I don't even know what the hell I'm doing. That's about a minute. That's about a minute right there. This is a lot of time when I'm all right. I think you were in a decent path in terms of the structure that you were building. We got to see obviously what it would become over time. But you know me, like the only thing I've said about you that needs a little bit of work is the quality. I can't do all this yawning, man. This is ridiculous. The quality of the like drums and the sounds that you use, quite literally, if you upgrade those elements to something more professional, I think everything will kind of kick off in the most perfect way. What type of rapper needs to be on this? If it's a rapper, I can hear both melodic and then somebody like a C Losta. Like I can't even say words, you know, when I'm remotely attempting to get into where you go. So there's that. All right, 1 minute on the clock again.
From housing costs to public safety.
Safe those. Okay, hold on. Come on, Brad.
Hey, for time I've been telling them not to fuck with me. You already know how we're coming on this side. Alright, check it.
Oh my God.
Trench trials trying to test me if I'm made for it. And still they hate on us like we ain't paved the way for them. I'd rather focus on this bread and spend my days torn. Like everything we got right here, we didn't pray for it. Posted at the same store every time we wage war, knowing they might take me out and still I'm out here staying staunch. Playing this smart's the only way I choose to play the sport. In my bag now, I ain't taking no more days off, gang. And you know I'm speaking facts when I say I'm seeing red. I ain't talking about the traffic in my maps. Found a mic and started rapping, you can't tell me to relax. How you expecting me to chew when I got money on my back, gang? Shit, I mean Sydney, it might seem pretty, but I've been in the stew sweating, boy, I've been busy. It's all up back in the trenches when the fiends see me. With all these diamonds, they've been knowing that I mean business. Manny General to a full-blown veteran. From the start, they've been talking like their views weren't prejudiced. Talking full home settlements now and housing development. I can't keep you around me if you can't pull those benefits. Hey.
Alright, perfect and stuff. Are you like rewatching the? I feel like you're like behind time or something like that. So I see. But yeah, you have 2 prizes. What is this? So I like what I am hearing. There's conviction in there. The quality is perfect. The visuals are on point as well, and man, I always wonder like where you guys hang that mic from, right? Because there's not a tree right there, assuming. But like that is something that always does make the video look that much doper. I was dumb though, like with my stupid ass mic. My mic ain't even plugged in on mine, but like I think we all have that same concept of like, man, like I can rap anywhere and yada yada. Okay, listen, I think we did that, and and let me get a piece of cheese. PC Twitch, let's get you in 1 minute. Anyways, again, the point is, does it feel like something we'd want to hear the whole song too? Yes, we would. PC Twitch, you go. It's hilarious. That is hilarious. I don't know where the heck I'm gonna go because you know you're the scariest.
Body that twin. Told him I could chop these motherfuckers, but we looking for the top once again. Body that twin. Told him I could get this shit, baby. We gon' be this motherfucker till the end. Body that twin. Told him we could chop this motherfucker. While you talking, I'ma make it to the end. Body that twin. Told him I could get this money, knocking all again. Body that twin. Body that twin.
I'm a body, this is a body bag. Red beams, extended mags. Twin brothers, young hustlers, stacking paper, we on top again. Let the record spin. When it's biz business, standing all 10, no stopping in. This for the win, made it out the struggle, I'm back again. Goddamn, left fuck 'em all.
Now I'm mad. And I'm mad that we didn't get to do the whole freaking thing in here. If you just tapped back in, we're in 1 minute mode. And that is literally the 1 minute mark right there. However, right? The goal is what? You want us to want to play more. And I 100% do. And there's nothing that makes me, nah, we good. Like, no, it's dope. And then the video looks like it's something that would be hilarious too. And so what I am thinking of giving you is the closeout. I may give you the closeout, like as we're about to write out, and then like playing it during the credits kind of thing. So that way we can see the thing. But like that's kind of what I would want to do. Matter of fact, we're just gonna do that right now, whatnot. I appreciate you guys for sitting to the show, for being a part of the interview or whatnot. Many of you guys will do interviews with as well. Reach out to me if you need to, and we'll figure out how we can fit it into the schedule and all that good stuff. I know C Losta wants to do a part 2 for his, so we'll see what's up there. But hold on, let's see. If I were to continue here, it would be at that. I know it's gonna finish by the other thing, so let's do this. Bam, right? And then hold on now. Hold on. What am I looking for? That. All right. We play during the credits.
Body that twin.
How do you guys do the video, by the way?
But we looking for the top once again. Body that twin. Told him I could get this shit, baby. We gon' be this motherfucker till the end. Body that twin. Told him we could chop this motherfucker. While you talking, I'ma make it to the end. Body that twin. Told him I could get this money knocking all again. Body that twin. Body that
I'm a
twin.
body, this is a body bag. Red beams, extended mags. Twin brothers, young hustlers, stacking paper, we on top again, let the record spin. When it's business, standing all 10, no stopping in. This for the win, made it out the struggle, I'm back again, goddamn. Left fuck 'em all.
Twins.
Baby, wanna ball, like here I am. You ain't got a car, just bring a friend and pass it to my twin like
Body that twin. Told him I could chop these motherfuckers, but we looking for the top once again. Body that twin. Told him I could get this shit, baby. We gon' be this motherfucker till the end. Body that twin. Told him we could chop this motherfucker. While you talking, I'ma make it to the end. Body that twin. Told him I could get this money knocking all again. Body that twin. Body that twin. Hit him with a rap scheme. Told him about the trap team. I could give a fuck about a crack fiend. Ain't got the laser beam, cross him off. Told him I'm the fucking boss. Every time that I spare, yeah, you take a loss. Nail him to the fucking cross, they believe in me. I got these people believing that I'm a deity. Bitches lining up to ride just like a peony. I could give a fuck about a bitch, she ain't body that twin. Told him I could chop these motherfuckers, but we looking for the top once again. Body that twin. Told him I could get this shit, baby. We gon' be this motherfucker till the end. Body that twin. Told him we could chop this motherfucker. While you talking, I'ma make it to the end. Body that twin. Told him I could get this money knocking all again. Body that twin. Body that twin.
You gotta body that. it goes to go inside of your body. Like, I don't know what the hell I'm doing inside, and you'll be like, can you give my body back? I don't know what the hell is like happening, but the lobby's whack when you be sitting inside. Okay. I do want you to resend that to the show on our next episode so I can view. And man, I would have freaking wanted to record and like post the reaction to this one or whatnot, because I like it. It's comedic, it's funny. Even though it's really just you inserting your heads on the bodies of the movie Twins, but it's a interesting concept. It's an interesting concept in terms of like the song and then the idea for the video. And man, I'm wondering like what kind of red tape you have to go around at all to really make that work, right? Because often if certain movie studios, if they see certain footage in your thing, it will often get affected. So I'm wondering if doing the head thing made it a parody or something. But nonetheless, I appreciate the work you did there. So definitely want to see it in full. Listen, make sure you guys follow us on all platforms. We will be back tomorrow. It'll probably be a little bit later because I do got to do some mixing and stuff like that. But it's all in good faith and love. Let me see, what was that? Everybody knows. Everybody knows. My mind is gone.
Dangerous like I'm a mad gorilla. I am sicker than a salmonella filled sandwich dinner, homie. I will kill a beater, man. I'm iller than a caterpillar, chilling, having cigarettes while I just in a wonderland.